Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Fun, fun, fun. Till Daddy takes the T-bird away, right? Isn't that right, Chinchilla monster, man? He looked at me like I was stupid. He said, boy, you don't shut your mouth. So I'm coming for you. I am coming for you. Alright, let's see what do we got on the table today. Why can't I hear anything? I think the sound is really low. Turn my volume up just a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Let's see if anybody's on over on Discord. Disconcordian. Oof. Okay, we got some people online, I guess. There's some people online.
Exactly.
What's
Where the
up?
hell's this trader guy at here?
He's over
Oh,
where
he's by the
everyone
dock.
spawns
Gotcha,
in
gotcha.
because nobody talked to him.
What trader guy?
Rotley.
Rotley, the person who's never where he's supposed to be?
Yeah, I just walked over there and he was not where he's supposed to be.
He's never where he's supposed to be. Hate that dude. I'm like, which way is he gonna be this time? I was like, go over here. Nope,
Isn't
nope,
he like the
nope.
only guy that sells keys in here too?
Yep.
And he's like never in the same
Yep.
spot, so you have to go to.
And Act 3 has like the highest density of keys like known to man, or lock chests known to man.
chests, yeah.
Like 9 times out of 10 while you're running Mephisto, you run out of keys and you gotta go find Rotley somewhere. Where is he? I don't know.
Must be where they got the idea for Diablo Immortal.
Disappearing keys.
Just running around to get stuff to.
Ooh, a
things in other
unique
places.
one.
It's Diablo Immortal. The keys wouldn't cost 40 in-game gold.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing today?
Chilling,
We're rushing
chilling.
up to night hell right now.
Are you
We're in
G-rushing today?
normal right now.
Yep.
Yeah, I got 18 Amazon that I'm gonna use those Titans I found. Those F Titans. I got 8% life leech and 180 I think on the 180 on the enhanced damage.
Pretty sweet.
You know they only require 15 strength.
Yeah,
Titans Revenge Ethereal only require 15 strength. That's insane.
yeah, but most people upgrade them to get that extra DPS.
Yeah, I got another pair that Tanari gave me for switching out, and they are 107. That's an insane stack to the strength, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I let Tanari borrow my F Titans because I haven't been playing my Javazon. He says he loves them.
Yeah, just the damage difference. Like I have the F Titans here that are not up yet. They do 100 to 276, and the up ones do 117 to 223. Sure, and that's up versus not even up. It's crazy.
That's just the
163 are these ones, and then the ones that I have are Ethereal are 180.
It's locked.
Speaking of lock chests, went to kill the council. Literally a lock chest sitting right there.
I tried to keep my name simple.
I am overburdened.
Oh crap, I wasn't even looking. What's the new game?
GGM Rush 02. Use the pointy end.
The pointy end.
I need a key.
You like that name? It took all characters too, by the way.
How you doing tonight, Ginger?
I don't know. Probably gonna try and get some more EXP. As always.
Yes.
Grind is real at that point.
The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take
Don't
over
die.
the ladder.
Really, but how are we going to get 40 hippos into a small pool?
No, you don't.
Does hiding behind this wall still save you from his fire thing?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure because you don't see many people do it anymore.
I'm in Act 5. I can see where you're at, and I can tell you exactly.
Yeah, that was like a common thing, but I just don't remember seeing anybody doing it recently.
You got work to do, AJL.
Good to see you again.
Got some work to do now. Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you?
That's immediately where my mind went as well.
I'm going to eat your soul now.
Oh, poopy doopy doo. In your diaper.
A derp, 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 derp. Haboo.
A minute ago, I was looking for Tomb Run games, and there was one. It was called Annie for Saigons. That's how you know Annies are flooded in this market now.
Could have been a really bad Saigons. I mean, let's admit.
Yeah, yeah. The Saigons get such horrible rolls on it.
Right?
I can't say that with a straight face.
Good day.
What's up, Kyle? It's going all right. I just logged in. I got these taffies. Get up here, and as you can clearly see, Mr. NiNi wants the taffy. Wants the taffy.
Oh, the tap it.
Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! He's grabbing onto it, trying to rip it out of my hand. I said, "Look here, Stardust Man." Get back on the shoulder. If you're lucky, I give you a piece. You don't get a whole taffy.
Why not?
Because he's a chinchilla and it's full of sugar. Sit. You can have a little piece. Don't chew the paper.
Greedy little chinchilla.
Look at him. Look at him. It's a does now. It's funny.
Is it true
The
you're not
first
supposed to feed them after midnight?
the first instinct that the chinchillas have literally is to try and rip it out of your hand. It's funny because you know you're stronger than them obviously. So unless you're just not paying attention, they can't rip it out of your hand. But they will try to rip it out of your hand. Then the second instinct for them is to is the funnier one, where literally they're like, oh well, I can't rip it out of your hand, and they'll just start biting off large chunks of it with their teeth.
Of your hand?
No, the whatever you've got in your hand. I mean, your hand too, if it's got some food on it. It bit my hand the other day. I tried to give him some Gatorade. I guess I had some Gatorade on my hand, and he just like chomped right on my hand. He's like, this looks delicious. I used to do these little tests though with some of my chinchillas. I'd hold something in between my fingers. It was infinitesimally small, like a nerd, and I would like hold my fingers up to them, and they would literally get just the nerd out from between my fingers. Like they're capable of very good, like dexterity. Like they know what they're doing. Still bite my finger every now and then. I'm pretty sure they do it on purpose. They're like, oh look, a tasty piece of meat.
Rude.
Delicious meat.
Let's go. Let's get Malru.
Oh, we take those.
Let's go, baby.
We take those.
We take those, my boy.
I've teased him enough. What? No, no, no. It's never enough teasing. You want some of your cookie here that you've been gnawing on and then you drop on the ground because you don't want it anymore?
Teasing is how we show affection.
All the food that he has in his cage is rather boring and boring. I'm sure that when he comes out here and he sees my fantastical treats, he's like, hey, hey. He's like, I don't got that in my cage. He's like, hey, 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 what's that? I pretty much feed him the same food, like, all the time. He has these alfalfa pellets. They're basically alfalfa grass compressed into pellets. And then he has like some chinchilla food that I give him on occasion, but for the most part, it's just alfalfa pellets. Apparently, alfalfa grass is like so fattening for chinchillas that if that's all they eat, like they get like real plump.
I heard that if cows eat them, a lot of it they'll explode.
What,
Their
alfalfa?
stomachs will explode, yeah.
Jeez.
I actually saw on Yellowstone, I don't know how true it is, that show Yellowstone, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but
Yep.
people threw in bales of alfalfa and it made some of their stuff
Well, some
stomachs explode.
animals are allergic to alfalfa.
Oh, maybe
Somebody's
that's what
dog
it
is
was.
chasing around the beetles in Act 2.
I had a chinchilla, his name was Cody. He was allergic to alfalfa, and I used to feed all the chinchillas alfalfa, and they all did fine except for him, and he started having like diarrhea and all sorts of crazy things. So what I ended up doing with him was I had to get Timothy hay. I had to switch him all over to Timothy hay for a while, and he did fine on that. But he's not around anymore, so sadly. So we discovered something interesting yesterday regarding the Slain Monsters Rest in Peace.
Yeah?
So apparently Slain Monsters Rest in Peace does not apply to Holy X ores. Like of any kind. So if your Holy Fire or Holy Lightning or, you know, or Holy Shock or Holy Freeze aura kills a monster, the body is up for grabs, even if you have like Nature's Peace or something on. And we tested it conclusively, like even went to like Act 1 normal, and I even did like Holy Fire, just walked around with Holy Fire, and you know had I think it was Zan was with me. It was just orc corpses, and any monster that was killed by Holy Fire or Holy Shock or Holy Freeze was perfectly open to be horked.
Wow.
But any monster that I killed with my main attack or that my mercenary killed using the Lawbringer didn't suffer the same thing. Because what we were doing, we were trying to find a safe way to farm Neolithak, because Neolithak is one of the 3 monsters that I've got to farm eventually for EXP. And it's using my dreams is like a big no-no, because every single time my dreams kill something, it's like straight up open for corpse explosions. And obviously my dreams are killing a lot of things because it's a pretty high amount of damage. So I basically have to take them off to go and farm Neolithak.
That's not annoying at all.
I mean, I do pretty good zeal damage, like physical zeal damage, but
Put on instead like just a spirit or something.
well, I have a G face, so I put that on there,
Hmm.
and then I just swapped my other weapon set, which is my Grief and my Herald of Zakarum. But if I forget,
Yeah,
but if I
buddy.
forget to swap, oops. I wonder how much Nilithak gives me in normal difficulty. I mean, in the hell difficulty I have players 1. You got an ohm on your 10th LK run? Congrats, Buffalo. Angry Buffalo sports fan.
Oh my god, your body's blocking the thing.
Alright, swamp. Alright, so EXP before killing Nilithak. 957,000 to 967,000. So basically 10k for killing Nilithak. That's not bad. On players 1 even. He's not exactly that hard to kill. Isn't that right, Mr. Nee? Are you mad at me because I won't give you more taffy? You're a Chinchilla. The amount of taffy I gave you is the equivalent of like 15 pieces of taffy for a human. You've had a lot of taffy, sir. You were all taffied up. I always like to think about things like that. It always makes me laugh. I was like if this was a equivalently sized like chip or something for a human, like to the chinchilla's like equivalency, how big would this chip be? Like if I was holding the chip, how big would it be if I was holding it? And it always cracks me up. I'm like, let's see, the chip is bigger than his head, so the chip would definitely be like this big. Be holding it.
It's good chip sound effects.
That's right. I hope you like those. I was working on those for a long time.
You really got the crunch down.
Mm-hmm, I know my chip sound effects, sir.
Dragons armor.
Early in the ladder, we were like, Saigons! And we're like, Saigon. Were you guys there for that one bale where he almost dropped like a full set of Saigons?
Yes.
It was like one bale kill, and he was like, here's the gloves, here's the helmet, here's the boots. And we're like, whoa, calm it down, Saigon's fan. Apparently, Bale is a Saigon's fan. He's Team Saigons.
Team Saigon.
He's like, I was collecting that. He goes, I'm gonna need those back. Trying to make a new character tomorrow. You guys don't know the struggle.
Thanks, Bale.
Greetings.
The struggle is real.
So I thought Mephisto was dead after Diablo 2. Isn't Mephisto dead?
Not in town.
Apparently, no demons actually ever really die.
So he's still alive. I mean, we broke his soul stone, though. Definitely
Yeah,
broke
it just means
Mephisto's. I
that-
mean, you don't see anybody break Diablos or Veils, but we definitely broke Mephisto's.
I think those were only used to trap them into their form. And now they're, I don't know, like free in hell again or something. That new Diablo 4 stuff looks cool. Looks really cool.
Yeah, I was going over it. I'm a little bit worried about them, their explanations that are very Diablo 3 based, but I'm kind of, like, one of the things I was talking about at the end of the video was, they didn't pick any Diablo 3 classes, which makes me kind of hopeful. Like, the Rogue is not a Diablo 3 class, the Druid's not a Diablo 3 class. The Barbarian, I mean, could be a Diablo 3 class, but he's also a Diablo 2 class. They didn't pick the Monk, they didn't pick the Witch Doctor, they didn't pick the,
Thank God.
any of the, like, Diablo 3 specific classes. The Crusader's not in there. And, you know, like, in general, it seems like they kind of went the other way with, like, how the characters are running. Hopefully they're, hopefully the game is as little Diablo 3-like as possible.
I like the descriptive words that they were using. It was like dark, gory, like almost like the opposite of the words people use to describe Diablo 3.
Dark, gory, creepy. You know, all the words that make me go, ooh, tell me
I
more.
think that was something. Yeah, that was exactly what she said, actually. Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, the first time I played Diablo 3, I like beat the game and then I like started playing it again and I was like, this doesn't feel any like harder or anything. And I realized, oh wait, I have to manually change the difficulty in this game. What? I was like assuming, you know, nightmare, hell, etc. Maybe.
I was so far ahead of the curve in Diablo 3. Like, it would literally get to the point where I'd start a character and, like, just within, like, an hour, I was, like, on torment, like, 6 or 7. Like, on a brand new character.
Yeah, I didn't realize right away that I could just go straight into adventure. Like, you didn't even have to beat the game. You could go right to the end of the game, like, right away.
Well, it wasn't like that until they added the expansion
Or when
pack.
they added the adventure.
And I think even then, I think you had to complete the game one time before it let you go to the adventure mode. I don't think it was instantaneous. For most people it was, because they had beaten the game at one point. But like anybody who hadn't beaten the game yet, I think you had to go through the process of beating the game. I mean, they'd still let you crank that jank up to like Torment 15 though. Toolman 97.
I quit that game before all that stuff came out. And Real Money Auction House came out.
The Real Money Auction House was like such a cool concept, but so poorly implemented.
Yeah.
And I think it had a lot. I think it had a lot to do with the way that Diablo 3's like loot was structured. Because a lot of the stuff on the auction house, I don't know if you guys remember, but it was like, it was garbage. Like a lot of the stuff on the auction house was just pure garbage.
Yeah.
It was basically just everybody putting any item that they found up there, no matter how terrible it was, and it's just be like, oh, I found a rare ring of the Dookie face. Let me put it up here. You had to like sort through so much garbage just to even find something that was worthwhile.
Shit.
And even then, you'd out-level it in like 2 levels because of the way that they structured everything. And I gotta say, one thing I really hated about Diablo 3 was tying every single thing into the weapon. It didn't matter what you were doing. It didn't matter if you were a sorceress firing a fireball, a necromancer summoning a skeleton, a paladin using his melee attack, a barbarian leaping through the air, a witch doctor shooting poison out of his anus. Everything was tied into the weapon, and I hated it. Like,
Yeah.
I wanted to build my characters and have fun. And you'd find like this really cool weapon that had really cool plus to skills, and then later on you realized that, you know, you were like underperforming because your weapon was literally the thing that was governing all of your damage. And because you hadn't upgraded your weapon was literally holding you back.
Well, that's what people were actually using the auction house for. Like, on release, it was just the immortal build demon hunters just farming a mob to get a blue weapon, sell it on the auction house for hundreds. Because it's the only thing that brings your damage up enough.
Yeah, that kind of gameplay, the only thing that brings up your damage is the weapon, is terrible gameplay. Like, a sorceress should be building up her damage through her skills, not her weapon. You know, a necromancer should be building up his army through how he builds his character and his plus to skills and things like that, not his wand. Like, look at this wand with 75,000 DPS. Let me thwack somebody with it. You walk up to Bale, and Bale's like, what are you going to do with that wand? And you poke him in the eye, and he disintegrates, and you're just like... I don't know, it's really immersion breaking, too, like, for a weapon that is not a weapon to have damage in that high numbers. Like, to have literally a pointy wooden stick be like literally hundreds of thousands of DPS. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me.
Yes, citizen.
Dude, it's magic, okay?
I mean, I'd much rather prefer, you know, like an Arm of King Leoric or an Oculus or something like that actually, like, you know, is cool, and you put it on and it has like actual effects and builds up your character in certain ways. Like, in Diablo 3, you could pretty much just be naked, like wearing nothing. And if you had a godlike weapon in your hand, like, you would literally still be doing more than enough damage to clear, like, Torment 5, at the very least. Just naked with a wand.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb.
And that's kind of the thing that really bugged me about Diablo 3, is that, like, everything depended on your weapon. It was such a focal point in your build that if you didn't have a good weapon, your character was just garbage.
Yep.
I will say it was a lot easier to find your stuff. Like, I bet you every season it took me about 10 hours, and I was fully kitted out with pretty much, like, just waiting on better versions of what I had.
You're absolutely correct, but I don't really consider that to be a good thing.
No, I don't either, but, like, at that point, you're running everything so fast, especially, like, Demon Hunter. Like, some of those builds are insane how quickly you can just, like, go through stuff. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It makes teleporting look slow on this game.
I like a challenge.
Yeah, I I like this game so much better.
Like, what's that?
Yeah,
What's that
I don't
one?
like how they win it with no skills.
What's that one game style that Nintendo's been pumping out lately? They're called Heroes games or something like that, where it's like you're literally like this hero from the past, and you're killing like hundreds, if not thousands, of monsters in like one single stroke, and like you literally are performing these ridiculously godlike abilities to the point where literally like you have like 100 monsters held up in the air as you like pummel them to death, and there's like absolutely no challenge to killing anything. Like that's how Diablo 3 felt. Like half the time I was literally just murdering like thousands of monsters at a time. Like some sort of
corpse explosion on the Necro, you literally blast the entire thing without using any mana, no restrictions to how many you can blow up. However many bodies you see, like it blows them all up.
I mean, with the with Diablo 2, there's a strategy to it. Like if you get to the point where you can kill that quickly, you've got a really cool strategy going on. You know, like you're even as a necromancer, corpse explosion isn't that powerful because you need a corpse. So you've got to find a way to make a corpse. Diablo 3, they're just like, oh, here, have a blood golem that gives you like infinite corpses whenever you want on demand. Infinite
I'll
corpses.
save you from the bones.
Diablo 2, it's like, oh yeah, you know those corpses that you need to do things? Yeah, we're not giving them to you on any of the bosses, by the way. You get no corpses on the bosses. And also, there's going to be monsters in the game that just won't drop corpses at all. Like, they're corpseless. It's absolutely brutal in Diablo 2. They're like, oh yeah, see those little ice monsters? Yeah, they just automatically shatter.
Yeah, and sometimes you get stuck with blizzards.
Oh yeah, there's a ice Amazon in your group? Well, screw you. I guess no corpses for you, sir.
Apparently there it's gonna be heavily focused. It's almost MMO-like Diablo 4, it seems.
Yeah, everything that I've seen so far is pointing toward MMO. I even titled my last video literally Diablo 4 MMO? Question mark.
What it feels like.
That's what it looks like. Everything they're explaining.
No. Yep.
They said world bosses. That's an MMO. Random events as you walk around the world. That's MMO. PvP zones. That's MMO. I'm surprised they don't just call it an MMO. But my thing is if they're going to make it into an MMO, then it needs to be a paid subscription model, because otherwise it's going to fail. MMOs are traditionally and almost always require some sort of income to keep them going, to make sure that you have content updates on a regular basis, so that the company, has the incentive to continue developing the game even long after they probably should have stopped. They need a steady revenue income to encourage that. And if they're going to go that route and make Diablo 4 an MMO, it needs to have a monthly subscription fee.
I have a suspicion that they're gonna have like a season pass. It might be paid, but that's just a hunch.
But I mean, it's definitely one of those things that I've looked at in the past, and it's always sad when one of your MMOs starts to fail and they start like shutting down servers and they don't have regular content updates, and like they're not even doing like Christmas events and things like that. I mean, an MMO is a big thing, and if they're going that route, they've got to go full into it. Otherwise,
Creating a community.
Half-assed MMOs never do well. Like I've played a lot of half-assed MMOs, and they don't do good. They either just need to commit completely into the MMO genre, or not go into the MMO genre. Mr. NiNi just freaked out and ran into my shirt at Mach 17. I don't know if you guys caught that on camera. There might not have been enough frames.
I'm recalling an older video of them talking about D4, and it's a little less relevant because it's older, but they were specifically talking about how even though it would be MMO-ish, it was really important for them that when you were out there kind of facing the demons alone, that it felt a little alone-ish, and it wouldn't be like a massive MMO where you see a bunch of people. They specifically said that. I'm not sure if they've recanted on it.
And I really enjoyed Final Fantasy XI. I don't know if you guys ever played Final Fantasy XI. But Final Fantasy XI was basically a game that was balanced around you couldn't do anything by yourself. Like if you went out into any zone and you tried to actually fight monsters like by yourself, you could barely kill a monster who was about the same power level as you. Like that's how they had it balanced. And it made this sort of like almost, you know, like a hopelessness, so to speak. So unless you actually had a group of people with you that could help you out, like you weren't doing much of anything. And I rather enjoy that, and that really does portray the whole, you know, like, hey, you know, this world is dangerous, this world is evil, you know, this world is something that you can't really confront on your own. And I'd be fine if Diablo 4 was like that. I'd be absolutely fine. Like, you have to group up to do things, that would be absolutely awesome. Oh, Grassbeard. You must have found a Soj. Super lucky. There's some other aspects to it, too, when you have to group up with other people. You know, you choose your friends wisely. You make good friends. You know you can count on them.
Switch to Final Fantasy XI.
Who said that?
I was saying because you're making it sound really fun.
Oh, it is. It's super fun. It's too bad that it's not really the same as it once was. They did finally increase the level cap from 75 to 99, and now you can pretty much like solo the game with level 99, so it's not really as fun anymore.
Oh, I see.
They made it more accessible, and I understand why they did, because what was happening was there wasn't enough people. You know, if you have a game that's centered around making groups and there's not enough actual people to play the game, and they still want people to play, then of course they've got to somehow make it more accessible to the people who are left. And that's what they did, and it's perfectly understandable because they didn't really have the community left to support that model. But you got a brand new game like Diablo 4, I guarantee you the community is going to be there. And honestly, it took them a really long time to get to that point with Final Fantasy XI. Like they were like 15 years in before they finally started making it more accessible to single players.
So you're in the Reliquary right now, right?
Yeah.
Did Diablo get the name Heliquary from that?
What do you mean?
Isn't there things called Heliquaries in Diablo Immortal?
Probably, yeah. I mean, it looks like they borrowed pretty heavily from the Diablo
It
lore.
looks like it's the same word as the room you're in, except instead of an R, it's an H.
I didn't know there were even puns in Immortal.
Yeah, there's literally it's a pun is kind of what I'm getting at. Like, why? Did I make Diablo Immortal?
Yeah, the Hell Quarry, you just basically you store relics from the demon raid bosses you've killed, and they give you bonuses.
Relics found in the Reliquary?
Reliquary, Heliquary, Squeliquary, Meliquary.
They're very creative, that Blizzard staff over there. I imagine they got like a list of words from all their old games and then just rearranged a couple of the letters on a bunch of stuff.
I mean, one thing is that Diablo has always been kind of an MMO-esque kind of a game. I think anybody who's played it and has played MMOs would see very many parallels between Diablo 2 and MMOs. Like, it was on the track to becoming an MMO. Especially when you look at some of the features they had planned, like the guild house, and like they had like a trophy room and a bunch of other stuff that would have been really similar to a like an MMO kind of like guild hall.
I still want that, by the way.
Yeah, they need to get on that, like snap. Like, they need to just go into the files, they need to figure out what they had planned, they need to just go ahead and make it happen. Initiate the guild system. Guarantee you it will be well received by a lot of people.
Yes.
It's I don't see how it could really hurt anything, making a clan system. Oh, Noka's and Relic.
Are you planning on XP runs today?
Yeah, I was just kind of seeing who was online first. You guys were doing a rush, so I didn't want to like interrupt you guys.
We just finished Nightmare.
Oh, you doing hell?
Almost. Yeah.
That's playing.
I'm just having fun murdering things.
I'm murdering too. Cows forever. Always.
I've got another level 64. I'd like to get to 90 today.
Oh, I found a Grizz plate today. That's kind of cool.
What is that? I'm not familiar with that one.
Griswold's Heart ornate plate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the set piece.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, it has negative requirements on it. You can actually upgrade it to the sacred armor for lulz.
Yeah. I think all I'm missing is the Caduceus, Caddy, and we can raffle off a full set. It's kind of fun.
I prefer Catechus. People can
Nah, bro, raffle off half the set at a time, and then let the winners duel for the other half.
Audacious.
Well, actually, you
Duels
could
should be a
probably
cool
collect
thing, to be
like
honest.
you could probably collect multiple sets and then like raffle off the one piece that's actually rare.
And Charcy the rest of the
What
set.
the hell is going on right now? That's the second unique amulet that's dropped in like 5 minutes. And I have Elich. Interesting.
That's cool.
I'm gonna hold on to that. I need to test it and see if it's the good Eye of Elich or if it's the bad Eye of Elich. If you guys have absolutely no clue what I'm talking about, the Eye of Elich actually has a cold duration variable, which is not seeable. You can't actually see it. And the really good ones have a 10-second cold duration. The only way to test it is like literally take off all your equipment and go into the Bloodmoor and like punch something and see how long they stay chilled. And you got to count it out, and if it's 10 seconds, that's the good Eye of Elich. 10 seconds is like actually worth something. Whereas like if you get like the crappy Eye of Elich that only has like the 2-second chill duration, they're basically garbage.
Ariel show.
It's because chill duration stacks, so no matter what character you're on, if you have a character that wants like maximum chill duration, you need the highest chill duration on like all different sources, including things like charms, items, amulets, freezes target, effects, etc. Like if I ever made a freezes target character, it would probably have a 10-second Eye of Elich on it.
Yo, fatty.
Cool. What?
So I've already found
You
2
for
unique
hell.
amulets, which means
You're in here.
Yeah, I'm in
Where,
here.
where are we missing?
We are missing one. We're missing another. No, we got assassin.
Pally.
Yeah, the pally.
Right.
see, now I want to go kill Andariel because literally I found 2 unique amulets. So now those amulets can't drop, so now there's a good chance I'm going to get some of the good amulets.
Is that how that works?
Yep. Only one unique of any item can drop per game, excluding gambling. Gambling doesn't count.
Oh, per game. Oh.
So, for instance, if you found like a Templar's Might
I never
in a
knew
game,
that.
go farm like all the other 85 zones and see if you can get another unique Sacred Armor to drop. And it will be guaranteed a Tyrael's Might, because the Tyrael's Might is the only other thing that it can be.
Oh, I never knew that.
When it comes to amulets and rings, it's actually extremely powerful, because, you know, amulets and rings, you can get a lot of different rings and amulets. There's way too many unique rings and amulets.
Are there any rings and amulets that are just on before expansion LOD? Just regular Diablo 2?
Yeah, Eye of Elich was a unique one in D2 LOD. There's a lot of...
Like, so you could farm Diablo 2 like a lot better, because you're not having like charms drop in, you're not having runes drop in.
Oh, Sojas were much easier to find in D2 Classic.
So ideally, next ladder, we should start in just basic Diablo 2 without... That way you get an SOJ quickly, you get like a lot of good stuff, right?
Yeah, if you farmed like Nightmare Andy in D2 Classic, there's only 3 rings: Nagel, Mantled Heel, and Soj. So, what you could do is you'd farm like the whole game, and you'd probably get a Nagel and a Mantled Heel to drop at some point, and then you go kill Andy, and there's a pretty good chance that if she drops a unique ring, it's going to be a Soj.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm gonna make a classic fireball.
Yeah, that actually sounds like a really good idea, to be honest.
Also, believe it or not, a really good monster to kill for Sojas is normal Diablo.
Right.
Normal Diablo is like so low level that he can't drop like half the other rings. Like, he can't drop a Dwarf Star, he can't drop, you know, like a Raven Frost, he can't drop any of that crap.
But he'll drop the highest level, like more towards the highest level of a ring.
But he'll drop a Soj. Soj is a low level ring.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know
Yeah,
that.
29, right?
Soj is really low level. It's considered the same kind of like zone-ish, like eye level as a Nagel or a Mantled Heel.
You get chances, or yeah, chance guards or something like that in the same spot. You could probably find one, right?
It's because Sojas were is a classic unique. It's not a not an expansion unique.
God, I can imagine how hard it was to hit 99 without Act 5.
Oh, it was a lot easier back then because they hadn't increased the EXP requirements yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
So there was a point at which basically hitting level 99 had the same EXP requirements as level 93 today. So all you had to do was get to level 93 basically in the past, and that was essentially not 99. So if you've ever gotten a character to 93 in the current game, then you would have gotten a character to 99 in the classic version.
But my highest is almost 94 right now on this ladder.
So you've already bypassed the old level 99 then.
Yeah, I never played online very much back then because I just didn't have the internet at the time.
Same.
I was 12 and like couldn't control it, so if I could have, I would have bought it probably. Back then it probably cost a lot of money. I just remember yelling at my dad all the time for getting on the phone, or my mom for getting on the phone.
So what we're talking about, Beard, is that it's higher because they drop less unique rings. So because normal Diablo can't drop any of the other unique rings with the exception of Nagel and Mantled Heel, it's a higher percent chance that when she actually does drop a unique ring, it will actually be a Soj. Whereas Nightmare Andy, although she does have a higher percent chance of dropping unique rings in general, there are more unique rings from Nightmare Andy that can be in that list. And so there's a higher percent probability that it's not going to be a Soj. You can run Nightmare Andy like 1,000 times and maybe get just one Soj. Whereas a lot of the times it's going to be the other rings. Do-do-do-do.
Yeah, it's not 36,000 chaos runs from 98 to 99, is it? God, I hope not. That doesn't even sound right.
Yes, it's a hell of a lot of runs. A very, very, very large
I'm
number of
sure
runs.
it's a lot, but not 36,000. That's just...
Three unique and 2 set. I was actually looking it up right now. Because Andariel is level 49, which means she should have a TC class of 48 or higher. That's right, I forgot the rings are not on the TC class list. I never understood that the rings are not on the TC class list at all. It's not something I can look up anyway. None of the rings are on the TC class list. Never really understood that. I do use Silo's pen beard. Obviously, you haven't been watching any of my videos, because literally at the end of every single video is Silo's pen. Tancred's Spine. Normal Diablo is literally like the second highest drop rate of like every monster in the game for Sojas. Pretty sure I was looking this up just the other day. Yes, literally second highest option. You're talking about like items in the game that have like drop chances of like 1 in 40,000 or 1 in 50,000, and that's like the best drop chance they've got. And your answer to the question is normal Diablo is not a good choice to farm? Despite the fact that he's literally the second on the list. And his drop chance is exceedingly better than like half the other items in the game that you would potentially get. Not to mention the fact that normal Diablo is exceedingly easier to farm than Nightmare and Dario. For like the majority of the classes that don't have teleport. Because you know where normal Diablo is. There's a freaking portal right there. You go into the chaos, you kill the 3 dudes, Diablo's dead. I would guarantee that unless you're using map pack, you could probably kill 2 to 3 times the number of normal Diablos that you could Nightmare and Dariels in the same time frame.
The Order welcomes you.
Where these other people come from? Nice. A single essence. A single essence.
Yo, Ginger, you're fucking retarded, dude. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. Quit lying to these kids about fucking drop rates and shit, you dumb fuck.
Whoa.
Whoa, how did that
I
happen?
didn't catch his name. Who was that guy? Did anyone catch his name?
It's
No,
Beard.
I did.
What?
Nice guy.
Wow.
Why so much anger, though?
What the shit was that?
I'm 99% convinced that that was like a troll. Like, he didn't feel the way he said. He was just trying to stir the pot. No idea, though. No freaking idea.
Yeah, just wow.
Did you
There's
get
no
him?
way he was
Why?
actually that angry. That's
Why would you be that angry about
yeah.
it?
There's no way any rational person would be that angry. So he has to be memeing.
Yeah, well, I don't think so. That's why he's banned.
Yeah, good. All right.
Oh, you were able to figure that out. Nice. Good job.
We like that when he's streaming, anyways.
No, he did it deliberately because he knew I was streaming.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Oh. That was such a waste of time.
Easiest ban of my life. Or of yours, I guess.
That'd be a good clip. You can just clip that and then clown him all day.
It's better to leave it alone.
I'm just moving on with my life.
Exactly.
And now he's banned in 3 different places because he doesn't want to quit.
He followed up on YouTube and Twitch.
Oh yeah, he went to Twitch first and talked smack, and then he went to YouTube and then he talked smack, and then he came in here and he did a bunch of bull crap too.
This is yours. Thank you.
Isn't this a locked chat room now?
He's in the kinship.
Was.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah. Oops.
What an interesting hill to die on.
Them drop rates really had him emotional.
Oh yes, extremely.
But you weren't wrong?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't even wrong. The difference between Nightmare Andy and normal Diablo is literally 1 in 980, which is essentially 1,000, and 1 in 3,200, which is essentially 1 in 3,000, depending on your magic find. You can kill a normal Diablo literally like 3 times as fast as you can kill Nightmare and Dariel, especially if you're a lower level character. You know exactly where normal Diablo is, and you can literally just seal pop the entire thing. Which means that if you can kill normal Diablo 3 times as fast as you can kill Nightmare and Dariel, it's essentially the same drop rate.
Yeah, it makes total sense.
That's math.
Yeah, it's math, dude. Like, if you can kill him 3 times as fast, if the math adds up to the drop calculator that everybody goes off of now.
Well,
Which
just
I don't even know how accurate that is. Like, is that an actual 100% accurate drop calculator?
The only thing that I was wrong about was literally assuming that Andariel dropped some of the lower level unique rings. Like, I think Dwarf Star is one of the lower level rings. I still can't find the list, but I'm pretty sure she drops one of the lower level unique rings from Lord of Destruction.
Either way, common sense got to prevail. If you can kill it 3 times faster, you're obviously getting more drops.
It's also
But if you were a little...
It's also ridiculously easier to kill normal Diablo than it is Nightmare and Dariel. So depending on your character, like for instance, if you're a low-level sorceress who's maybe like level 40 or 50, it's going to be a hell of a lot easier to roll through and kill Diablo than it is going to be to kill Andariel. You got the negative resist to worry about in Nightmare difficulty, and you've got a bunch of other concerns. Everything in Nightmare is going to be obviously more difficult than everything in normal.
Maybe if you're like fire sorceress or something. I don't know. You still got to worry about the resist mostly, but.
Well, you still get a reset from, you know, you can still reset your skills once.
It's a lot easier, in my opinion, to go around and seal pop than just like search out. I don't know.
Oh,
Nightmare's a lot smaller.
it's just definite. It's just definite. You hit the
Yeah, there
seals.
is no
Diablo's in the
switching
center. So yeah, it's fucking common sense.
Well, and that's the
Hey,
thing is if you're just farming for Sojas, you don't even care
Yeah.
about any of the monsters in the
Yeah.
chaos. So it's literally
Exactly.
pop, 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 and then Diablo's up.
In the center, yeah, exactly.
I mean, at that point, you could almost even say that it's 4 times, if not even 5 times faster than Nightmare and Andariel.
Well,
like I said,
Have
and this
you-
is of course assuming that you're not map happing and know exactly where Andariel is every single time.
Are the seal bosses high enough level to drop it?
You got to be a sorceress, pretty much.
Or have an Enigma.
Yeah, going into Nightmare with my Enigma.
Yeah, bro.
Normal Enigma.
Yeah, dude. Why aren't you hanging out in normal with an Enigma, bro? Get in there.
We gotta get the pores out of here.
You scrub.
No, Enigma. Jeez. Talking about shit.
Somebody's dog yakking up in the background there.
My pit bull, he's over there. Juggernaut. Yeah. What's your mama's
Yes, yes, good, good.
I know you haunt me for multiple platforms, Kyle.
Kyle.
Trying to get me killed, boy.
Probably.
Literally, we just spawned Infector Souls and somebody clicked on the fire train.
Would you mind some more? Would you mind if I joined your game to Magic Fine?
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I'm doing anyway.
I didn't know if you were just trying to solo things, because I mean, you're just murdering everything. If anything, your character's like the blueprint for not using that Enigma.
My character's what?
It's like the blueprint for not using an Enigma getting through the game.
No, it doesn't, you don't really need one, that's why.
Yeah, you're charging. Everybody sleeps on charge, but it'll be able to get you around like this.
Especially now, it used to be like buggy in D2, but it works really good now. I like it.
Pretty smooth.
Skyland's hot.
You know, my budget Foden, I was doing Trav with charge and like Skulders and Chances and stuff. Like, you could do everything super cheap with Foe now. And Trav drops up to Jaw Runes. I mean, I got a champ from them, so I think it's more than Jaw Runes.
Half tempted to run. Half tempted to run Fist of the Heavens on this build, but it will require an extra 20 points. I don't actually run Fist of the Heavens, I just run the Holy Bolts. It's cheaper skill point wise.
Is your gear pretty much settled up now?
For the most part, I mean, my charms could be better, obviously, but
I try to watch you every day. That's your stream. I know you've been pretty solid for a while now.
yeah, this character, he just does whatever he wants at this point. Like, he don't care. Lightning immunes, he walks through them. Physical immunes, he walks through them. Like, he doesn't really have an issue with just about anything.
Oh yeah, just like that right there, where you're just standing in front of them ghosts. That's like instant death for them. Of course, so it's just sit there and tank.
Oh, ghosts are like really fun to kill on this character. Whenever I see ghosts, I always go out of my way to kill them because it's like, when they pile up in one little spot, and then my holy bolts go through them, and it hits every single ghost, and
Just smash it.
it's glorious. What really made me laugh about that whole thing was like, you should use Silo's pen, and I'm like, somebody doesn't watch my videos, obviously.
You only have a couple thousand of them.
And literally almost at the end of almost every single unique item video, I literally pull up Silo's pen and look up the drop counts. But apparently I'm lying to everybody about the drop calculations. I even go over the process of talking about how, look, Bale has the highest, percentage of drop, 1 in whatever, 1,000. I was like, but farming him for magic finding is stupid because it takes a really long time to farm him. And in the meantime, that you're farming Bale, you could potentially farm this monster like literally 30 times in the same time period it takes you to kill one Bale. So it doesn't really make much sense to farm Bale for this item.
Yeah, I honestly thought somebody was trolling for a minute. Like, I didn't know who it was at all. Cause
he was reading. He was just having a read party.
Honestly, he's probably drunk. He'll probably sober up and realize he's an idiot.
Oh, man.
Go, I'm banned.
He's not going to get unbanned.
Oh, I got it.
Like, I would have unbanned him maybe if he if that was just if he just talked smack in maybe like one of the chats. But
yeah.
But not only did he talk smack in one of the chats, but he went to the other chat, and then he also came in here to curse on live stream, like deliberately knowing that I'm live streaming. So he did it on purpose, and at that point, that's irrevocable. He's not coming back.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, I believe.
Get any more Thul runes?
I haven't watched your video on G4 yet. I'm gonna watch that tonight probably now.
On which one? Oh, on Diablo 4?
G4. Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I listened to Riker talk about it for 5 minutes, but he
Yes.
didn't really get into it much in the video I watched.
I usually try and do a whole like spiel on it, when they put out these little tidbits of information, there's usually a lot more information there, even I think, than they intend. And if you dive into it, you can usually pull out lots of little bits of information.
All I got from it pretty much is just going to be first quarter of 2023.
I'm not really sure how much promise D4 has. I'm a little less optimistic than I think some people are.
Hopefully they see all the rage from Immortal and
I feel the same way.
Don't go that route.
I'm curious.
I think they see it, and I think they're limited on what they can comment on it. There's no way they don't see it.
Afternoon.
Oh, if the streamers are feeling it and we don't have anything to do with the game, I guarantee you they're feeling it. Like we're just streaming the game. We're just streaming games.
Spent over 15K on it already. Like, that's insane.
Yeah, they're feeling it in their wallets right now.
It's
They're feeling it.
It's 100K to max out a character.
He spent $15,000 on it so far.
That's nuts.
Asmongold has me cracking up.
He accidentally bought a bunch of rubies instead of the like pink ones. I forget what they're called. The ones that
I know what you're talking about. The one that
crest,
looks
yeah,
just
he
because
bought
the rubies are health.
ones. He bought the life ones instead, and it was
Yeah, the
like,
health ones instead of the. There's something with a letter
he
T, I think.
spent like so much money on an accidental click. Or no, he thought it was, but there was like no going back. It was like you already spent your platinum, which you just bought that other currency to turn into that currency.
Well, there was a little going back. The way it works is it sits in your inventory for 7 days on a 7-day hold, and then you can relist it. So there was a little. Well,
7-day hold.
That particular item, for some reason, is available in great plenty, and so it usually goes down in value over time, not up. I noticed, but the game hasn't been out long, so we'll see.
I want to know how much of that market is like people selling it versus like Blizzard just like putting that up there. And, like,
No doubt, or a third party, even a third party. Yeah, totally.
You want to hear a funny analogy for a 7-day hold? Imagine you went to the store because your air conditioner broke and it's like 100 degrees outside, and you buy a new air conditioner, and you know you don't have enough money really, but you kind of like finagle it, and so you've got your air conditioner. You bring it home and you realize it's the wrong plug. Maybe it's like a 240 volt plug or something stupid like that, and you need to go return it. And you go back to the store to return it, and they're like, oh yeah, we can do that. Don't worry. But your money will be back in your account, you know, in 7 days. While it's literally 100 degrees outside and you're dying in your house. Like the 7-day hold might as well be that, because I guarantee the person's just going to end up buying the currency and then just spending it again before the 7-day hold is up.
I think that pepperoni.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Somebody ordering pizza in the background.
Oh, damn. I keep on sorry to ask you. I'll be here smacking this pizza. Talking to my wife. What? I have the microphone on talking to you.
I like how the whole group's running out there and they're all like, oh wait, no, Fury's actually a decent level.
Everyone's making a mess. Oh. Ooh, a ring. What are we gonna get? Mantle? Nagel? SOJ.
Wouldn't that be funny if SOJ drops from Diablo? Are you serious?
Yeah, I just found a unique ring in here.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't ID'd it yet.
What? That's so funny.
Dude, I found.
Oh,
whoops. My bad.
It's all good.
What is it?
I don't know. I gotta kill these guys, otherwise everyone's gonna die in here. I just picked it up. What we get? We got Ravenfrost. Anyone need one?
Yeah.
Ravenfrost ain't bad, yeah.
Yeah, we take those. Ooh, Code Rune. Take those
Gracias.
too. Denada.
Denada.
Sorry, Xanac. I want to go, Bio.
I'm gonna die from anything. Level 10.
I was literally rolling through like every monster that I came through, and I came to a monster that was immune to lightning, and I was like, why is he immune to lightning? I was like, oh yeah, I don't have my conviction aura on. It's like even without my conviction aura on, I was still rolling through everything.
I have 2 modes of attack. Thwackity thwack thwack and thwack 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 thwack.
Is conviction what you usually keep it on?
Yeah, for the dual Dream Paladin, definitely. Foden, it's a toss-up. You basically get to decide.
This guy's name. Block? There's a helper, what? Hell of a name for you. Helpful. What?
Oh.
I love the sound of.
Stony Tomb's kind of fun to go in these days. The new level 85 zone.
Where's
Dude,
it? Where's it at?
Dude, he killed my merc, bro. He spawned on my merc and just blew him up. I have to go grab him one second.
Poor Murky.
Fanaticized deceased.
Poor
That's spooky.
Macaroni.
Yeah. I mean, it's not super fast, but like it's still, we're doing P8 chaos right now, or P7 chaos.
The treasure
Hey,
chase.
stop chasing them.
Well, Stony
Bad
Tomb is one of the
monkey.
new level 85 zones. That's why I'm here.
Bad monkeys.
I wouldn't normally have farmed this in the
Okay, Trump.
past. Not since they changed it.
37 squares on extra gold.
The
But now-
tomb's just out of.
Now that it's level 85, it's actually a pretty good place to farm.
Yeah, Stony Tomb's like the best new zone.
Where
I
is
like
it?
the wreck.
Tons of lightning immunes here, though.
Yeah, that's why I didn't like it.
It's really good for, well, it's probably the best for fire or cold now. Like, there's only one boss mob that's 100% cold immune.
That's where I found my Mars. I was just kicking a random urn in Stony Tomb, and my Mars popped out.
Not here.
27.
Like, it has one of the highest boss monster densities in the game now. It has super chests, and it has armor racks.
Not in town.
Where is it?
Armor and weapon racks.
It's
Yeah.
right outside of Act 210.
And clickables. Like, the number of quick clickables it has is kind of insane as well.
3,000 jars of tin.
I like Arachnid Lair too. It was pretty fast.
Arachnid layer is sick.
It's right next to the waypoint, always.
Who's rushing who? I'm not rushing anybody, Ho. Boy 9. Quite a name you have there.
I'll rush them if you need it.
Oh, we're rushing. We're doing a kinship rush right now. We started in normal, went all the way through hell, and now we're doing some power leveling.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll
Can't
take
remember.
I'll take a hell rush.
I can't remember if my druid is ready. I think my druid's leveled up enough.
Are you already in hell?
Yeah, Act 1.
I'll do Squiddy and you guy do after this, I guess.
That rush we did the other day, I can't remember who was in there. We did it was complete. The game name was Complete Act 1, and someone was in there for like 45 minutes, and then we just ended up rushing him. I can't remember who it was now. I mean, if you get 2 people doing the rush, I mean, it literally takes 15 minutes. That's that.
Sometimes I forget we're in Hell Chaos, and I'm like, wait, I need to use my call to arms. I'm actually pretty squishy. Would
The
that be,
squishiest.
just sorceress things.
The squishiest.
What's your
Okay,
base like without bow?
1,000?
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, you got like a level 18 bow, something like that.
So
like
whoever
that.
needs the hell rush from A1, make the game now.
Okay. 1 sec.
Oh. Ouchies.
GGM Rush 22.
That would be 82 for that.
GGM Rush 22.
That's 360, yeah.
Some champions. I can't ever.
My life is so low that the BO only gives me 92 more to my life.
That's hilarious. So I have to check the level on it.
Like 3 charms.
I have a level 15 BO right now.
I was saying my life is so low, it's not like doing anything.
Yeah. If I had
haven't put any
Mara's,
points into life yet.
I could switch out of my 200 FCR gear and get a lot more plus to skills, but you know, sacrifice.
You feel like that 200%?
You wouldn't.
Game out that smooth.
It's really fun at 200 FCR, but if you get the 20% FCR amulet, that could help you not have to wear the rings, right?
Yeah, if I get the amulet, I can drop a ring.
That's what I need. That's what I need for my druid. Is a 2 to druid 20 faster cast rate. It's gonna cost me an arm and a leg if I have to get it.
I think I want to run Ravenfrost and Carrion Wind on my druid.
Yeah, Carrion Wind's awesome.
I'm making my druid for PvP. I ain't farming, but
I'm making my druid for fun.
I'm gonna kill people in the video game and let their ears.
Anyone down for the bail loops?
You running Bell?
I want to do bail loops.
Yeah, I'll hop on and do some. I need to level up my throw bars.
Do you need help getting your body back, Chunks?
Oh no.
Chunky monkey.
Yeah, we'll come up and get your body back.
It's okay if I die. I'm level 66. I don't lose anything at all. I'm pretty sure if I die, I gain XP at this point.
You're Goku. You come back stronger.
I'm fucking Goku, bro. Exactly.
Like you thought I was weak, but came back strong.
You know, there is one thing about D3 I really like. The wizard gear has this there's this Phoenix set that when you die, it's JK, you didn't die, and you come back as a meteor and murder everything around you. So
and then you get another one if you pick the I can't remember what they're called in that game. The little extra skills you get on the tab on your tab.
And then it's not that long of a cooldown. It's like 30 seconds. Basically, if you could go 30 seconds without dying, you're immortal. It's amazing. Is it a minute? Is that what it is? It's not that bad, though. You go 1 minute without dying, and you're essentially immortal.
He said somebody accidentally turned on the PS4 and the screen switched. He couldn't see anything. Is everybody dying?
Rip.
Quit dying.
I hope that wasn't in hardcore mode.
It's over now. It's hardcore.
I would unplug my PS4, bro. If that happened to me, no way.
That's why I can't play hardcore. It's just there's no way.
It's you got to go into it knowing you're gonna die. I've got a level 18 right now, and it's a lot of fun. The rush of not wanting to die is real, bro.
Oh, I've watched people streaming playing hardcore, and they exit out of the game for it's like, he's casting decrepify.
Back in the old days, it was chicken mod. Like they literally wouldn't even like trust themselves to save and exit when they were about to die, so they would just install a mod that would save and exit for them.
At that point, though, why are you playing hardcore? You may as well not.
Oh, that's just trickery. Yes, that's trying to fake flex.
Honestly, the save and exit is the same thing to me. Like that's what I feel
yeah,
like.
but it's that next level. You're right, though. I agree. It is the same thing, but it's another level, though.
It's hands free. I mean, it's always going to be hands free.
You don't even have to get scared about maybe dying, because at least when you're saving exiting, there's a chance that you might not do it fast enough and you die anyways. There's still that little bit of a rush.
Oh, I'd have to take. I don't want to talk about it. I'd have to up my medication or something to play hardcore.
Don't do that.
For me, it's never been the mistakes that I make. Although I'm pretty pretty rigid on the whole save and exit thing. Like that's a mistake that you made. Like if you died because you had to, like you were gonna die because you needed to save and exit because you made a stupid mistake. You like ran into a group of monsters or something that you know you obviously shouldn't have run into. Like that's one thing entirely. But like when you start dying for reasons that are outside of your control, that's when things are not fun anymore.
Oh yeah, like when you get jumped by the ghost.
Well, like a random
Or-
disconnect and you just die,
Or you get jumped by your chinchilla.
yeah, or like my chinchilla jumps on the keyboard and like pees on it or something, and then like I can't control my character and I can't like exit.
I'm trying to write my memoirs over here, brother.
Your chinchilla said it's my turn, bro.
We were trying to fight with somebody, like you know, like one time I was playing, like Woogie was like fighting with me, so I had like one hand was missing the entire time while I'm playing. I mean, granted, you can play, you know, Diablo one-handed, but that's if the one hand is on the mouse. Try playing Diablo with only the keyboard.
I swear my dad used to play with a trackpad. Oh, no, the red button.
Yeah, I can't play Diablo with like trackpads and stuff. It's crazy.
No way. No way.
Talking about like the ball you move with your thumb?
Yeah, no way.
Yeah, hell no.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
No way.
So speaking of the other day, we were talking about monsters that could be broken with cold immune, and now most of them can't. I was able to break Cold Worm the Burrower.
I mean, what's the max? I was listening to you when you were having that conversation the other day.
I didn't think that out of all the monsters that you could break, because I know there's like a small percentage that do break with cold. But Cold Worm the Burrower is a freaking boss monster. I definitely wouldn't have expected that would be one of the ones that breaks.
Oh, then I remember you were talking about. They were like, well, they need to lower resist, and you were like, oh, well, if you start doing that, that means it's that for everybody. So when the monster casts it on you, it's a wrap.
Oh yeah, if they up lower resistance, you guys are gonna be in a world of hurt when you get lower res than the freaking chaos. I'd be totally down for them to bring Iron Maiden back.
Oh God.
Oh, that was sick.
No.
Touch it up a little bit, maybe.
R.I.P. all the dealers.
I want to see the pain in people's eyes that we had back in the day. Like,
oh my God.
I want you guys to share in the
To
pain.
take him melee.
Any fist build.
Through
Forget your bows on. Forget your Zealer.
No.
Forget your Fury Druid, dude.
Pain.
It makes
That's
it
why I
harder.
use
It makes it
blade
harder for the
throwing.
casters too, because if you think about it, with less melee characters like in the game, like you know, basically being your shield, and then your merc also like gets wrecked by it as well. So you're basically just like you have no tank at that point. Like your tank is gone. So anytime that gets cast on your merc's immediately dead, and then you've lost your tank. Or like for instance, just in general, when you're doing like chaos runs, the melees aren't going to be in the front. they're going to be like hanging in the back a little bit, hiding behind you.
Well, it's like you said it
on that.
It's like you said though, if they change that stuff, that they're gonna have to rework more than just lower resist at that point. Where they break the game.
Plague will get even better if you up lower res. You're gonna be able to break like all immunes, which is like that's not not how the game's supposed to be, right?
That's just fixing to say, yeah, but I don't think that's how they intended. I'm sure they're looking at it right now, saying, "Wow, almost. I mean, how many years this game been out?" They're probably thinking to themselves, "We literally had a cash cow for 20 years and didn't do nothing with it."
I would like to see Diablo 4 be a 10-year game without endless microtransactions. That'd be cool.
It's going to take a lot to get people off of D2. I know that.
So I don't know what numbers
I agree.
he was posting for the Stone Ring of Jordan, but I just looked it up because I wanted to. This is the probability of Diablo in normal difficulty. And then this is the probability of Diablo in normal difficulty without his quest flag. And
What's the probability for
this-
the stun of Jared?
And this is the Andariel probability. He quoted 1 in 980 for the Andariel probability. And it's 1 in 1,509 with 400% magic find.
Yeah.
I don't know what percent magic find he was typing in into Silos Pen, but it's like an insane number. Because I'm like up to 800% and Andariel is still only at 1 in 1,315.
Yeah.
I could go up to 1,000% magic find, and Andariel is still literally only at 1,273. So you want to talk about who was lying? Where was he pulling these numbers from? Take a look for yourself.
I want whatever that guy was smoking.
Literally 1,000% magic find here in a player's one game, 1,273 chance. More realistically is about 200% magic find. That's what most people run. So more realistically is a 1 in 1,808 chance. And normal Diablo is right here at 1 in 3,185. So not only was he lying and making the numbers look different than they actually were, he was using some ridiculous godlike amount of magic find. Let's go 2,000% magic find. Does that get us close to his number? No. Let's go to 3,000% magic find. Still not there. Let's go to 4,000% magic find. Nope. Let's go to 6,000% magic find. Still not there. Let's go to 10,000% magic. No, I can't do 10,000%. Let's do 99999. Still not there. What kind of bullcrap numbers was he pulling out of his ass?
Well, you got to figure he's probably just been playing the game for so long and found one SOJ one time doing it and say, that's wrong.
But how are you going to farm players 8 Andariel?
Yeah.
Unless you're going in and stealing Andariels from other groups or you've got 7 other people to hang around, you're not farming players 8 Andariel. And even if you were farming players 8 Andariel, it's not going to be something that you're going to be able to do on a regular basis.
Yeah, you're talking you're going to need hours of farming that. So, you get them odds to even out.
Players count is something that you can do in single player. You can adjust the players count in single player. So you could do players 8 Nightmare Andy in single player, but that's essentially cheating, which is exactly what you do in single player is you adjust the players count. It's something fun to do. Getting to level 99 is so much easier in single player because you can just simply run players 8 whatever. Players 5, players 3, players whatever. Not even sure why players count has any effect on the magic find of Andariel. She's a super unique. Which means she always drops a set number of items anyway. Does she actually get affected by the no drop rolls?
I've seen her not drop anything.
No, then I guess she does get affected by the no drop rolls. Still, I really doubt that if you're online in any kind of, ladder or non-ladder play, are you going to farm Andariel like 1,000 times in players 8?
I still think it's that one time he found an SOJ. Just told him I'm saying that's the way.
Yeah, you got a Sir Rune? Congrats.
Hey, we take those.
Found
I've
one of
never
those.
seen this dirt room.
Found one of those the other day.
Do we have a that bell game running?
We have a chaos
ready
game
for
running.
I'll take anything. I'm just trying to level up my bar.
Yeah, we're doing Hell Chaos power leveling in GGM Rush 07.
Chaos.
EGM Rush 07.
Yeah, there's actually a thread about it in the chat.
You got an Infinity and offline. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty strong accomplishment.
It's awesome.
Oh, it says game is full.
Oh, it is now.
Wow, that didn't take very long at all. I knew that would happen too.
There's no password.
I didn't know it would take that short a time though. Holy crap!
Password.
Okay.
The usual password.
The
Yeah.
You
You
didn't even say the password.
No, that's what I put in. Yeah, that's what I put in. I was just making sure I was right.
Squid, are you in the chaos there or in this rush? I don't know what
Yeah,
you're.
no.
Really, you might want to change the password.
I'll update it in the text channel.
Yeah. That was like, he was like, it's instant.
People.
You said the name.
Oh wow, there's still, wait. There's still, oh, we never went up. Of course.
No.
We started at the other side.
Yeah, I ran up to go hide
We
in
usually
the corner.
go run. We usually start up here and then go clockwise.
Yeah, I always go clockwise, just like OCD thing.
Whatever.
I always go the opposite way because let's always go this direction and up to the place and then
The sanctuary.
Knock him off the platform.
Dang,
can't
man, why did you hit a
activate.
fire? He was unbreakable for both. Kind of nuts. You're scared to put in the runes? Just line them up, in your stash, like in advance in the correct order. And then double check it like 3 times.
Yep.
And that way.
Make sure your base is the correct.
Yeah, make sure your base is the correct
exactly
base.
what I do.
Remember.
Doors don't always mean it's like the flail. That's one thing that people mistake too. Sometimes the Hodo won't work in things that you might think it would.
Also,
I did that originally a long time ago.
I see the Necromancer was standing in the wrong spot.
Yoink.
But that's Onyx.
I'm stuck. Oh, there we go.
Stuck.
Next game.
Squid, you want to hop in here with your rushed character there?
Oh, I got in the new game. Let's go.
Sure. If someone else wants to TP in here, I guess Onyx can take over.
Because we're at F. Like, we can get you through in a second.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what's going on with this 20-minute loading screen? Come on.
20 minutes
Yeah,
later.
I'm having issues right now as well. Just kick me back out to the lobby.
Do we need a Horker? I don't know,
This
maybe.
character's already in a game.
That's what I told my gold farm and turned it into a gold find / slow blood.
Oh no, Bowie.
Oh, I didn't actually get Act 2. Because I killed Duriel, so on my other character.
Oh, did you just hop in Act 2?
What?
Okay, I can do it after
It's
that.
all good, man. Don't worry about it. I'm not stressed about it.
He's stressing, he's stressing.
I'm not worried about it. This character's not done, like, being built yet, so...
Did I not pick my body up in Act 1? Oh my god. What? There better be a body over there. What's wrong?
Someone else is gonna have to take over making games.
Oh my. Such a hardship.
Just letting y'all know.
Oh, I don't have this enigma.
Difficult.
I'm a duck. I don't even have this enigma.
I'm gonna go check on Boomstick. He's down there all by his lonesome.
Okay.
Boom. Here comes the boom, buddy.
How you like me now?
Bowie, I put a TP next to your body, buddy.
Chuck.
Watching the werewolf attack is hilarious.
Dying prevents EXP. Don't do that.
Oh, and we're doing cows? Hold on, Joe.
I'm level 69. Should I stop leveling?
No. At least take a screenshot. Take a screenshot for old times.
I did it. I beat the game, boys. I hit level 69 in hell. That's a wrap.
You need to get to level 96. See?
Yeah, that's what I need to do.
Wow, I
Gotta
leave
hop
the
on
game.
that level 95 for that.
I leave the game for 5 minutes and everything's done.
Yeah, well, you got me here. Conviction Paladin, let's go. Strip everything of all their defense. Strip everything of all their resistances. Oh, that's nice. Get stuck in the middle of a whole
Don't
bunch
you know
of monsters.
Bone Wall is the werewolf's weakness? I mean, seriously, I get stuck on the wall.
When plants ain't doing nothing, leave them alone.
Almost beat you here, teleporting sorceress. Slow, slow, slow.
I saw that. I saw
slow,
that.
Slow, slow.
I don't even know if I'm at the 105 breakpoint wall.
Oh, I've got no faster run walker than the boots, so. If I were to stack up faster run walk, I'm sure I could go a lot quicker.
You guys are so cool. That burning essence sat there for so long.
I grabbed it just because everybody was leaving.
It was almost going to get
Right
left
back.
behind. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I grabbed it just because everybody was leaving. And I was like, okay.
We're literally the opposite of vacuum cleaners, and I love it.
Which is
Well,
how
I
you
just
know
look
you're
at the
playing with
drops.
teammates.
There'd be like a sir there sitting for 60 seconds.
I don't know about it, sir.
You'd have 1 or 2
Maybe
people
a lot.
eyeballing it.
Maybe a low.
A lot of times people just want to touch it, you know?
Did you say a low of times?
What are we touching?
A load.
I'm reaching on that one. That was reaching, bro.
Yeah,
You're never supposed to laugh. Don't encourage me, bro. Don't encourage me.
A ring.
I like puns, but they have to be good ones.
A terrible ring.
I like bad puns. The worse, the better.
I like big puns. The rat.
I'm not familiar with him.
Got the big guns because it's a big pun.
I like big puns and I cannot lie. Make them the worst and I'll even cry. Come on down to the studio now and I'll give you a big old pow.
Ow.
The portal is hot. Like literally there's infernos pointed directly at it. So
Shield, immune to physical.
yeah, I don't care about that stuff.
Immune to physical. physical.
Not immune to the
I feel like
Godzeela.
I just killed him right there.
Nobody is immune to the Godzeela. That's right. Sir Punzalot, my new record, Sir Punzalot, is coming out soon.
Amazon about to hit me too. Ooh.
Juggernaut.
Oh, damn it.
What is going on with this monster here? He's like really kind of strong.
I feel he's extra strong.
He's really strong.
Yeah. Sit. Sit.
That's right. Tell him to sit.
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 He's got his head on my leg just looking at me, smiling.
I found a rune bow. Does anyone need that rune?
With dogs, you gotta talk with authority, not anger, and it's difficult for a lot of people to talk with authority, not anger.
Oh, my dog's a gem. He really does. The cats. He thinks the cats are like like CIA, and they're trying to steal his treats.
They are trying to steal
They
his
are.
treats. I've literally caught the cats in the freaking kitchen, pulling his bones out of the jar that we keep them in.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He is on high alert right now.
And then the cat has horrible gas because, of course, they're not supposed to eat those. They're obligate carnivores. So
Them kitty cats are doing nothing, Joe.
always makes me cringe whenever I see like a vegetarian or something or a vegan feeding their cat like rice and carrots. And I'm like, you are literally starving that cat to death.
Yep.
You're killing it slowly. Good job.
You're literally killing him.
Get slowly.
And then they'll look at you straight in the face and be like, no, he loves it. It's like, no, he's starving.
He's literally starving. He's eating it
He's
because
gonna
he's
eat
starving.
he would eat anything.
He
on
would
that
eat
plate.
some rocks if you put him in the bowl at this point.
No, he loves it. Look. I love the videos when they'll have the lettuce, and then they'll have the meat on a separate plate. And they'll be like, "Look, he'll pick the lettuce every time." And they always go for the meat. I'm like, no, that's the wrong one. What are you doing, kitty? Okay, Joe. I know, but
Am I like the only one doing damage?
Probably.
I feel like I'm just soloing chaos right now.
Some of these,
I got max level conviction, guys. Even your crappy little like level 10 frozen orb is still gonna do some pretty sick damage.
I should have cut your tail off.
Whoa, that escalated quickly.
Oh, with pit bulls, his tail, he hits things so hard with it that he'll bruise and like right now he's actually busted open. His tail's busted open from him smacking stuff.
Oh yeah, there's our dog is literally like got the same kind of whippy tail. I was literally just in the house earlier, and I was like, "What's up, Cody?" And he turns around on the bed and literally smacks my girlfriend in the face with his tail, and she just screams out. She's like, "Ow!"
Yeah, but we debated cutting his, doing his ears and tail when he was a puppy. I was like, I don't think I'd want to.
Zachary.
If I was a dog, I wouldn't want to get cut on 3 months out of my mother's boat.
Bowie just demonstrated exactly what I like to talk about when it comes to like people deserve an item. So like Bowie is level 24 and just tried to run in to grab an item. Yeah, she got the item, but she died in the process. Like, you literally in this game, if you're not strong enough to sit at the front lines, there's a very good chance you're not getting the item that's on the ground. You, like, half the time you can't even get close to the item. It's like being close to a blast furnace and your face just starts melting off just for, like, being within range.
Are you in a closed game or an open, are you in an open game?
Minutes passworded?
Then that's BM. He should be, whoever that is, should be, getting permission for your ups.
I was literally right in the middle of that pack and I was dying because they lower resisted me right at the right moment. Popped like 4 or 5 juvies to stay alive there. I was like, why am I dying from regular attacks? And then I was like, oh yeah, I'm probably lower res.
I'm looking. Does anybody have an F lacerator or F war
Oh, I
strike?
stole somebody's gold. An F lacerator?
F no.
I haven't seen an F lacerator the entire time I've been playing.
Or I need an F war strike as well. That ought to be a little more achievable. Okay, I'm not scratching your butt.
You gonna scratch my butt?
We did get a Eth lacerator. We threw in the swap game.
Not that, I mean, the barb already can solo everything. I'm just trying to min-max over.
Oh no, I gotcha. I mean, I think we've all been looking for like the godlike throwing weapon of like Jesus come again, but like they haven't dropped.
Well, I had to get
lacerators are pretty rare.
I was doing the Golopon barb with just leaping and letting the mark kill him, but it's just so slow. And throw barb he could, you know, go run Pendle, he can do Shank.
I mean, I was looking at the throw barb, and I kind of thought that the throw barb would synergize well with an item find barb. You could use the grim totem to increase your damage output. It would keep the monsters away from you, and then the synergies from grim totem are the same skills that you would beef up for a find item barb. So
Honestly, with my mark right now, let's see, Emilio over here, he's got a Breath of the Dying Ghost Spear, a Death Vampire Gaze with a Shaman, and then a Dust Shroud Fortitude.
there are so many low-level characters in here. Like there's like literally, I'm the only one high enough level to actually do anything. Like that's it. I'm literally the highest level character in this game.
Is it full?
Yeah, it's full. All of completely like low-level characters. A pretty decent little assassin circlet.
Ginger, you just attract everybody. There's nothing you can do about it.
Anybody need a +2 assassin circlet with some lifesteal? Decent attack rating too.
Squiddy might use that.
It actually looks like it would be great for a Blade Fury son, because it has +2, which would help the Blade Fury, attack rating, which helps the Blade Fury, and lifesteal, which helps the Blade Fury. Are you in this game? It's in GGM Rush 10.
Dabs, how you liking the Druid?
Pretty sick.
I'm gonna do that one after I do the Necro next. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. What type of Druid you doing? Fury?
Oh, wind.
I think I remember you talking about that. Nice.
Yeah.
What kind of necro are you making?
Poison with full Trang. Poison.
I got a. Let me get on my. Let me get out of this game.
I got a Death's Web for it. I just need to level him.
That's my problem. I need to level all of my characters.
Yep, I'm halfway there now. I'm starting to make some headway. This is going to be my 5th character that's level 90 this season.
I got one level 90 character.
Wow. I just realized that these regular monsters...
Level 90 is just fun to hit, you know what I mean?
These regular monsters are giving me like 200 EXP to kill. Like literally just like 200.
What's your stats on your Death Web? Maybe I'd switch you out if I got a better one, because I'm not using it.
I'm down. I'll have to take a look. But yeah, if you're not going to use yours, then...
Mine's a 2247.
I'll have to take a look at mine. After I finish leveling, I'll take a peek.
And then I have a 225% life stolen per hit, 28 life circle. Oh, you're using... No, it's using Ultron. I got a 2 druid 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% 9% And it's got 13 mana, 6 deaths. Regenerate mana, 4%. Fire resist 27%, 5%. It's a pretty much it. But I gotta get into level 89.
Oh no, not the furry Nico.
My cyclone armor wore off, and
Yeah, you gotta like spam that jank.
yeah.
It helps to have the rain armor on. Makes a huge difference.
I'm getting the shadow or something.
And rain armor automatically recasts it every once in a while. It's pretty great. So you'll be getting beat up and it'll just auto recast. And that was almost a frickin' Death's Web right there. An Unearth Wand just dropped from one of the monsters.
Yeah, I can't decide if I want to go poison or summoner for this.
Usually poison has plenty of points left over. You can sub summoner.
I went bone wall, bone shield.
I don't even know what a death was going for right now.
Get yourself a Plague Fang Knife and you can put it on your Swampy. Stab stuff.
I mean, until you get a Death's Web, that's a solid placeholder.
I mean, in some ways it's better.
Yeah.
It spams lower resistance. It has the cleansing aura on it, which is very nice for your minions. Keep them alive and you. It's so interesting being in this 8-man on practically just soloing.
They're just letting you get them high level drops by the launch. Dylan, you're the one making the Necro?
Yeah, I've got a level 1, but it's got full Trank set already and a Death's Web.
That's what I'm saying. Whenever you get a chance, just take a peek see at your skills, and if it's lower than mine, I'll switch you up.
Heck yeah, sounds good. When I'm done leveling with GGM right now, I'll do that. You're in here with us, yeah?
No, I went and checked. I wanted to make sure. I got all these characters. I'm gonna do the floor, but yes, I need
Fuck it, I'll take a look real quick. May as well. Not hurting anything.
I really want to work on that druid, but we need
let's see. Here it is. Let's take a look. It is a 2 to all skills, 2 to poison and bone skills, 40% enemy poison resist, 10 to life, 9 to mana, 50% undead.
Yeah, I'll swap you out. Mine's a little better.
Oh, really? Nice. Sweet.
It's 47%.
Let me make a game. It'll be GGM trade typical password.
What's up, champion Venom Lords?
What's that?
Testing out my split XP strategies? No, not yet. Leveling up a bunch of newbies. That's what I'm doing right now. One look at the character panel should tell you. Like,
Fuck yeah, thanks.
Bunch of noobs.
Yeah.
Bunch of straight up noobs.
That's a free extra 7% on the poison resist. That's sick.
Yeah, like I said, I had fun playing with the Necro, but then I told myself I'm just going to focus on the Druid and my Magic Vine.
Yeah, I do that.
What else do I have? I got this 220. Oh, you're going full train, but
Yeah, I'm going full Trang, or I'd definitely take a peep at that helmet.
Full Trangs.
Are you already gone?
There's some benefits to go
here,
full
no,
Trangs.
I'll rejoin.
You get lots of defensive capability with the full Trangs. You get to run at full speed or walk at full speed, so you can build max block on a full Trangs Necro and just walk everywhere for the same speed that you run.
Do you have any skillers you aren't going to use? I only have 2.
I got 4, but you got anything you could trade for? I had to. Everything else I found. The Death's Web, that's an easy swap. I'm not worried about it. You got any Druid skillers?
I don't, man. You know what? I've got a Reaper's Toll. I don't know if that's any good to you.
Nah, I need elemental skillers here. I'll just give them to you. It don't matter. I think I paid something real cheap for them.
Honestly, everything except for the Death's Web that I have, I got for free. I got the full Trang set like through a series of swappy games, dude. I got hooked up.
It's the belt, man. If I could have like 3 of them belts.
The only thing I didn't get from Swappy was the belt, but literally every other piece I got from Swappy's, but it was nice.
Yeah, here. I'll just give them to you. Like I said, I'm not using.
I'll put them to use.
Not even death can save you from me.
It's like, now I'm basically doing the same thing. I got a full train set with some BS, with like some water walks.
I have the Marrow Walks.
Yeah, I didn't have anything. Like I said, I threw this guy together just to have fun.
I think you know what? I found these Marrow Walks when I was playing my Sorceress, my level 95 Sorceress at some point during the leveling. I just found these, and I had a level 1 Necro because I knew I wanted one. I'm like, putting these over here. Tuck these away.
I think I got all 4 of them charms for 20 FG, which would be, what,
Oh, that's nothing. I mean, well, week 1, that's nothing. I mean, I guess it goes further now, but.
Oh no, it's cheap. They were dirt cheap. Like I said, if it would have been runes, I would have probably.
You know what? It's because it's a Necro, ain't it? Fucking Necro shit's cheap for whatever reason, right?
Until you find the PvPers, the guys that are playing PvP, it ain't cheap.
Right.
They're still looking for the, life skillers and the things that are going to cost money. Going to cost.
Yep.
Going to cost some kind of currency, whatever your currency you want to use.
Stuff on JSP is cheap because the bots are farming it. That's why.
Well, a 49 life grand charm is not going to be cheap regardless. Like the things the PvP players are going to be looking for, the 220, 30 strength, tri-res amulets, stuff like that. They're always good to go. Dylan was, I'm the one that sent you that link to the guy's the
3 sorceresses, the level 98s that are fully kitted out. Yeah, I still use that.
That's what I'm saying. That kind of gear right there, no matter where you're getting it, it's going to be super expensive.
Yeah, if you're getting gear like that for any character, like that's peak gear with all that type of
and no matter how you're getting it, if it's going to be, whatever way, it's going to be expensive. And but some of that stuff's just pure luck rolling those godly items.
Yeah, but we don't use JSP in the kinship anymore. It was banned.
Oh, no, I'm not saying
ago.
using it. I'm just saying no matter where you're trading them kind of items. Like I sent them to we're talking about it was a guy's page where he had all of his gear for his sorceress laid out, like his different setups, and some of the items were just no matter how you get them, they're going to be expensive. If it's 30 burr runes or, however you want to look at it.
I think that's what that goes for? One of those level 98 sets is like 30 burr runes or 20 burr runes?
Yeah, you're gonna have a real serious conversation when you're trading something. It may be something where you're swapping it out for another trophy piece.
Yep.
Like, because some of them things, how do you put a price on some, an amulet that rolled that good?
Well, you run into the issue of basically nobody has the money to pay for it.
That's what I'm saying. Is you basically
it's happened
start
before.
trading. Start trading other godly items for it. It's like,
Yeah, but nobody basically has that kind of currency to pay for something like that.
Well, you'll get it eventually.
It's like going to a town and you have an item that's worth like 50 gold coins, and the whole town doesn't have like 10 gold coins between everybody in the entire town. Like as much as you're crafting,
though, you luck up into something godly. Then it may not be godly for you, but then you find somebody that's got that, godly paladin amulet that you need.
And perfectly honest, if you find somebody who has like the 40 sojas or the 40 burrs or the 40 jaw runes to pay for the item, they're probably botting anyway.
They're botting, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm not, that's not the discussion I'm trying to have.
But you don't know that for certain, and you probably don't care. Well, you probably care a little, but...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you got a godly item, when you roll something or find something that's, OP, like I said, it's more than likely you're going to either try to trade for something that you can need that's OP, and someone that, get to that. Because some of that stuff that Food Witch got, there's, how many times would you have to craft a belt to get that? It's like...
Maybe only once.
Exactly. That's the nice thing about it, though. And I'm sure as much as y'all guys, a lot of the guys in the kinship are crafting a lot. And it ain't going to be long before someone crafts something that's, What's sad is when you got a player that doesn't know the game well.
And they craft something amazing and they don't know.
Yeah, and they're like, oh, this is garbage, mana.
Like, I've been trying to craft a +2 pally 10% block chance amulet with other stats. So far, I've gotten the +2 10% and with like not really any great secondary stats. And I just crafted a +2 with 2% increased chance of blocking with all res 12 on it and 27 fire. So like I'm still on the hunt for that perfect. It's a safety amulet, by the way.
And the thing is, if you roll something that you don't need, and it ends up being like 2 sorcerers, 20 faster cast rate, 60 mana, 5% mana regen. You could trade for you could try to find somebody that's got your amulet, which is the hard part.
I doubt it. I doubt there's a lot of people crafting safety amulets. It's not one that people want to think of. Caster amulets, yeah, but not safety amulets.
Well, you gotta remember though, the people that are doing it seriously, they're going to be keeping what's good, if they need it or not. It's just gathering the material, having the gold, having it's just time consuming. I haven't done much crafting at all because I don't have a high enough level character right. But I've given away a lot of golds, a lot of.
I'm level 96. I don't know. Crafting up a storm.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. It'll be sooner or later. You craft something that either is going to be godly for yourself or OP for somebody else, and that's going to give you some leverage to get with
I've crafted a couple really nice amulets so far that were like not for me, but they were just really nice in general. And I'm pretty sure I gave them away to kinship.
Oh, I see a lot of on the swap games. I see a lot of great gear.
I've got some interesting ones in my stash right now, which are kind of oddities. Maybe not like GG level amulets, but they're definitely amulets that could be good for somebody.
Our swappy games regularly drop pieces of GG or close to GG placeholders all the time. Maybe not like perfect GG, but like very close placeholder.
It'll get you where you need to go for a little while.
Man. It'll get you like everywhere you need until you get the actual GG. It's amazing.
Like I said, this druid, it's 2 druid, 9% faster cast rate, 6 dex, 13 mana, 4% mana regen, fire resistance plus 27, and 5% magic. That is a great placeholder until I get a 220.
No doubt.
Because one thing the wind druid does is eat mana.
You should consider using the. You can consider using, instead of a spirit, use the lidless wall. The lidless wall would help your mana issues a lot better.
It's the cast rate that you gotta. The thing is, you want to max cast like.
It has cast rate on it though, a little. What is
I think you gotta use the spirit though to get to the max.
Not if you got a 20 FCR amulet, my boy.
I don't. That's the problem. I don't even have a level. I don't even have him leveled yet. He's just sitting there.
What? You don't have a 20 FCR amulet yet? You scrub?
Yeah, there's two things that lidless does better than spirit. Number one is it gives more mana. So the more mana you have, the more mana it gives, because it has a percentage increase as opposed to spirit's flat increase.
Yeah.
So if you have a large mana pool, it's going to increase your mana pool even more. And then on top of that, it has +5 to mana after each kill, which is pretty massive for casters. And then, of course, it also has the faster cast rate, the +2 to skill. I mean, the +1 to skills, not +2. And you can socket it. You could put even more stuff in it. You could put an Ummern in there, or you can upgrade it to the Troll Shield. Or you could find like a really good gem that has like another +5 to mana after each kill, and you'd be rocking like +10.
Or resistance.
Put in some Silk Weaves, and you've got +15 to mana after each kill, and before you know it, you've got absolutely no issues with mana whatsoever.
Well, the nice thing is it's a PvP character, so I'll be able to pot mana as much as I need it.
I wouldn't rely on potions for your mana regen. PvP is one of those situations where literally like you can fill your entire bar and you can fight somebody, and literally once you're out of mana, you're dead. And, if you're relying on the potions, once you're out of potions, you're dead, and you don't want that to be the situation, because then it's
in a GM match, we should have 2 or 3 mana pot dumps on the map somewhere.
Oh, that's so cheating.
Oh, see, that's casual doing right there. It's, you usually drop 20 or 30 in the
that completely forgoes the entire idea of a character who builds their character properly and has infinite mana regeneration.
If you go into have you not seen some of them 10-minute long grueling matches where they're just teleporting around trying to telestomp on each other for 10 minutes? Almost. Wow.
That sounds fun.
That's what I'm saying. I hope
Telestomping is not fun.
I hope it is when you can do it right.
It's totally
name
not
lock.
fun. It's more. It's
name lock.
Telestomping is so boring. It's such a boring gameplay style, like telestomping on top of people. That's like literally all the Hurricane Druid does. It's just like telestomp around. They don't actually fight or like do anything. It's just let me telestomp on top of you, and then if that fails, then I'm gonna teleport away like a little chicken.
Oh, definitely. You've done almost on the nose.
Yeah, it's a really boring style of PvP. It's
basically really hard though.
It's basically permanent kiting. Like if you went into a PvP match and all anyone ever did was kite, that's literally what telestomping is. It's just kiting.
Oh, I've been in plenty of them where it's everybody's in there just telling their butts off.
Yeah, it's boring.
Wait. It's still fun though.
It's totally not fun.
It's fun for a minute. I mean,
it's totally not fun.
It sounds like a lot of fun.
As a melee player right now, you're probably like, yeah, screw that telestomp. But you can desync if you're a Hammerden. You can desync the map and have them hitting invisible hammers too. I mean, there's like a million ways to do it.
I much prefer the old days when it wasn't telestomping. Chasing people around.
Those are the old days.
Sorceress
I
trying
prefer
to,
not telestomping too, but it's still fun.
the sorceress trying to get away from you, and you're chasing them down. There's a whole lot of fun aspects to the old style before Enigma came into play.
I say you just walk 10 steps, turn around, fire.
Look, all you have to do is establish a rule where you go, all right, we're gonna duel. No teleport. Handshake, agree on it? Alright, handshake, agree on it. Done. And then you duel without teleport.
That's a sad game for a caster.
The sorceress can teleport. That's her native ability.
Hold on. All of a sudden, faster run walk comes into play. And I have a character with crazy faster run walk. It's no Sanic the Hoochag.
And not only that, now you're talking, you gotta be max block, you're gonna have to be max res.
He even said his name correctly. Got some respect on that boy's name.
Oh, thank you.
Sanic the Hoochag's got some respect on his name, boys.
Yeah, he sure does. Have you seen him? That boy could run. That boy could run.
He's got the feathers.
He's so fast, fire behind him.
And yeah, and that's the nice thing about PvP too, is the gentleman duel. You can, there's a lot of things you can agree on. So not. Be
I want to
too
see
cool.
Sanic duel.
The gentleman duel.
I mean, is Ginger, are you going to set up anything for the kinship for PvP?
Nah, I generally don't.
That would be amazing.
Ever since Enigma got added into PvP, I just generally don't enjoy it.
I'm just saying for the kinship though. So like maybe a weekly event or something with the kinship where,
I would love to be a part of that.
Instead of raffling off a random item, maybe you save 2 or 3 things for the PvP duels. That'd be pretty.
I mean, if it was skill-based PvP, then yeah, I'd be totally into it. But
Well,
Diablo 2 is far from skill-based PvP.
Well, you could look up I mean, there's plenty of already made preset rules that we could just adopt.
And you could just tweak a couple to your liking too.
Because I mean, you can't take teleport away from casters. It's just it's heartbreaking.
Wouldn't take
But
teleport
you
away
You
from
could-
sorcerers.
you could
Sorcerers
take
is
away
the only one that
Enigma.
gets it.
But you can still get teleport off your amulet, off the staff. There's still ways to get around that.
Sure. And that's fine. Because there's a limited number of those. It's not like Enigma where it's infinite,
Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm saying. There's pre-established dueling rules. Like I'm sure you can go to Cooley's Discord and
Last
get
time I went to PvP,
You know what? When you only have 26 charges of teleport on a ring or something, I'm good with that. Because it's like, now you got to count each freaking teleport. You can't just do it willy-nilly.
It's super serious. Man, we got to get that killed. I'm just saying it'd be pretty cool, if you had enough players that were interested. Have a cat, especially
Who was it in here that gave me a faster run walk lightning skiller? Basically for free. It was someone in here, I think. Anyways, whoever it was, thank you, because I ended up Coronet of Speed. Whoa, maybe we should check that out. Ended up getting a full row of lightning skillers with faster run walk. My lightning Sork is so fast. She dips. I don't have the Enigma on her, but if I put one on her, she'd be even faster.
Eventually, I want to try and make like a character that's based around faster run walk.
It's just fun to get around because you're so fast.
Well, yeah, I mean, and it's something that you could definitely do for fun. The question is how do you build it, though? How do you make it not only fast, but viable as well?
You gotta go werewolf or something like that. Something where it's going to be accurable. I can't speak. So. Me speaking English real bad.
And I like how fast charge makes you go, but the problem with charge is it is what's the term? A mana hog. It is a ridiculous mana hog. You run out of, you'll have like 400 mana and you'll be out in like 10 seconds.
Looked like you were moving around pretty good though, wherever you were going.
I've been spamming mana potions basically all the time.
Well, yeah, I mean,
like any time I have the opportunity, like I'm literally just spamming them constantly.
Fucking treads of Cathod. Oh my god. Those are the green pally boots, right?
Treads of Cthon? No, those are just the really nice low-level boots.
Oh.
Those are the ones that, like, when you find as you're leveling up your character, you're super excited because they're absolutely great boots. Like, especially for a low-level character because they have, like, stamina something on them, stamina drain or whatever. And, like, as a low-level character, you have huge stamina issues, so they're absolutely great. But, like, they're not really worth using after, like, nightmare difficulty. Absolutely great for low-level characters, though. Like I'd throw treads on just about every low-level character if I could. So if you guys want, here, let me share some knowledge on you guys. So when it comes to faster run walk, there are several different methods of increasing faster run walk, and all of them have different caps. I don't know why they have so many different methods of increasing faster run walk, or why they are in different like zones of breakpoints, but they are. So there is your traditional run walk equipment. So anything that is considered a traditional run walk equipment is things like boots, like tiara, like weapon, anything that like where it just simply says faster run walk. Those are traditional faster run walk items, and that has its own particular cap. So like you can't really go higher than a certain percentage with it, because once you hit that last breakpoint, you get nothing from it. Then there's alternative forms of faster run walk. Frenzy is one of them. Frenzy increases your faster run walk on its own. You also have things like the Inferno Strides, which will increase your faster run walk, separately from Vigor, separately from Frenzy. Then on top of that, you also have faster run walk in the form of Vigor, which is also separate from Inferno and Frenzy, which is just really weird. So you can literally have multiple forms of increasing your run walk speed. Vigor is 1, regular traditional run walk items is 2, Frenzy is 3, the new Blaze skill is 4. I believe Charge also functions differently than the other ones as well, so that's 5. There's basically 5 different ways to increase your run walk speed. And when you add them all up together, they actually stack cumulatively, which is crazy. So like if you were to have a character that had every single form of run walk increase, you'd probably be literally just like Flash Gordon or like Sonic the Hedgehog.
A little bit of a segue. Do you remember talking about reducing poison length with me?
Yeah.
I think it was yesterday.
Does it stack?
I ended up finding out that I had an amulet on one of my sorceresses that I found that has 50% reduction on poison length and a whole mess of other stuff, including plus to sorcerer skills. And I was like, yeah, that amulet. That sounds great. I didn't know you could get minus 50% on an Annie or on an Ami for that. That's amazing. Can you go over 100% on your minus reduction of poison?
I mean, well, no, I think 75 is the cap.
Oh, okay. Okay. So 50 on its own isn't even that bad then, since 75 is the cap.
I mean, I know for a fact that when it comes to poison length reduction, it's a huge decrease in the damage that you take. But cleansing, obviously, is the ultimate, because cleansing is a huge decrease. I mean, even just like level 1 cleansing is a 39% decrease in duration, and I'm pretty sure it stacks on top of... nice vamp gaze there. I'm pretty sure it stacks on top of poison length reduction. So you end up with both.
Nice.
What you doing, Mr. Knees? You being good? You being a turd? Uh-huh. A rotten little turd. I got it. I mean, there's a lot of items in the game that have faster run walk on them that could be used in builds. Obviously, you'd probably want to go with 40% boots, though, because that would be a pretty big boon to the whole thing, and you'd need less faster run walk on other equipment. There's only a handful of 40% boots in the game. Me fell runes, so I got left.
40% MF?
40% faster run walk.
Oh. A lot of set boots have it, like the Sanders, I think, has it.
Alders is a 40%.
Sanders isn't 40%?
I believe Sanders is 40%, but if you were going to go with a pair of boots, I'm pretty sure you'd do Alders.
Yeah.
That's all Sanders got going for me.
But hold on, though. The Sanders are bright purple, and that just looks cool.
I don't think you can see them.
Fashion Diablo, bro.
I don't
Fashion Diablo.
You can't see them on your character, though.
I do know players that only use things that make their characters look good, no matter what he does.
Yeah, make it as powerful as you can while looking as cool as possible. That's the formula. AKA no shakos.
Alright, 3 safety amulet crafts. Come on, +2 pally with 10% faster block, or increased blocking, and all res. Come on, buddy. +2 war cries with lots of mana and strength. Okay.
I think we should do once a week PvP.
+2 shape shifting with 29 strength. That's actually kind of cool.
That is sick.
Anybody want a +2 shape shifting with 7% increased block, 29 strength,
It's one of the new druids. There's 2 brand new druids in here, I think.
Well, I dropped it on the ground if anybody wants them.
I think Dubs is a new druid in here. He probably would love that. I don't know if wind druids use that or not, but
+1 Sork, 6% increased chance of blocking, 38% cold res, 12 lightning, DR, MDR, and some holy bolt charges. Any
that
sorceress?
sounds like a lot of fun, dude.
Any sorceress want a corruption heart?
Yeah, let me play with that if no one else wants to. That sounds fun. Some goddamn holy bolt charge. Oh, this looks fun. What a fun amulet. I didn't know they made fun amulets. That's cool.
Oh, back in the day, I used to, like, anytime I found a charge item that, like, nobody was ever going to use, I would just put it on and spam the charges until it ran out.
I can have Holy Bolt now. Who doesn't want Holy Bolt? Holy shit.
I mean, I've got plenty of Holy Bolts, so I'm fine.
Right.
I forgot, what level is my Holy Bolt anyway? Oh wow, what a nice leaf base. What an absolutely excellent leaf base. Anybody making a low-level Sork and want like a godlike leaf base? +2 firewall, +2 fireball, +1 chilling armor. That was stash.
I found a staff yesterday with 3 chilling armor, 3 thunderstorm, and then 1 energy shield.
You should turn it into a memory anyway. That could be a really nice weapon for a like a lightning Sork, just for free T-storm. Like if you got full lightning skillers and all that other stuff, and you're running a lightning Sork, T-storm probably hit pretty hard, even if you only have no points into it. Especially if you're a static Sork that has built the synergy for Nova. I can't logically, in my mind, see a reason why a Nova Sork wouldn't.
Isn't there a rune recipe to recharge my charges?
Yeah, it's like Chip Gem plus Ral or Chip Gem plus Ort. But the problem is,
it's not even that expensive.
But the problem is I don't think it works on amulets. It only works on weapons and armor. I think I remember trying it one time on an amulet or a ring, and I couldn't get it to work. And I was like, why isn't it working? And then I think I tried it on an armor, and it worked. And I tried it on like a weapon, and it worked. But it wouldn't work on the amulet.
Yeah, it is weapons armor only.
I'm gonna kill Diablo with a Holy Bolt, and it's gonna finish him off for good.
Did you guys hit the seal? I guess he's already dead. Honestly, I thought he was still alive. Maybe I killed him without even realizing. Oh yeah, I forgot one. So not 5, 6. Burst of speed also gives faster run walk, which ignores the traditional faster run walk values and multiplies off of it. So theoretically, there's 3 characters that could reach like insane faster run walk numbers. The first one is a paladin using charge and vigor. The second one is a assassin using burst of speed, and then the third one is the barbarian using frenzy. I guess now we can add in the sorceress, because the sorceress has the blaze mechanic that just recently got.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah, yay, sorcerer.
A thresher and a heavy belt.
Identify.
Yeah, it's garbage. It's garbage. Watch this. You guys want to see Mr. NiNi come out of the depths of wherever he's hiding? Watch this. Well, you want one of these? You want one of these? Here, I gotta zoom on this. Zoom in on this. It's too cute. Hold on. Watch this, Mr. Nee. Mr. Knees, you want one of these? You want one of these? What are you scared of?
I was wrong. This one doesn't have plus to any skills at all, but it is 10 faster cast rate and poison length reduced by 50%. It's a bitter mark amulet. It's pretty nice.
And that treat must be green, super green.
Yes, it is. It's atomic apple.
It's like you got an invisible.
Exactly, invisible treat. The best kind of treats, the invisible kind. Let's see, what do I got sitting in here? I've got a +1 Sork with 10% increased chance of blocking in here. A +2 Poison and Bone with 5% increased chance of blocking. A +2 Barb with 10% increased chance of blocking. Got all these crazy ones. Oh yeah, you know what you could probably keep in your stash? Is it Aratha's? Aratha's amulet is 75%. It's a very small item, very easy to keep your hands, you know, keep with you. I think like it's probably the easiest to get and easiest to use 75% poison length reduction item. That's some pretty good set bonuses too if you like combine it with like the belt or something. I believe it has like all res 10. There's a lot of dex on it for some reason. It also has resistances and all sorts of other stuff on it.
Is there any Star Wars RPGs? Or MMO RPGs? Or AAR RPGs?
Yeah, well, there's that one where
I can't.
Oh wow.
There was.
There's the Knights of the Old Republic, which was like sorta one, right? I had all mine, right?
I think that's what I'm thinking of.
Some pretty interesting scissors of Suaya.
I just thought of a really good username. Obi-Wan Shinobi.
It's called KOTOR. KOTOR is the one everybody falls back on when you talk about like Star Wars RPGs. Everybody loves KOTOR. It came out recently on the Nintendo Switch, I think. They did like a remake.
I should make an account.
Yeah, I still have Star Wars: The Old Republic on Steam.
Anybody want a pair of Cruel Scissors Suaya? With max damage? Cruel Scissors Suaya of Carnage?
I don't even know what that is.
Cruel is the 250 to like 350% damage modifier. So it has 256% like increased enhanced damage on it. And then it also has max damage too. It's too bad it's not F. It would work good on a Blade Fury Sin if you were doing a Blade Fury Sin though. It's a lot of damage. Oh, look, the Undead Crown.
Ginger, you ever play Grim Dawn?
I don't remember if I played Grim Dawn. During that time period, I played so many hack and slashes, like Ventures of Van Helsing, Dungeon Siege, all sorts of crazy stuff. It might have gotten like merged in my brain somehow.
Well, I always thought Grim Dawn was the closest to a D2 type game that, you know, I mean, it's fun. I played it for a long time. But it's not quite D2.
You know, it's the closest game that I ever played to Diablo 2. You guys have probably never heard of it. In fact, I'm having trouble remembering the name right off the top of my head. Hold
What
on.
about Path of Exile? You don't think that was like decent?
Was it by Microsoft?
It was called Shogun something, or Throne of Darkness. I think that's what it was. Throne of Darkness. My memory did not fail me. Yes. Throne of Darkness is literally made by some people who came from the Diablo team, and it was literally sold as a Diablo clone. Like they literally kind of like advertised it basically as a Diablo clone.
Like one of those Pokemon clones where it's like gotta beat them all.
And the other thing is it's made by Sierra, and Sierra was the company that worked on Diablo 1 Hellfire. So literally it's made by a company with people who worked on Diablo 1 and also had like a lot like involved. But you know how like Perfect Dark was like a completely different skin of, you know, GoldenEye 007 because they lost the license? Like, it's kind of like they took Diablo 2 and then, like, reskinned it and changed it around a little bit so the homework wasn't the same. But it's literally just like Diablo 2 with some, like, changes. It's in the Japanese culture, so it's, you know, samurais and ninjas and crazy stuff like that. And the classes are all there, like their paladin is there, the barbarian is there. You can still download it and play it.
Dead?
What?
Is that game dead?
I would assume so, yeah.
What's the game called? I'll check it out.
We could always like organize a playthrough or something of it if there's enough
what's it
people
called?
who
I want to
play.
Google it real quick.
Throne of Darkness.
Is it on Steam?
I believe it's on Good Old Games. I think so.
I found it. I've got it tabbed. I'll take a look at that later. Yeah, I'm down to do a playthrough.
I actually have the box back here. Yeah, it's on Good Old Games. It's currently $3.59. Ooh, that is really gonna cut you guys' wallets.
I don't know if I can afford that, bro. I've got Diablo Immortal money to spend.
Here, let me read the description of the game so you guys can get an idea of what's going on here. Terror strides our land. You and your 7 samurai stand between order and oblivion. In the ancient land of Yamato, an aging, power-hungry warlord, in his desire to live forever, has unleashed unspeakable horror. The demon Zanshin and his horde of monsters and his undead warriors. The land is soaked with the blood of your people, and the 7 samurai in your party are Yamato's only hope. Use magic, weaponry, and wits to destroy Zansin before his darkness is complete. Command 7 mighty samurai. Control up to 4 fierce warriors at any one time as you face the Dark Warlord's hell-spawned minions. Adaptable weapons and magic, diverse, formidable lands. It's also multiplayer, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I thought I was fixing to ask. I was like,
yeah. I'm pretty sure it was multiplayer. Yeah, multiplayer, single player. Look, the minimum specifications, boys. 1.8 gigahertz processor, 512 megs of RAM, a 3D graphics card compatible with DirectX 7, and 1 gigabyte of storage space. 1 gigabyte, boys. I don't know if you guys got that on you. You might want to have to delete some of that cron from your disk. Delete some of that hentai. You're not gonna have enough room, man.
I just went on. I never get on Steam anymore, but I got a lot of games on there. I used to enjoy playing, like 8-bit or what is it called? 8-bit armies. That's a good game.
But yeah, it's when you play it, you will understand exactly what I mean. Like, it's totally a Diablo clone. You find items, the items are rare, you identify them. The character panel looks the same. The inventory panel looks the same. Like literally, like when you look at screenshots of the game, even like the potion slots down at the bottom, the icons, like a lot of the icons look the same as the original Diablo icons. The orb placement, despite the fact that they changed how the orbs look, like they're all pretty much like it literally feels like you're playing Diablo.
And the movement's the same. Mouse click and attacks on your mouse.
And then selling Stone of Jordans
I can't remember. I mean, they changed some things, obviously, so it's never going to be exactly the same. Like I said, change your homework so you don't get sued. When you play it, you'll notice what's different. Honestly, it was a really good game for its time. I remember going through it and having a lot of fun. It's difficult. It's not easy. There's like a tanky sort of a samurai, and there's like your DPS samurai, and then you've got like a wizard samurai, and like they're all samurai. Like everybody's a samurai, if I remember correctly.
Anybody play Balloons TD6?
Yeah, I used to play the crap out of that game.
Oh, co-op on that game is so fun.
Didn't even know there was co-op. I just would play until my eyes were bleeding and my phone would crash.
Oh, I got 40 hours of played on it, and I'm pretty sure all of that was co-op with Buddy X-Cow. Because it gets so fun when you get them trying to get them high levels.
I'm pretty sure I've gotten further than just about anybody possible in TD, just simply because, like, when it first came out, I was playing on like a literal game console for a phone. Have you ever heard of the NVIDIA Shield?
I have one.
So the NVIDIA Shield Portable was a really powerful handheld at the time, and I was playing Balloon TD6 until literally that thing was crashing. Like, it would literally freeze up and crash. And I can't imagine many people around that time period having a phone that could perform anywhere near as good as that thing was.
Oh, we had, I don't know, me and my buddy had it set up, man. We would get the
unless they're playing on BlueStacks.
Oh yeah, I'm playing on Steam, but what's it called? You get the monkey temples, the golden monkey temples.
I didn't even know that game was on Steam. I thought it was a Android only title.
Oh, I'm looking at it right now on my Steam list.
When did it say it released on Steam? Because that game was out like 2010, like on Android.
Release date, December 17th, 2018.
Okay, so yeah, it's about 8 years after the Android release. That's why I have no idea it exists, because I stopped playing Balloon TD before
Oh,
that.
now it's got like they've really worked on it now. I had so much fun playing it. That's why I was asking if anybody plays it. It's a good break to play, good break to get off
it's a tower defense. Have you played that tower defense game that I'm actually in the freaking credits for?
What game is that?
I did a couple of videos on it.
I'll check. Hold on.
I did
TD.
two videos. I played for a really long time both times. I even gave away some keys. I might actually have another key to give away if you want it.
Let me check it out.
Because I think one person didn't claim their key.
You got World of Tanks. Let's see. You got a lot of videos, my man.
Yeah, I'm closing in on 2,000.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna make it too. Honestly, the more videos I have, the better. It's like a spider web of content that spreads over the entire internet, and as people discover my content, like they see that I have more, and they
Well, that's what a lot of people fail in YouTube. They make videos and then they get discouraged and they don't keep doing it. Yeah. You do it. I like you because you power through it. I mean, you have 50 viewers usually, 60 viewers usually every night.
Oh, it depends. It depends on when I'm streaming. It depends on what's going on.
But you do it. You don't stop. You don't go off.
Well, you can't. You can't. Like if you're going to become a streamer, you've got. I was actually talking to somebody about this at work the other day, and I was literally like, they're like, aren't you scared to be in front of the camera in front of people? I'm like, no, I don't freaking. Like, I will pick my nose in front of the camera. Let's go. And I was like, she's like, well, then what did you have to overcome? And I'm like, I had to overcome talking to no one. That's what I had to overcome.
Talking to yourself, yeah.
Like, as a streamer, you've got maybe like 15 to 30 seconds to engage somebody before they click off of your stream and go to another stream.
So it's Mortals and Monsters?
Yeah, that's it. Mortals and Monsters Blood Orc. And if you can't engage them in that small period of time, that they show up on your stream, then, well, guess what? They're going to leave, and they're probably never going to come back. So basically what you've got to do as a streamer is you literally have to just talk. Even if you're talking to no one. Even if they're literally like, you're just the only person in the room, and somebody walks in the room and they just see you talking to yourself, you've got to be like, you got to be interesting enough all the time that literally when somebody shows up in your stream, they immediately stop and go, huh, let me give this guy a chance.
Yeah, I'd say dead silence is your worst enemy.
And yeah, silence is a very bad thing unless other people are talking, because you're if somebody walks in and it's just dead silence, even if you see them come into the stream, by the time you say hi and you know, say like, what's up, man, they're gone. So, you know, it's too late.
So how are you involved in this tower defense? You said you were involved in it?
I'm in the credits.
Like, what are you credited for?
Basically like special thanks to, because I was involved in the launch of the game. So when the game launched, I did a special launch promotion. I gave away copies of the game and everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm reading right now.
In
fact,
I'm pretty sure I still have, like I said, I still have a key. Let me see here real quick. Because one person didn't claim their key. It's the only thing I remember. That was completely the wrong link. It's a really fun tower defense game, though. It's a lot cooler than a lot of the other ones that I've played. I would even pit it up against Bloons TD. It's definitely difficult.
Oh, I'm watching the gameplay right now.
Yeah, that's a nice amulet. Thank you.
The gameplay looks like you're really involved in.
Oh yeah, you got to definitely put some brain power into it.
That's where I think Balloons gets a little boring, is when you get so set up that you're just waiting on gold or banana money or whatever.
Oh well, this game gets progressively more and more difficult. I don't think I've beaten it yet.
I'm watching this one where there's two bases that he's defending. Is that a normal style, or is there a one base?
Let's see here.
I gotta turn you down. You're double talking. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just
I'm trying to listen.
You
listen
can just
to what
mute the stream.
Yeah. I was trying to listen about your gameplay on the game. I was like, mortar. Okay, it looks cool. Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I can grab you a key real quick. Just give me a minute. There we go. Yeah, I was in communication with the Wandcast company, and they wanted me to do a second stream. Of course, right now I'm giving them free publicity, so... The first stream I did was free. The second one they paid me for, which was cool. It's cool to get paid for something.
By the way, Ginger, I got like 30 perfect emeralds.
Oh yeah? I'm running out of Thul runes, but I'll take them.
I got a bunch of Thuls, gold, and jewels. You want to trade some crafting time for all that? You can have them either way, but...
Yeah, but we could do some crafting. Sorry, I'm just trying to look for this thing real quick. Give me a minute.
No worries. I'll get everything in order.
That was on the 14th.
When you get offers like that, like when you get companies coming to you like that, what makes you, like, what's your thought process to, like, say yes or no to?
Here, I'm gonna post these keys into kinship chat. Can try a couple of them and see if any of them still work. What did you ask again? Sorry, I was like.
Oh, when, like, you said that company paid you, like, when people come to you for that, like, what's your thought process on, accepting the offer or not take?
I mean, first off, I need to believe in the product. So, like, if somebody comes to me and wants to pay me money to do some sort of thing, or endorse some sort of game, like, I don't just jump at it. Like, I take a look at it, and if it looks like a stupid piece of crap, I'm probably not even going to reply. You know, I'll put some elbow grease into it and see what's going on. With this particular game, I did it for free in the beginning because I was excited about the game. It was really cool. And I kind of wanted to help them out. The only thing I asked for was to have my name in the credits, which they were happy to do. And then they contacted me again, and they wanted me to do a second stream. And this time I was, you know, like, hey, you know, that's cool. I was like, but I'm pretty busy right now. I was like, how about, you know, such and such amount of money, and I'll do a stream for you, and you know, they wanted me to give away some more copies of the game too. So.
Basically, yeah, that's cool.
Can someone check this scythe and see if it's 4-socket?
But it really is a fun game. Like, it really is.
Oh no, this is the kind of tower I played. Tower defense games that kind of, you know, they're all kind of the same to a degree.
The story's really cool too. I would recommend actually reading the story.
But I like how this one's like point and click. You got a lot of, you know, you have to do it.
Well, unlike Bloons Tower Defense, where the map is decided for you, you have to build the optimal like maze route. So you're building the maze, and you have to choose like the route that they take. And a lot of the times, there's like multiple ways that you could potentially do it.
Yeah, this is where you gotta go.
I can't remember what. I can't remember what.
It is on.
On what?
It is on Steam.
Yeah, that's what I said. They're Steam keys.
Hey, I found an ethereal scythe. It's non-socketed though. When you add a socket, do you know how many it turns into?
It's random.
Oh, really? Is that how that goes? I thought Larzik made it the maximum amount.
Oh, Larzik. Yeah, I thought you were talking about. Yeah, Larzik does. If you do it in the cube, it's random.
Maximum amount 5?
You can't cube superiors.
Oh, it was superior.
What kind of scythe is it?
Well, it just says scythe F. It doesn't say.
Oh, as long as it's just that, yeah, you can use the cube, where you can, you know, get the max amount.
You would have to look up the scythe, because some of the lower level items, like the normal bases, have lower socket requirements, and then some of them don't. Like, it's weird. You have to look it up.
Yeah, the required dex on this is 31, required strength 31, very low requirements. Nice. I'm thinking an infinity base. Or sort of.
Mortals. Oh, they came out with another one. Mortals and Monsters Monstrum. I guess it's an add-on.
Is it an add-on?
Looks like it.
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Or no, it's not. Okay, it may be a different style game. It's Mortals Monster. Oh, never mind. I'm a moron. They took your game name and switched it. It's Monsters and Mortals instead of Mortals and Monsters.
Oh yeah, I probably mixed up the order.
Oh no, not you. These people, whoever made this game, they're like, oh yeah, we'll just call ours Monsters and Mortals instead of Mortals and Monsters.
I mean, whatever it is on Steam, it's probably the real one. Like
yeah. I went to your link, so it's definitely the one it's supposed to be. I'm just saying, when you search for the game, the second game below it is Monsters and Mortals. It's like maybe, and it's $6, where the other one is $1.
I should go back and visit. I really want to come. This whole grind to 99 is like so stifling. Like, I want to go play other games. I want to and now I want to go play Throne of Darkness, and now I want to go play finish off Monsters and Mortals Bloodwork. But I want to get to level 99 though.
So I got like 25 emeralds, perfect emeralds, but I only have 14 souls.
We can, I can give you whatever. I can just drop whatever runes I've got. We can transmute up. We could also maybe like make a game and trade runes for like higher runes for lesser runes.
Words works.
I'm not trying to be dumb, but how do I use the CD key? How do I use the key?
You on Steam, you go to the top, and it says activate Steam product or whatever, and you have to type in the key or paste it.
Okay.
A couple of those keys might be taken because I did give away some. I can't remember which one I gave away and which one I didn't.
Activate a product on Steam.
That's it.
I agree. I'll try the middle one.
The only thing I'll ask you for getting those keys is do a review. That's one of the things they want, is they want a bunch of reviews on the game.
Okay.
So like that was one of the reasons why they were giving away copies of the game, is because they need as many reviews as they can get. I put a review on there, by the way. I'm sure you'll see mine.
Already been activated.
What do you want, little turd boy?
Don't call me turd boy. You turd boy.
It's already been activated.
Alright, try one of the other ones.
I am. I'm going down the list. All I need is a new pair of shoes. Come on.
I mean, at worst things worst, you pay $3 and buy it yourself.
Oh, it's $1 right now. I don't even have $1 though. It's sad. I'm waiting on this. I'm waiting on a job right now. But,
oh, well, that's the last thing you need is a new tower defense game. Let me delete this.
I'm waiting on this job. It's non-emergency medical transport, and just got to get a vehicle ready. He's doing my background checks and everything right now to get, because you gotta work with all these insurance companies, and you gotta have perfect background. I've never been in no trouble in my life. Then your driving record, the drug test, stuff like that. So I'm just waiting on him to get a vehicle ready, and then go back to work. I've been off of work, man. I'm broke as crap. I'm about ready to.
I know how it is.
About ready to go stand on the side of the road with a sign.
One thing you got to do if you ever lose your job, first thing you do is minimize all your expenditures. Cancel your Netflix, get rid of any monthly service.
Yeah.
Lower your phone bill down as low as it'll go. If you absolutely have to have a phone, keep it obviously. But if you don't absolutely have to have a phone, then cut it off for a little while. If you can reduce your monthly expenditures to a point that you can sustain for a little while and buy yourself as much time as possible, that's the key.
Well, I got injured at work in 2018. I fell 30 foot and got pretty messed up. And,
Did you go on disability?
I can, but I feel like I can work still. So I definitely could go apply for disability and probably get it with the injuries I have.
I mean, disability is not permanent. Once you heal back up and you feel like you're ready to go back into the workforce, you could turn it off.
That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at now. But still, even now, I'm fully healed. With the injuries I sustained, I can get disability. I had to basically learn how to walk again. It's a long story, it's
So you've been out of work for a while, basically, is what you're saying.
It's 2018, yeah. And
so you probably already know about minimizing expenditures.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've maxed out 3 credit cards already, just trying to stay afloat. I do splurge every once in a while, because if you don't, you'll go crazy.
When you get really bad, like when you have no money and you're just trying to minimize all your expenditures as much as possible, one of the things you don't do is you don't buy food anymore.
I got a lot of ramen.
Well, even that is an expenditure, right? So eventually you get to the point where you go to parties a lot.
I go to the food bank, bro.
You go to parties and you eat food at parties, and whenever they have something there, you're scarfing down everything on the table. Oh look, some carrots and some ranch dip. You're like, yeah.
Oh, you gotta go to the food bank. There's a lot. You'll never starve if you go out.
Most people don't even think about the food bank, but
Hey, I mean, it's peanut butter, it's pasta. They give you food to live off.
I'm gonna embarrass my niece real quick. When we were younger, my sister always used to make some really kicking ranch dip, right? And we would have it at every party, every single birthday party, event. She would always have this big bowl of ranch dip, and everybody would chow down. One day we're at the party and we look for the ranch dip, and it's gone. The whole bowl of ranch dip is just gone. and we're looking around the house. We're like, who took the ranch dip? And somebody lifts up the freaking tablecloth, and underneath the table, my niece Kristen is literally under there with the bowl of ranch dip. No chips or nothing, no dip, nothing to dip in the ranch. She's just going like this with her hand.
Eating it's like what's it called? The Indian food they eat like that.
And we're just all dying. She's just under there just chowing down on freaking ranch dip. There's a peasant's crown. Anybody need a peasant's crown? All you little lobies, it's probably the best hat you put on your head. Peasant's crown has faster run walk, by the way.
I think I have one of my shares. So I have the Tarnell.
Oh yeah, small jobs. That's another thing. Like when you lose your main source of income, like small jobs can help tide you over. Like any kind of work that you can get, like grandma, like somebody's grandma wants you to come over and like change a couple light bulbs for $20. You better get your butt over there and do it.
Yeah, and I wish I could find work like that. It's hard right now because, well, for one, I injured my left arm. I fractured 4 vertebrae in my back. My right foot got basically spun 360 degrees. The Achilles tendon was totally torn. I tore another tendon.
Sounds like you're lucky to be alive.
Oh yeah, dude. When I was in the ICU, when I finally woke up, and I was in the ICU for a month, and when I woke up, my sister walks in. She goes, "Oh my lord, your head!" And I was like, "My head." I was looking at all these other injuries I had. Didn't even realize I had a freaking pineapple-sized lump on my head, back of my head, and I'm like, "Oh my gosh!" Like that's how out of it I was. I was like, I had this 8-pound lump on the back of my head, and I was like, "What?" It's like I didn't even know I had that thing.
You ever consider doing some data entry jobs?
Yeah, I tried, and I can't work at home.
You can't work from home?
No, I can't do it. I got too much shit here that I like to do. I don't have the willpower to stay. I got DJ stuff like.
You just meter it out like anything else.
Well, I did construction for 15 years, so data entry is definitely not something I would look forward to. I'm not saying I tried to do it for about a month, and then I was like, man, this is garbage.
So I've done construction. I did construction for 3 years. I also worked as a customer support at Canon, literally on phone tech support for 3 years. Like I've done both. Like you get fat sitting in front of a computer all day long.
I worked my way up to a field supervisor at my job. I basically had a company vehicle, cell phone, computer, iPad. Like I was loaded. Like I got hurt because we were doing a pallet racking job, and it was 35 foot tall pallet racking, and they didn't have enough people hired that were skilled enough to do it. Like you have to be certified for a scissor lift. You have to be certified to work in closed quarters. Like there's all these,
I worked in the uncertified zones.
Oh, when you start doing big jobs, like we did work for Walmart. We did work for Gander Mountain. Like just to work for them places, you have to have enough insurance to pay for the whole building. Like everything in the building in case you burn it down.
Burn it down.
Yeah, it's some crazy. And I've had I've had close incidents. Like I was working at Home Shopping Network, and one of my people working for me hit a sprinkler head in the racking, and we literally soaked probably 100 yards of product.
I was always so mindful of that. Like I never wanted to get into that kind of situation.
Oh, he barely nicked it too. He was trying it was such tight work. And all job long, we're like, do not hit breakers.
I would have got a cup, like a plastic cup. I would have taped it over the sprinkler.
Oh, there's hundreds of them. You'd have to have a guy doing that all day. There's hundreds of them in these racks.
Like it depends on where you're working, right?
Yeah. Well, what we were doing, we were going in. They emptied out enough stuff out of the racking for us to do what we needed to do. So we were going in there and changing the heights of the beams in the racking. So you basically had to go all the way in to get to the backside.
Not here.
And then it's such a tight. It's so tight in there that, like I said, he nicked it. And there's once you hit it, it's a wrap. And that water that sits in them sprinklers was probably, who knows how old that water was. It was so gross. It was horrible. I got plenty of horrible constructions. I watched a guy using a table saw, have his finger sucked up through the table saw, cut all the way through skinned his pointer finger down to the bone, and then it stopped about a half an inch from the edge of his wrist.
Oh,
so his thumb.
I've never understood any of the injuries or anything that go on in the construction. Like, I mean, I worked 3 years in construction, and I never had any issues like that. I never had I never even had any close calls. Like, it was so easy to just be conscientious of what you were doing and not
exactly
and not
and how
get
I got
yourself
hurt.
murdered. And like 3
years
in,
I got hurt.
3 years in, the worst thing that ever happened to me 3 years into construction, literally doing framing, tile saws, like literally every kind of freaking piece of machinery that you could put your hands on that would probably mangle you. Worst thing I ever had happen was one time when I was cutting drywall, I accidentally sliced my own arm. Right here, I actually have a scar. Literally sliced my own arm with the frickin' box cutter, and that's like the worst thing that's ever happened.
Well, when I got hurt, I was in my scissor lift working, but the forklift driver that dropped the upright off to me didn't lower his forks when he turned.
So in other words, it was not your mistake; it was his.
Oh no, his forks on the forklift hit my lift and tipped me right over. Like, I was just sitting there working, and then the next thing I know, my lift just starts getting pushed. And I can remember screaming a few obscenities because I knew it was going to be bad real quick. Because once those things, you can move around, you can get them to sway quite a bit, but once you're past that point of not being able to come back.
And we would be in some situations sometimes where there would be other crews on the site, and it would get bad. Like, the crews would just interfere with each other. And what I've noticed with construction is you generally just want one crew on site, and you want the crew to be working together, because when you have multiple crews, that's when things start to go really terrible. Like, really terrible, really fast.
When I was running the Walmart jobs, I had 50 to 60 employees working for me, and just having that many under, like, I would basically have my leads get 5 or 6 guys each, and then they would go off and do if you go into a Walmart, there's all the different departments. You got shoes, electronics, grocery, all the different clothing departments. And I would, basically get leads, give them 4 or 5 temporary workers, and, I'd have them all throughout. And all I did all day was walk around to check stuff, make sure they were building stuff to the blueprint, and, keeping Walmart is super. For some reason, they are super anal about keeping the store spotless while you're working.
Because it's food. Because it's food. That's the thing. Like, they sell food.
Well, it's empty. But there's nothing in there. It's empty. It's like the store. When we walk in there, it's an empty store. Like, the first 4 days, we offload 70 trailers, 50 to 70 trailers in the back of all of everything you need to build. So I would have.
And that's where things go wrong, is when you get all those people involved.
What
I would do, and this is why I think I always managed to keep myself in good shape, was I always imagined the worst thing that could possibly happen. Like, my mind was just always there. Like, I would see a situation, I'd be like, oh look, there's a way I could get stabbed through the chest. I'd be like, oh look, there's a way my hand would get cut clean off. And literally in my mind, I would see the scenario play out that would go really, really badly. And then I would be like, let's make sure that doesn't happen.
Well, I worked there. I started in 2003. I got injured in 2018, and that was the only time I ever had an injury at all. Like, I had a few cuts and nicks that I used. I mean, I usually use super glue and just super glue the nicks together. I mean, it's not that.
Put some tape on it.
Yeah, exactly. And like I said, I was at no fault for my injury, and the guy that injured me has still yet to talk to this day, say he's sorry. He packed his stuff up and left before the ambulance got there.
Oh, I'm sure he realized he was probably already fired.
Oh, he probably thought he killed me. I mean, I was in bad shape. Like my buddy Mike, one of the guys on the crew was like, "Yeah, your elbow looked like a pancake." He's like, "I never seen an arm flat and round like that in my life."
Yeah,
because like my elbow
you should totally be on disability.
My elbow basically shat like both the bones and then the capsule in your elbow. It was all mush. I had 39 screws holding my elbow together before I got the hardware taken out. I can't straighten my arm out. You know, like I said, I'm lucky to be alive. It's gonna take quite a bit to take me out. And like I said, I was banged up. My L2, L3, L5, and sacrum were fractured. I had to learn to walk again. Basically, I was in my bed. I'm in my bed at my house, lifting my knees up, just trying to lift my knees up in baby steps, like in the bed, like just to try to stop my legs from what's it called, apathy setting in. Whatever it's called.
Atrophy.
Atrophy, because they were worried about my legs withering away because I wasn't using them. And I basically, like I said, relearned how to walk. I still have to use a handle, a reach bar to get off the toilet.
And you're not on disability. Come on now.
Fuck no, man. I'm 40 years old. I will ass. Even in this fucked up shape, I'm gonna excuse my language. Even in this shape.
That's just too much pride, in my opinion. I mean,
it is.
It's too much pride. You're in the those systems are there specifically for people who are in exactly the kind of situation that you're in. Like you didn't get yourself injured. You got injured by somebody else. You got put into a situation that you couldn't control. You're literally having trouble walking. Of course, you're going to have trouble getting work and making money. Like that's what the system is for. Take advantage of it.
I know.
It's not like you're a person who's fully capable of working. Go out there and you're doing like full construction work and digging ditches or something. It's a completely different story.
That was I went to therapy for 3 years after my injury, and I still probably should be going because I got to deal with PTSD and depression, or just general depression. And I don't like having to, they want me to take all these antidepressants and everything. It's just, I don't know. I don't like it. It's like you said, it's pride. It's literally my brain saying, myself, just that voice in my head saying, stop. You're not messed up, but you are.
I don't know. It seems kind of silly to me. And in your situation, you've already ticked all the boxes. If there was somebody there with like a little checklist, and they're like, all right, let's see, can you run the 50-yard dash in under a minute? No. Can you lift 700 pounds in excess? No. Can you lift 200 pounds? No. Can you lift 100 pounds with one hand? And no. And
disability
literally they're going down the checklist, and you fit like every checklist, and you should just go for it.
Yeah, my disability rating for my arm is I can't lift more than 5 pounds with my left arm. And I can personally lift 150 pounds with my left arm, but that's what the doctor assessed me at. I've already gotten assessments like my back's screwed. It's gonna be screwed all my life. Like that pain's never gonna go away, no matter what. I got both of my sciatic nerves in my legs. I got to take I take medicine for the nerve pain because it just shoots from my hips, from my groin down to past my knees all day. But I don't. You know what I messed up big. The only thing I messed up was I didn't complain enough. And that I should have complained more. I kept my mouth shut and sucked it up like a man, I guess, as they would say.
Honestly, you probably should have sued the company. I mean, I hate to be one of those guys, but
you're in Virginia.
It's not like your hand just got cut off, or like you
lost
an ear or a nose or something.
I got a
your whole life has essentially changed because of this incident, and it was because of an employee that was hired, and the employee that was hired probably wasn't qualified to be in that position. I bet you.
In Virginia, you cannot sue your company if someone from your company injured you. It's a law in Virginia, believe me. I got a lawyer working my workman's comp case, and they've literally got it set up so the injured person is pretty much stuck. Like you said, I can get disability. It's not like I can.
In that case, you should definitely do disability.
Man,
If they're
I just
taking
don't-
away the other avenues for you, then yes, you definitely need to be doing that.
You're probably. I mean, you're not. You think? I know you're not. Believe me, you're not the first person to tell me that.
I understand the whole pride thing. Like, I know, like, when you're hard down on your luck and somebody tries to give you a $20 bill and you shy it away because you feel like you don't really need it, and you know, like, that it's charity, but that's not what disability is. Disability is there specifically for people just like you. It's literally put in place for you. You're not taking advantage of the system. You're doing something completely different.
Oh yeah, I know. And believe me, I've had my doctors tell me, why are you not, why are you not on why are you not on disability? I'm already on Medicaid. Like I don't have to pay to go to the doctor for anything anyway.
I mean, and also, isn't disability part of Social Security?
Yeah, but it's.
So
I'm like in the first step.
This
I'm
is
like in
literally
the
something
first
that
step.
you've paid into.
I'm at if I was to go full disability, if I was like a character, I'd be at level 1 because I'm just getting medical. I could literally, food stamps. I could do the whole 9 yards for everything.
So yes, disability is part of Social Security. So this is, you can't even think about this as taking advantage of the system. This is literally something that you paid into your entire working adult life. You literally paid into this. This is something that you paid for. You're not taking advantage of anything.
And if I had to pay for my monthly medical bills just in prescription drugs, it's it's like $2,300 I'd have to pay for all my medicine if I had to pay out of pocket. Because I'm on the strongest pain medicine you can get. I'm on 2 different kinds of antidepressants. I'm on.
Yeah, I know. I know those bills can be expensive.
It's crazy. I don't know how. If I had to pay for that out of my pocket, I wouldn't be taking it out of my medicine. I'd be miserable all day. That's all it'd be. Me and Meow were talking about it because Meow's kind of in the same spot, and he's in He's in other side. He's in what's it called?
I hope he gets his laptop fixed soon. I like that guy.
Like let me put it this way for you. Maybe this will change your mind. You pay for car insurance and you pay monthly, like every single month. And when you get into an accident, you call up the company and you get your car fixed. That's how it works. Like, you not being on disability is like paying your insurance every single month of your life, and then when you finally need it, you're just like, nah, fam, I'm not gonna call my insurance company and get this fixed. I'm just gonna.
You nailed it on the head.
I'm just gonna not call the insurance company. I'm gonna not get the money that I deserve for all the money that I paid over my entire lifetime.
You nailed it on the head. That's me. You just named me right there. It's like I haven't pulled the trigger. I keep telling myself otherwise. You can still go get it. You can still work.
It's not like you can't drop off with disability if things get better. I mean, if you find yourself in a position where you feel like you don't need it anymore, you can call them up and be like, look, I've got a job now. I'm making such and such amount of money. And I'm pretty sure there's thresholds for it where, like, if you're making more than a certain amount of money, you're off of it. So you would be automatically kicked off of it if you pass the threshold at your job.
It'd be like, I think you can make up to $1,200, not 12, maybe it's $700 a month before they start. Because my dad's on disability, and he looked into it, and he's on disability for diabetes, which is horrible. He didn't get diabetes until he's in his freaking 50s.
Man, you can lose your feet and all sorts of crazy stuff with diabetes.
He has to get his toenails cut professionally. Like he's at the point now where an infection can really cause him problems if it's in his legs. Thank God I don't have diabetes.
Which, by the way, I was actually surprised to find out what one of the #1 causes for diabetes is. It's actually potato chips.
They should put a warning on that bag.
Apparently, it's like it's kind of like leaving your engine running in your car. Like, if you use your car, you rev up your engine real high, and during that time period where you're using it, it gets used. But it's also off a lot of the time as well in your garage or in your parking lot. So despite the fact that you use your car on a regular basis, the engine is not always running. Well, apparently because of the way that potato chips work, because they're complex carbohydrates, and they take a long time to break down, your Isle of Langerhans, which is where the insulin is made, is essentially always producing insulin because there's always some more of this complex carbohydrate to
It needs to be broken
down. So it's like leaving your car idling in the parking, you know, in the driveway, and you just always leave it on, and maybe even top it up with gas, you know, to make sure that it doesn't run out. And like it literally gets to the point where I guess because the engine is always running, it like starts to degrade quicker than, you know, just simply the short-term burst of like eating a chocolate cake with extra frosting.
I'm pretty sure my dad got his diabetes from alcohol and cocaine.
I mean, alcohol probably doesn't help either.
Like, I think it was like between the cocaine and the alcohol together just wrecked his. I mean, he did it for 40 years of party and caught up.
Cocaine, dang.
My dad. If I told you, I would never be able to. I would not feel comfortable to tell it over the stream.
Yeah, probably don't.
If I told you my dad's story, it probably wouldn't believe it. First of all, it's ridiculous.
I'm intelligent, Ace. Why do you think that? I'm just always learning. That's what I like to do. I always like to learn.
I think that's why I like watching you.
The moment that you as a person decide, you know, hey, I know it all, that's when you become an idiot, because then you literally just get passed by all this knowledge. Like I spend my time learning. Like I like to learn.
I think it's possible to know enough, and it's possible to spend your time learning things that change over time and find yourself knowing them.
Well, that's the thing. Like, just because you learn something doesn't necessarily mean it's the truth. Like, you have to seek out knowledge. Like, there's a whole myth that's been going around the internet for freaking years, and even pervade before the internet, that salt is bad for you. And, like, when you look up information on it and you actually do some research, what you find out is it's not. And not only is it not bad for you, but, like...
necessary.
But, like, the reduction of it actually increases your chance of dying.
I mean, it's one of the oldest traded commodities that there is. Literally, salt trade was like, you know, a thing since forever.
Like, there's a study that's out there right now. You can look it up. I could provide a link, but I mean, I don't really need to. It was done in Europe, and it was done over a huge swath of people, and they had 3 different groups. And the 3 different groups were a low salt group, a high salt group, and a medium salt group. And these people all had pre-existing heart conditions. And they wanted to find out whether cutting the salt intake of a person had any kind of adverse effects, or whether it helped them out or whatever. And one of the main qualifiers that they took into play was mortality rate. So basically, how many of them died, essentially. The low salt group had the highest mortality rate, the most deaths out of all 3 groups. Literally cutting the salt caused them to die faster.
You gotta have salt.
The medium salt group had the medium mortality rate, and you know which group had the lowest mortality rate? The high salt group. The high salt group literally had the lowest mortality rate. And this is one of the things that really bugs me about this, is that, let's say you're a person who has a heart condition. What's the first thing the doctor tells you to do? Cut out salts, right? Lower your salt intake. And what is lowering your sodium level do? Hastens your death. It literally makes you die faster.
There's definitely a level that your body, you know, too much of anything's bad.
So the thing about salt is that your body uses it in excess to create stomach acid. NaCl, which is sodium chloride. I'm trying to remember. Hold on here. Hydrochloric acid formula. HCl. So the formula for hydrochloric acid is HCl, and sodium is a part of that. And pretty much all the extra sodium that you have in your body goes toward making stomach acid.
I believe it.
What's the highest you can make your skill points on the tree? Like number-wise, like the big number next to your skill. I'm thinking
20.
like 50 something.
It depends on the skill. Some skills are different because there's specific items that can affect them better than others.
Oh, you're in luck. I just took down Avenger, so.
So like, what are we talking about? Because then we'll have a better idea of what you can get to. I just found another Vex rune.
I've got a fire sork and it's got 44 right now, and I'm thinking I could probably get it to hit maybe almost 50 or 49 maybe.
Look at that Vexter, and he's just popping around. Look at these guys; they're so nice.
Here, I don't have room for anything. Watch this.
I've got 3 Vex runes in my stash right now. I don't need another Vex rune.
Juggling. You guys like this juggle?
What do Vex runes go up to? Actually, you know what? You know what I was thinking? You can make a Phoenix. What's the Phoenix? That could be fun.
Yeah, you can make a Vex is part of a Phoenix. Yeah.
Look at what's the Phoenix rune wearing? I'll burn 2 of these Vexes for a Phoenix.
It is Vex low jaw.
Oh, jeez.
Vex low jaw. Expensive.
Yeah, the 2 Vexes is the cheap part.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, I've got a couple things. I've got a couple things worth some jaw runes. I'm not scared.
That page of runes you have would drive me crazy. How you got your
Oh, I'm gonna burn them all up eventually. Here, I usually go through the process of resorting them, and then once I sort them, then I end up finding a whole bunch more, and then it ends up like that, and then I go through the process of sorting it back up and cleaning it. It's a whole process. I'll usually off mule some of the more useful ones as well.
That's a pretty nice stash, though.
It's funny how people like will just be all up in my stash and be like, "Let me see what he got in there, man." And they pause it and they'll be like, "All right, he got 3 Vex runes there. He got a low rune there. All right."
I didn't even think about stopping and looking. I was trying to.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that at times.
Morbius is like always doing it. Like I literally will like open my stash for like about a fifth of a second and like hover over something for like a tenth of a second, and literally he'll be like, "Nice amulet they got there," and I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "That one you got in your stash next to the such and such above the thing," and I'm like,
going frame by frame.
I'm like, I don't even remember looking at that. And like I go back into my stash and it's sitting there, and he's like, "Yeah, that one," and I'm like, "What?"
And he tells you the position in your stash.
Oh, I just realized.
What is causing all the poison though?
My plague weapon.
Okay.
I just realized why I wasn't killing things too. I had my conviction aura off again. You guys are supposed to tell me this kind of stuff.
We're too busy pausing your stash.
You're not wrong.
Can't believe you ain't got a Barvin working.
I don't know if you could Hork behind me. I shatter everything.
I'm looking at it right now. But, well, maybe not. There's a few dead bodies though.
Plague has a freezes target effect on it.
What level poison node is it?
It's a 25% chance for level 15 poison nova.
Oh, that's not bad.
And it has negative 23% enemy poison resist on it, so it literally just is hitting for a lot harder than it normally would.
And you got conviction doesn't.
Yeah, conviction doesn't do poison. How did I build my paladin ace? I'm a Godzeela. That's what I am. Godzeela / dream / whatever I wanted.
We're all waiting on a TP, by the way.
You are? I don't have a book. We're going to be waiting for a really long time. Oh, there's a single scroll on the ground. There we go. Have a single scroll. I don't know why you're waiting on TPs. I'm walking. I don't got no teleport.
And that thing is casting some poison.
Yeah, it's not really as much damage as you would think, but it does temporarily halt the regeneration.
Oh, it looks cool too.
I got into a fight with a guy on my YouTube channel video one time where literally I was talking about how poison does not always cancel regeneration. And he's like, "Yes, it does," and I'm like, "It doesn't. It does not actually." Especially if you're dealing with a skill like Poison Nova, which is 2 seconds. So if you guys have never actually looked into this, I know the like mechanics of it. Basically how it works is Poison Nova, or any poison ability, applies its poison damage to the target in frames. As you know, there's 25 frames in a second. If the poison damage does not consume every single frame of the second, the monster does not turn green, but the monster is still poisoned. So if you've ever like played around on a poison character and you poison a monster and you're like, why aren't they turning green? They are poisoned. They're not poisoned for the entire 25 frames up the second. And anytime you see a monster that is not green, they're regenerating. Because basically how it works is the poison takes the place of the regeneration in the calculation. So for every single frame, there's a option for the monster to regenerate. And if the poison is taking the place of the regeneration, then the monster can't regenerate for that frame. But because the monster turns green and actually displays when poison is actually consuming every single frame of the monster, I'm sure you've noticed like a monster turn green for all of about like 1/10 of a second and then turn back. And that's literally because they were only consuming all the poison, the regeneration frames for that very brief period of time, and then it went back to regenerating again. So Poison Nova works really poorly to prevent regeneration because it only lasts 2 seconds anyway, and then in Hell difficulty all the monsters have reduced poison length reduction, so 2 seconds ends up being like 1 or 0.5 seconds, and that's why you'll notice a lot of the times the monsters won't even be green. They'll just, like the Poison Nova will go off and they won't turn green at all. But at the rate that I spam it, it might actually prevent regeneration because I'm spamming it so much. It's just like constantly going off all the time.
Should we switch to bail runs now?
Do we not have any? Do we not have any newbies anymore? It was the only reason we were doing these was because we had a bunch of new players.
Yeah.
I got a whole bunch of crafting stuff ready.
I'm tempted to do that right now, actually.
Do it.
Alright. I got the gold, I got the jewels, I got the gems, I got the runes. Alright, let me create a normal game super quick.
Alright, let's go do a crafting run.
So I'm going to create here one.
Yeah, don't do that, because then everybody's gonna come in and steal all your stuff.
Alright, I'll DM it.
Remember, we're on live stream.
True. I wouldn't be terribly
Here, I'll make a game. Alright, if you guys want to come craft, there you go. That's the game name and the password.
I don't know if I'm gonna figure that one out.
I mean, the point is for the streamer, people on stream, not to be able to figure it out. So, alright, I'm gonna grab all my runes. The orts could be transmuted up as well. I'm gonna start dropping some of these runes on the ground. I could honestly just transmute up pretty much everything that's not the runes that we're trying to use.
Yeah, I hear that. I don't think I'm gonna be making any more like spirits or anything at this point.
I mean, what are the runes that we're running? Rowls and Thulls? Is there anything other than Rowls and Thulls?
I got the Rowls covered, so.
I've got a couple Rowls too. I'll just throw them in the pot.
Does it go Row then Ort? Or does it go Ort then Row?
Orts go to Thulls.
Okay, because I got a bunch of Orts. Six of them, but You know.
And towels go to Rowls.
Gotcha.
I'm actually transmuting up a lot of mine right now just because a lot of these lower level runes, it's not a big deal. Not too worried about it.
Well, I also have almost a million. Actually, hold on. I have over a million. Or, hold on a sec. Over 10 million gold.
10 million.
10 million.
I need some space anyway. I'm just gonna go ahead and transmute up a bunch of this crap. We actually got some space. Actually, I probably shouldn't transmute up the nephrons. Use those for bloods.
So, how do I get into your game?
I put it in kinship chat.
Oh, okay.
Sir. I see you found the password.
Yep.
I see, said the blind man. The blind man, he sees. I got so many IOs. What did I do with all these stupid IOs? Got too many IOs.
Oh, I gotta switch servers, don't I? Jeez.
Server are you on?
I was in Americas, and I went back to Asia. I was back and forth between the two.
Get everything organized.
Alright, so the first thing I think is I can pass along all the perfect emeralds and some gold jewels, and you could do your crafting.
God, so many IOs. Alright. I'm gonna pick these up off the ground before they disappear.
So why don't you grab the gold off the ground too when you get a chance? Because I'm gonna switch to my other characters for all the other stuff in a moment.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
What are we trying to make? Perfect caster amulets, perfect safety amulets.
I'm gonna be going for caster, but I got all of your, like, you can have all of the safety stuff. I'm putting all my emeralds and falls on the ground.
Until we get a perfect safety amulet, and then you're like,
I won't blink.
oh yeah, like if we got a 10% increased chance of blocking, plus 2 Sork, like all res 20 with 10% faster cast, you'd be all over that bad boy. Don't even lie.
I'd be happy.
I am
What character would even use it? Out of curiosity.
Energy shield sorceresses love max block. It's a very easy way to increase their overall tankiness.
Fair enough.
Because blocking a attack is no damage, whereas letting it absorb into your shield is damage. So any hit that you block is going to be better than a hit that you absorb.
I am overburdened.
Alright, I got jewels on this character as well. You want me to put it by Geed?
Ginger,
What's up?
did you need junk jewels or something?
We might need some junk jewels. The game name's in there if you want to. I'm like trying to pick up everything and put it in my inventory though for the crafting session.
Okay.
Ginger,
What did I do? What?
What's the? Where is
do
it?
you need emeralds?
I mean, he just dropped a whole bunch of them, but I'll always take some more. I'm not gonna.
It's in the kinship chat.
Yeah,
Okay.
I threw it in kinship
Game
chat.
and all that.
Cool.
So I got a bunch of jewels on the ground, right by Geed. That should get you started here.
I am overburdened.
And I'm gonna mute myself just for a moment. I'll be right back.
I am overburdened.
Diamond Jewel of Virility.
I'm just gonna start picking most of this stuff up as much as I can, and then by the time we're finished, it'll all be crafted away anyway. All right, let's go ahead and get 2 amulets ready.
I've been saving just for this.
He's been saving. Oh yeah, if I'm gonna gamble, let me don't really have the space, but don't really need that. Don't really need that.
I'm just dropping a bunch of gems by Geed.
I can't remember who the low-level duelers were, but I found that war axe, and I thought maybe it could be a low-level dueler item.
Ginger, these are for you, sir.
Some more emeralds. We got quite the crafting session going on here. Alright, first amulet. +1 traps, kind of garbage. A 10% faster cast rate with no skills, but it does have pretty decent life on it. Meh. Oh, I forgot to. I'm a 35% MF, Amy. I forgot to put my bow on.
I can't carry anymore.
Do I have the good keys? I do have the good keys on. Okay, good. Do I have the good geeds or is it the bad geeds?
In the
I've been
trade,
saving gems for like 2 weeks for this.
This is a really weird one. It's all res, offensive auras.
when you're in the gamble screen, is Blade Talons the upgraded one of the 2 talons?
Let us craft something. GG, boys.
Yeah, hopefully we get something really sexy.
Are the Blade Talons the upgrade from regular? Is it on the when you're gambling? Is
You're talking about like greater talons and stuff like that, runic talons.
Yeah, like when you trade though, there's only 2 different kinds that come up. There's the
I've got
low.
a bunch of junk jewels too, but there's already so much stuff on the
Trying
ground.
to pick up all this. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm trying. That's why I was trying to pick everything up to kind of limit the amount of items that were on the ground.
I'm gonna just pick up the jewels because this is my jewel character, if that's okay. And I'll drop them closer to Geed as needed.
It's gonna take me a while to craft all these. I should throw some of these in here so I've got a little bit more room. That way I can pick up more jank.
Diablo is also part-time playing Tetris.
Those are these crazy amulets sometimes. Wow, that's a +3 war cries with 11 to minimum damage on it. That's kind of a lot of minimum damage.
That is awesome.
And a 77 life all res 10 amulets. It's only level 30, by the way.
Does that make it a low level dueler Ammy for a barb?
I think they do a Rothus for the run speed. +1 cold skills. Bunch of garbage ammies so far. Half the time they're worth like 35k a pop, so I might as well just throw them in here and sell them later. We got rubies too. I heard a bunch of jewels drop.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm just picking up and cubing up every friggin' gem I get.
+1 barb ammy.
That's hot. Kind of.
+1
actually,
necro.
that's good. Question mark?
Oh, that's actually not bad.
That's not bad, yeah.
+2 Amazon, 8% increased chance of blocking, 5% bonus to attack rating, 38 life, damage reduced by 7, magic damage reduced by 2, and a massive +5 light radius.
Isn't that actually really nice?
So that's really kind of sexy. 8% increased chance of block with +2
It's
Amazon.
the 8% increased chance to block that makes it extra sexy, right? On top of the +2.
Well, yeah, because it's a huge bonus to your basically your vitality.
Yo, Squiddy has his on.
Squiddy has his on.
+2 offensive auras, 6% increased chance of blocking, 6 mana steal, 60 mana all res 3, damage reduced 4, magic damage reduced 2, amulet.
Trying to keep the ground clear of like any of the ammies. I'll keep them in a separate space and just drop them in a whatchamacallit?
Yeah, I mean the amulets that we craft, like let's not take a chance that they'll disappear.
Yeah. If anything, just get the gold for it.
I was actually holding on to them to sell them in like hell difficulty because they're probably worth. A lot of the amulets actually can be worth like 35k a pop. And I'm not exactly sure what modifiers it is on the amulets that make them worth so much money, but I've definitely noticed a correlation with like amulets just being super valuable for no reason.
Does anybody know what Bartuk's max rolls are?
I probably have a video on it.
Yeah, you probably do.
Holy GG freaking amulet.
I'll say.
Holy GG amulet.
Holy GG.
Nice
amulet.
assassins.
You wanna post it?
Yeah,
Link
I'm gonna link it. Look at this freaking sexy ass amulet.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Dude, it's +2, it's 9% increased blocking, it's 21 strength, 60 mana, all res 14, with DR and MDR.
That thing is
That is like the freaking sexiest trapper amulet that I've ever seen.
I got a kicksend. That'd be good for a kicksend.
A kicksend who uses her shield too.
Yeah, that's what I use. I use Storm Shield and then.
That thing is nasty.
Dude, this thing is all sorts of sick. See, that's what I'm saying. These safety amulets are freaking nuts, especially when they roll really high on the blocking. And then you add that in to everything else that's going on the amulet too, and it's like, whoa. These also always roll with MDR and PDR, which is also kind of interesting. An all-res Ami with no skills, but it's a really nice all-res Ami. Yeah, let me link it real quick. It's actually like a pretty sexy all-res Ami. It just doesn't have anything else on it.
Yeah. Especially with the light. At least if it was poison, that would be quite different.
That assassin is hot, dude.
A really nice druid Ami. It's only +1, but it's all res with fire res, which would counter out the spirit. Would be good for a hurricane druid, actually. Because you're probably going to use spirit on the hurricane druid. Did we have a hurricane druid literally that was leveling with us earlier?
I'm making a hurricane druid.
It's
was
isn't
Dubs,
Dubs
I
making
think it was Dubs.
a wind druid, right?
You want this amulet, Dubs?
Am I tripping? I'm right? That's you, right, Dubs?
Yeah, take this amulet. This amulet is super sexy for a wind druid. Super sexy. If only that assassin had been paladin.
Man, that would have been a crazy fucking amulet.
Another nice assassin amulet. +1 assassin with all res. Not as good as the other one, but still very sexy.
Now you gotta make an assassin so you can roll paladin amulets.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was considering making like a Phoenix assassin. It's been a while since I
They're
made
really
it.
cool.
Since I made a Phoenix assassin.
Our kicks is pretty fun.
What are the perfect diamonds and topazes for?
I don't know.
I just
Rerolling
dropped
maybe?
Do you want to pick them up? I don't think anybody's going to craft with them.
Yeah, I don't know if there is any
Or
recipes
the
to craft
rubies,
with
for
the.
that matter.
Oh, the rubies we could technically do something with them. We could make
So
God, what is the freaking +2 assassin amulets I keep rolling? We could roll some blood gauntlets.
What about those sapphires?
There is an amulet that you can craft with them. It's not really like... Crap, I didn't mean to do that. It's not really GG level, but it's interesting. It's a... I can't remember what the modifier it has on it. I think it's like hit causes monster to flee is the modifier that it rolls with. So it would really be something that you'd probably use for a like a boson. Like if you wanted a hit causes monster to flee amulet. +1 fire
like
skills.
Boson or something, maybe?
Yeah, it would be like a boson or maybe like a throwing barb. Somebody who specifically would like to have the hit causes monster to flee, because it's a permanent modifier, just like the blocking is a permanent modifier on the safety.
Got a ton of soul runes if you need, Squiddy.
Oh, I got tons of soul runes too here. Hold on. I always have way too many soul runes. Did stuff start disappearing?
No, I've been trying to keep it clean.
Oh, you've been picking everything up?
Right. So, like I said, like all this stuff, this is not my crafted stuff at the moment. But if anybody wants to check any of these AMIs and stuff, I'll just drop them. There's a 35% MF AMI. I don't know if anybody's into that, but...
I need to grab some more gold out of the stash. Gambling amulets gets expensive.
Well, I got 7.5 million still, so. I mean, for that matter, shoot, we should probably just gamble all of the Ammies.
Halfway decent summoning Ammy. Another Necro Ammy.
I'm gambling claws right now.
Wow, a +2 barb with 10% faster cast. Any Warcry barbs in the group? I'm trying to like pick them all up and hold on to them too. Like my whole inventory's like full of crap. I'm trying to burn all these Thull runes and then I'll start working on the caster Ammies and stuff too. I don't want to drop the amulets that I'm crafting on the ground here because I feel like some of these can be pretty good for specific people. And I don't want them to just like disappear.
But like I said, I've been picking up all the stuff that's not mine. I'm gonna have it on this character, so any amulets and stuff, I'm just gonna straight drop in another game.
Well, whoever wanted the soul runes, they're on the ground. Come pick them up.
What does soul go with?
I don't know. Somebody was asking for them, so I dropped them on the ground.
I go with a chip emerald. Or chips out.
+2 cold skills with
Souls are great, bro. You can make a 40 with it. Who doesn't like a cool 40 on the weekend? Know what I mean?
That's terrible. +1 paladin with 10% increased chance of blocking. Frost Nova when struck, 11% damage taken goes to mana. It's actually really sexy. If only it was +2. Another pally. Not super amazing.
Ooh, wow. That's pretty good.
The coronet, yeah, dude.
You got a really
For a
sexy coronet.
shapeshifter? That's
I mean, it's
kinda a
alright.
shapeshifter.
Yeah, for sure.
You're making some nice amulets.
The attack rating based on character level makes that big time with the mana steel. Damage reduced.
Yeah, that's
all
nice.
around. Wow.
That's nice.
Even
amulets
poison dagger is kind of nice, just to get a little extra.
It's a solid.
My inventory is
Still
going
a
to be
solid one.
full of amulets.
Who doesn't like +1 and some extra blocking?
There's actually some really solid ones in here. The thing about the extra blocking is if you're going for capped blocking, a lot of the times you have to build way too much dex to get it done.
Yes, dude, it's so important. Nobody wants to put 200 points in dex for the 75% chance to block.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing is like when you start like realizing how much extra dex you get for, 10% extra blocking, it's a pretty huge deal. And then all the other stats that are on it, like that assassin amulet,
Dude,
honestly,
that's what I'm thinking about.
That one might actually be worth several jaw runes, if not several burr runes.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's a good amulet, man.
Like the only thing it's missing for the ones that like to do teleporting is faster cast. Start making some caster amulets here soon too.
My 200
Yeah, take your
FCR,
time. No rush.
my 200 FCR lightning sorceress doesn't even have a 20 FCR amulet. You don't need it to hit 200 FCR.
Oh, I was like, let me put this amulet that I just gambled in the cube to, you know, to use for crafting, and then this is what I accidentally gambled, and I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, let me see. Oh, yeah, don't do that.
Well, I can't. You know, you can't use it for that.
Or could you?
I can't
Oh, you
carry
can't.
anymore.
Nah, it just won't craft.
I was like, why isn't it crafting? Why? You demon from another dimension! Tell me why! All those soul runes are still on the ground? Who asked for soul runes and didn't pick them up? You.
I think Godzeela, right? Or Squiddy, yeah.
Better come get your soul rune, Squiddy. Or else. Alright. Almost through the Thul runes, I guess. Unless there's... Oh, there's still a whole bunch more. Never mind. I got a bunch of Ral runes. I'm going to do those next. Ooh. Holy, nice amulet. Another nice craft. +2 druid, 10% increased chance of blocking, 39 mana. All resistances 17. DR1, MDR2, half freeze duration.
Damn.
That's super sexy.
Nice all res. Whoa. Whoa. 10%. Isn't that max increased chance of blocking?
Yeah, which means you would very, very easily be able to hit 75%.
This is that was the sexiest amulet you made tonight, if I'm not mistaken.
It's very
With
sexy.
that
It's very sexy.
That's a hot amulet.
Hope I see that in a raffle. Better hurry up and level my druid.
Gambling coronet.
Gambling. We're gonna go gamble some of that gambling. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing right now, right? I'm basically gambling.
Is anybody doing runs of any sorts? Chaos runs or bell runs?
I want to.
I mean, we kind of stopped to do the crafting. That's pretty much what happened.
We could probably pick it up after he's done crafting, I would imagine.
Okay, I'll just do some solo.
Unless he has to go to Sleepy Street
He's
or
like,
work.
fine, guys. I mean, maybe. I do have to work tomorrow, unfortunately. Come on, +2 Pally, +1, +2 Amazon. That's not great.
I wonder what's the chance of gambling at F lacerator. 1 in 10 trillion.
I don't think you can gamble F.
Oh, really? You want it? You can't. You're right. I just gambled
30 all res coronet, just flat out.
I just gambled like 8 million in that one S game.
I don't think you can gamble F items.
What a shit.
That's
Back
one of
to
the
the drawing
reasons.
board.
That's one of the reasons why F items are so valuable. Is I think because you can't gamble them.
Let's see.
Otherwise, you know, the gold find barbs would just load up on gold and, you know, just gamble to their heart's content until eventually they got it.
That's what I did. About 8 million worth of gold and claw. I just gambled Greater Talons, 8 million of them. And
What are you trying to get? F
But,
Bartox or something?
I was just gambling for see if I could get some GG claws to trade.
Well, that's a weird amulet. +1 Sork, 1% increased chance of blocking, 28% cold, 8% all, DR2, MDR1, poison length reduced by 75%. Who was the person who needed poison length
that's
reduced?
nice. The poison length reduced on that, so nice. Isn't that max poison length reduced?
Yes, it is. Who needs some poison length reduction?
I would like some poison length reduction.
You in this game? Here, take it. Eagle collar. It's on the ground. The collar of the eagles. Am I out of rubies or emeralds? I think I'm out of emeralds. Does anybody have any more emeralds?
No, I dropped all the emeralds I had.
Then I'm out of emeralds. Oh no.
There's never enough emeralds.
they're like, people are like, I got some emeralds for you, man, and I'm like, and I've got the will to burn them all, so they're gone in 2 minutes. Let's go.
I feel like this amulet single-handedly solves my poison problem.
75%. That's pretty sweet, and it's all res too, which isn't terrible. What am I missing? Amulets. Oh, the gem.
The only thing that would make
Damn.
this perfect
Almost something
was,
sweet.
I guess, if you had the 10% increased chance instead of 1, and if it was like maybe +2 instead of +1.
Well, +2 would definitely be nice. Also, it could have rolled a lot higher on the block chance. But yeah, 75% poison length reduction was kind of like a freak roll. I don't think you see that very often.
Yeah, I've never seen that on one of these, actually.
Elementalist, are you able to pick up all these? I got the Ammies and the rings from this. I just don't want to get mixed up with anything.
A Telly-Ammy. Check it out.
Yeah, man.
Any druid not have an enigma and want a Telly-Ammy?
Alright, I'm gonna drop all of this stuff over here. If you want to just put it in like a swap game or something like that. And this is all the rest of them.
Cold skills, faster cast, all resistances 15, but no, nothing like super great.
Alright, so I'm gonna get my perfect amethyst rows and a whole bunch more gold.
Okay, because I already burned up all the perfect amethysts I've got.
Is everybody else done crafting though?
I mean, I'm out of emeralds and I'm out of well, I'm not out of thulls, but I got like 2 or 3 more thulls. So if you want to start crafting the caster enemies, we can start crafting the casters.
Alright, cool. Yeah, do you mind if I just create a new game? Just so it's...
So it's fresh. As a daisy?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, we can do that.
Alright, cool. So this is the game. I just messaged you.
So everything got pushed off the ground. Yeah, everything's off the ground. Alright. So ingenious with your password, sir.
Yeah, you know.
Nowhere near as good as my password. I'm sorry. Nowhere near as good.
I definitely concur. So I'm gonna drop 5 million in gold because might as well, right?
Alright, let me just load up here.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
I'm gonna drop some stuff by Geed, but I'm gonna have to switch between a couple characters.
Alright, let's get our 20% caster ammies. Come on.
With +0 to skills.
Yeah, that'd be ideal. You could use it with anything then, right?
Yeah.
And all res 15.
Get one that's perfect on everything and then +1.
Hit the wrong button and I just hit play.
+2 Amazonian. A +1 necro amulet with 28 strength. And another rare amulet. We're gonna have so many amulets on the ground.
I got some rels to the left.
Alright, I'm gonna start dropping the caster ammies over here. Some halfway decent amulets. And then I gambled that crazy thing.
Appreciate it.
And then this
There you
+2
go.
Amazon.
The caster that's vanilla.
I'm gonna get more.
No plus to nobody.
+1 barb with faster cast. Random frickin' stuff that I keep grabbing. Does anybody, any barbarians want a +3 war cries, 34% magic find amulet? What the hell's wrong with them crazy amulets?
Oh, I gotta go find. I gotta do the cane. I don't have cane or God, just give me.
I got some pretty interesting amulets from a game.
I can't carry anymore.
I think I joined like after they were crafting for a while, and it was just like, to me, insane. I don't think as insane as the safety ones that you just crafted though.
Ooh, that's sexy. +2 druid, 7% faster cast, 25 strength, 21 life, 81 mana, and 9% regenerates. That's pretty sexy.
How much cast? How was the caster? What was the cast rate on it?
7%.
7.
Very, very sexy, though. Very sexy. Sexy indeed.
That is nice.
10 would be nice.
10 would have been.
I mean,
frickin' falling out.
Honestly, with the stats that thing rolled, it's kind of hard to ask for a lot more.
Oh no, that's all I'm saying. It's all cast rate.
I mean, that thing rolled with life and mana, and strength, and faster cast. It's got like the whole Monty. Ooh, not bad. +1 Sork, 9% faster cast, 16 mana, all resistance is 6. Not the super greatest, but it's interesting. Not the Ultra Magnus. If you guys were here for that stream yesterday, Jank's hilarious. Apparently Magnus just simply means great. So, Ultra Magnus is one of the Transformers, so his name is literally Ultra Great.
The show really started to slide when he showed up.
The Ultra Great. Apparently he was originally supposed to be in the show.
Oh, I'm not saying he wasn't, but when he showed up, and Optimus died, and they try to act like, oh, Optimus Prime can die and not be on the show no more.
That's a really sexy one. +1 Sork, 5% faster cast, 20 mana, all resistances 6. Sorry, regenerate mana 6, all resistances 16, and 56% fire, which is kind of insane.
What the fuck is that fire res? That is massive.
It would
bro.
completely cancel out any kind of like deficit that you have from using Spirit.
You don't need to wear alders anymore, bro. Wear that.
56%
You can finally
fire is
take
a
the
lot.
alders boots off, bro. Finally.
Pretty garbage. Mr. Needy, you gotta go, Tinkle. You're making a whole lot of noise. Do you gotta go tinkle? Just don't tinkle on me. That's all I need to tell you. Don't tinkle on me, sir. Do not do the tinkling on me. He said, what? Tinkle on you? That's what I heard. +1 pally with a bunch of random stuff on it. Min and max damage. It's kind of interesting. This item spacing thing is really screwing me up.
What's the max regenerate mana? Is that 10?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that had a nice regenerate mana on it.
It's no good for sorceresses. They already have plenty of regenerate mana. They need mana. That's what sorceresses need.
I'm not against regenerate mana if you're just gonna tack it on everything else. Give it to me.
Tack it on.
I swear, they always have a bunch of extra stuff on those amulets.
It's not really a good one, but it's a 19% faster cast amulet with like next to nothing else on it.
Hey, some gold back, I guess, right?
I mean, I know people hold on to 20% FCR amulets.
What about a
I
19?
wouldn't. You got to see some of the stuff that I got from this game.
10% FCR amulet with some nice all-res. Yeah. It's got life, it's got mana, it's got a bunch of stuff, but no plus to skills. Had better luck with the safeties.
That's kind of an interesting one. It's got a long list of stuff.
I couldn't believe it. Those two were probably near perfect rolls. Probably some of the best on ladder right now.
What about an F bone you?
Could be an interesting merc item. I think a lot of people like to use Bone Hue for the corpse explosion.
Prevent monster hill.
+1 barb alarm.
2 open sockets. I'll throw it in the drop.
Oh, nice. Necromancer, faster cast, strength mana, and all res 17. That's a pretty nice little necro, I mean. Mr. Nee, what are you doing, sir? What is why is your life so hard? What are you doing? What are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life? I'll hold you like this. It's a Chinchilla by the tail.
So I think I've decided I'm optimistic about Diablo 4.
I mean, I always go in optimistic. I'm Mr. Optimistic.
Yeah.
I don't like I don't like the Diablo 3 stuff they've been talking about.
I wasn't optimistic about Diablo Immortal.
Yeah, I knew Diablo Immortal was going to be a dumpster fire in the beginning. I still made videos on it, though.
But that's a mobile game,
because it's
though.
money.
We can separate that.
So this one's actually not bad. +1 pally with 10% FCR, 11 energy, 11 mana, 5% mana stolen. It's like a freaking mana hog amulet. It's kind of interesting. Could be good for like a hybrid build. That's what I'm thinking. Like somebody who actually hits things, maybe who also does like hammers or Fist of the Heavens or something. Needs a little bit of everything. It's not really that great. Another assassin, +2 assassin with all res, 5% faster cast, mana, poison length reduction. +2 lightning skills. Well, you just gonna jump on top of my head, huh? Alright. You think you're so cute, sir. I mean, you are cute, but you think you're cute, and that's what the problem is. You're not allowed to think you're cute. And you better not pee up there neither. You heard me, Mr. Nee. He's probably got to go to the
Don't do
bathroom.
it, Mr. Nee.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Get off my head. I hear you throwing a fit back there. I don't know what to tell you, sir. You're throwing a fit. I'll put you in your cage. Give me a minute. I'm on a time crunch here.
I can't carry anymore.
The chinchilla seems to really like you.
Yeah, he's about to pee on me, I can tell. Give me just a second. I'm gonna go put him in his little house.
Druid confirmed.
I'm gonna go put him in his little house. Last thing I want is a tinkle down my back.
Unless it's negative degrees outside. He should get a green chair.
Then he'll get mad at me because I put him in his cage. You son of a...
You should get a green chair. It'd be funny.
It might be fun to get like a cover for this chair, just for lulz.
Because wouldn't it look like you were just like floating?
Mm-hmm. Although everybody always talks about my chair, they're like, really, your chair's so cool looking.
It looks way comfier than
It has any right to be.
It looks like it's like an actual chair, not a gaming chair.
Oh, it's super an actual chair. It's
Actual chairs are superior.
So, story of the chair is I went to a thrift shop, and in the thrift shop there was literally a like a super awesome looking chair there, and you know, in the thrift store you got to be cautious because you never know what you're going to buy. But I looked at it, the tag said it was made with genuine leather, and I'm like, this chair looks like it's a freaking like upper CEO executive level chair. And so I literally just I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to get it. How much is it? And it was like, I think it was like $85 or something. And apparently there was some kind of discount coupon for that particular day. So it ended up being like $70. And I'm literally wheeling the chair out after I bought it. And there's like several other people are like, oh man, I wanted that chair. Like, I can't believe that you got it or whatever, right? So I go home and I look it up, and the chair, I literally find it on like some website, and the chair is literally like some $1,500 like high back executive leather chair, and
Sick, dude.
And like it literally is like the kind of chair that you're like, huh, okay, yeah, I'm not paying that much money for it, but you know.
That's the Papa chair.
And so, like, I got kind of mad. Like, my girlfriend will attest. Like, there was a time when, like, the cats were trying to pee in the chair, and they did pee in it, and I spent, like, a really long time cleaning the damn chair. Bought, like, special products to clean leather with and everything. And then, like, people wanted to sit in my chair, and I'm like, no. I'm like, you're not gonna take care of my chair. I was like, I don't want you to mess up my chair. I actually bought spikes when it was down in the regular house because the cats were constantly climbing up on the chair and doing whatever they wanted to it, including scratching it up. And so I literally got these. There's these spikes that you can buy off Amazon. If you've never seen them before, they're a freaking godsend for cats. The cats will not walk on the spikes, and you just put the spikes over top of whatever it is that you want the cat to not walk on, and they will no longer visit that object ever again. And it works so well. It has saved my sanity.
Did it save the chair?
It did indeed.
Is it secret? Is it safe?
Ooh, nice. +2 pally, 9% faster cast, cold res, magic
Where's
finds.
the 10s at?
Not
Why,
bad.
why do I always see 9s?
Not bad. There's no end to the PMEs. There's no end.
Let's see that 20 FCR, Sork.
Well, I'm having pretty good luck with crafting. Who knows? Maybe.
Isn't a +1 with a 20 FCR a little sad?
Not a bad bar, maybe. +2 with 7% FCR. Some good stats. No all res though. Sadness. Trying to go through all these before everything disappears.
There's something calming about watching you craft. Now I want to craft.
Put your jewels inside the cube and press the button,
tedious
sir.
farming for all the hammies.
Put the recipe in there.
I think I'd probably rather trade than do that.
And do your hair.
Horker God, do you farm all this stuff or do you just trade?
Can't carry anymore.
I'm guessing you just trade because it's probably easier.
No, I wound up in a game and they were just dropping all this stuff.
Oh, even better then. And then this is someone's leftovers.
Oh, now that's a pretty sexy
When
one.
I saw the jewels dropping, I just salivated really hard.
I got
Yeah,
a
it's
pretty
a lot of
sexy
fucking
one. Check out this sexy one. +1 sorceress, 16% faster cast, 20 to mana, 9% regen, and all resistance is 19. Sexy. The bone mark amulet.
That is nice.
Oh, nice.
That's actually really nice. Obviously could have rolled +2, but still very, very nice.
Yeah, but the all res?
Yeah, 19 is.
19 with the all res probably would have been okay
And
by
because it's
itself.
over 15 FCR, it's like...
But it also rolled with Sork. So Sork all res and the 19, so not a bad
Yeah,
idea.
that's a really nice Ammy.
Spent 10 years crafting. 10 years Laytown.
What's that one worth? Like a jar or something?
I mean, it's not +2. I mean, it could easily go for like upwards of an ohm, maybe a jaw.
Because I think the perfect ones are like multiple high runes.
Yeah, they're multiple high runes. Like if you craft like the perfect Ammy, it's gonna be quite a show. Trying to get that thing traded. Probably better off just using it yourself. Another +1 Sork with faster cast. Nothing too magnificent.
I can't carry anymore.
I guess that's what the bots are doing, right? They're trying to craft.
Yeah, I think that's where all the money is right now. Just based on how much I've seen of it.
Oh, that's kind of sexy. Okay. That's actually really nice. An Amazon. +1 Amazon, but it has 7% faster cast. 30 strength, which is kind of insane. 20 mana, all res 20 with 31 lightning. Like, it's kind of insane in the resistances, and then also the strength requirement there, or the strength bonus. 30 strength is a lot of freaking strength. It's the stone beads. A decent paladin Ammy. +2 pally, 9% faster cast, 6% life stolen per hit. With inner sight charges, which could come in handy if you're having trouble hitting things. More of a melee amulet.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm assuming picking these up and dropping them again refreshes them.
Yeah, I would assume. I'm trying to burn through them all as quick as I can. +2 Sork, 6% faster cast. Not a lot more going for it than that. Kind of just random stats all over it. Like somebody took a shotgun of stats and was like, here. Shotgun of stats. Literally. What's up, Ryan? How's it going, man? A decent all-res ammo, but nothing else on it.
I'm back. You get a 20 FCR ammo yet?
Yeah, I just crafted one. Crappy though.
Sick, bro.
It's just 20% FCR with some garbage stats.
I'll give you an ist for it. No, I'm just kidding.
It's not mine.
Oh, you did! I just saw it! You did get a 20 FCR! Oh, man. That's sick, though, right? I mean, it's not plus anything, but it's still sick.
Summoning Druid ammo with all res.
Someone was saying earlier it's almost better to have a 20 FCR a little bit because, you know, that anyone can use it. And it doesn't look weird.
Look weird? You guys are worried about how you look in Diablo?
Well, like, you don't want to be a druid with a +2 to Sork 20 FCR ammo. Like, that's just weird.
I mean, it's not weird. It's more along the lines of, like, evil. Like, if you had a +2 Sork, like 20 FCR ammo, I'm pretty sure people would be up your butt. They'd be like, sir.
Can I please trade you something for that, sir? Please. Can I interest you in a +2 druid 20 FCR? No, I like the sorceress one.
Makes me feel powerful.
I meant to pick the sorceress, so I'm just gonna wear this.
Until the Krusty Krab comes.
I think someone in here was talking about a caster barbarian.
I mean, it's totally a thing. The Warcry barbarian.
That's funny. Barbarian shooting fireballs, summoning hydras with the Hellfire Torch.
Well, earlier we got an amulet that was like really nice for a barbarian.
You mean the +3 to Warcry?
There's one of them that I crafted was like really nice for a barb.
Oh.
And it had high cast rate on it or something.
So I wouldn't mind you rating some of the ones. It's on my other character.
Rating?
Switch real quick. Rating what else I got. I think a couple of them are pretty nuts, but I'm just not sure.
What, that you crafted yourself?
No, it was a game that I got into, and they were like crafting non-stop in it.
Yo, that's a nice assassin one, right? +2 and 10 FCR with a bunch of other stuff.
Can't carry anymore.
Sounds good.
Oh, it wasn't this one. Here, let me just find him real quick. I think he's the Gems character.
I think I'm gonna do assassin after I do druid, after I do necromancer. I'm doing barbarian last because it's my least favorite.
Yeah, it was his character. For sure.
Well, hey, you did your job. You got the 20 FCR.
Boom. +1 Sorky.
Now you got to get the +1 to Sork and 20 FCR.
+1 to Bork. What?
Sork.
Borky Lorky?
And then let a barbarian wear it.
Yeah, nice little assassin, Amy.
A Bork.
Got a bunch more amethysts and rowels. Those are all my jewels, though. So basically, when those are out, then
I am overburdened.
that's everything I got.
Is everything he's got. I'll pick up all the Amy's that I've been dropping.
Yep.
You're gonna have a lot of Amy's for some swap games.
Yes, I will.
Some of these are like just vendor trash, but
Yeah,
you might as well get full value from them.
Yep.
Anybody need some bloodletters?
Be right back with the
What are
round.
those gloves?
Bloodletters are a sword.
An almost good sorceress amulet.
They give you whirlwind and plus. They'll give you +1 world. Till barbarian only, obviously. +1.
Yeah,
whirlwind.
sounds like it.
So I just rolled a +2 Sork, 5% faster cast, 18 mana, 8 regenerate, all resistances 3, magic damage reduced by 1. The Eagle Eye amulet.
Solid.
I mean, it doesn't really have good all res. It does have all res, at least. I mean, there's that. It's there.
Got a good name.
Well, you could hit 100% FCR on your gear and then throw on that amulet, hit your breakpoint. You know, it's not bad. And then you get the +2 and all the other good stuff.
Any of the +1 stuff that's like okay, I usually just, especially if it's lower level, I'll just go into like a nightmare game and give it away.
You're the hero. Just dropping a bunch of cool shit for them. That's nice.
You're the
It
best
takes
player
more
I've
time
ever
than
met.
getting all this stuff, honestly.
You should go in there and drop all your nearly perfect stuff. Like drop a +2 to all Sork skills, 19% FCR. Like almost perfect stuff. For lols. Never perfect though. Just only nearly perfect.
That's weird.
+1.5 to all skills.
How do you have a half a skill?
I don't know.
Nice little barbarian Amy. 92 mana on this thing is kind of ridiculous. +1 barb, 9% FCR, 92 mana, all res 15. Kind of silly.
I can't carry anymore.
+2 shape shifting.
Is there such thing as like a +3 to lightning skills, 20% FCR?
No, because you can't have +3 on a rare.
Shit.
A 17% faster cast, Amy.
With what?
Just some other random stuff.
Oh,
Nothing too
no
amazing.
plus skills. No plus skills.
Another +2 barb.
Oh.
+2 Sork, 9% faster cast. Nothing too great on it other than that. See if I got any jewels laying around. I do have some jewels laying around. Look at me. Make sure I'm not grabbing any of the ones that are actually good. Alright. +1 pally, decent strength. 26 strength with a +1 pally and FCR. could be interesting for a pally hammered in or something, or an FOH'd in. Plus 1 necro. Plus 1 combat. I don't know how many more I can craft. I was just grabbing.
All good.
Oh, a 19% with all res 16. Not bad at all. No plus to skills, but it does have a 19% faster cast with all resistances on it. I think it kind of trumps that 20 you had. Kind of a decent plus 2 Amazon. Crappy plus 1 Barb. Holy Jesus. I've never seen a 100 life amulet before. You guys ever seen a 100 life amulet before?
No, that sounds goated.
I don't think so.
It's level 37, and it's a amulet of the whale, 100 life. It doesn't even have a prefix. It's only a suffix. That's a.
So let me get this straight. You're whaling, bro?
It's a whale. A whaling we will go. Here's a whaling we will go.
I knew it, bro. You're whaling.
Alright, well then
I knew
that's...
it.
Here, have an
Whaling
amulet of the
confirmed.
whale. I know you love that. The amulet of the whale.
I thought I saw you in PvP.
Dude, 100 life is like kind of insane.
Yeah, if you add +2 to skills and 20 FCR on top of it.
I don't think you can get 100. I don't think you can get 100 life on a rare amulet. I think that's a blue only thing. All right, I need to go through these amulets and sell the ones that are garbage. And then maybe drop the rest of them in a swappy game. I'm going to go to a hell difficulty game so that I can actually sell these for what they're worth, which is probably a pretty high amount of gold. I guarantee a lot of these are probably worth 35k, if not more. But, you know, obviously you can only get 35k for them.
Good day.
Yeah, no, I'm re-looking at the amulets I got from that game. Nothing crazy.
I got the best amulet already. The 75% reduced poison length. Nothing beats that, bro. It's goated. Hey, all res +1 to cold? Bad.
I do appreciate the time though, and GG's on those 2 Ammies, the Druid and the Sin Anime. Dang.
That and the 20 FCR Ammy. I mean, it's naked, but hey, it's there. You want to hit that breakpoint? There you go.
Is true. I think the highest that I got with like okay stats along with it is a +2 10 FCR.
That's solid, bro. I have one of those. Not as rare, but very useful. You'll hit your 105 breakpoint easy with one of those. Usually.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm just rating amulets at this point. Like I'm a professional, I'm just going through, yeah, yeah, no, yeah, 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 yeah. Kind of sucky. Not very good. Block is too low.
Was that a +2 and 9% increased chance?
Which one?
That's goated.
What are you
I
talking
think
about?
it was +2 to Sork and 9% increased chance. I thought I saw.
It was probably +1.
Oh, still nice though.
A blocking necro amulet. I don't think anybody wants that. It's only +1 too, so.
+2 and 10. That's really nice, right?
I'm not sure how far back you are. Anything that's halfway decent, I'm going to hold on to. Playing Mario Golf on your Nintendo 64. It reminds me, I need to get my Nintendo 64 hooked up to the computer so I can stream it.
Yeah, you do. It's one of the greatest consoles of all time, as you know.
It's like sitting behind me. I just haven't like gotten to the point where I hooked it up yet.
You know, the Dreamcast is pretty sick too. The one that had Power Stone on it and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't do a lot of into the Dreamcast. I had the Saturn though.
All those systems came out when I was in high school, and I was playing fucking sport. I was playing sports. I never got to play with most of them.
When I played Diablo back in like middle school or whatever, I didn't play Lord of Destruction until like way later. I started playing just the original.
Switch back to Asia. First game, Ja Tu Shaco.
Wow, nice.
That was pretty nice. There
I'm
was
not
another
sure if
item
the
I
Shaco's
forget
worth
though.
anything anymore, though.
The
Are they?
what? The Shakos?
Yeah, maybe they're worth an ist still. I don't know.
Well, it's like anybody building a character, just having a Shaco's like.
Yeah, they're good utility because the +2 to skills and all the other shit. Yeah, the match.
What was the defense on it?
136, 134.
See that what they're maybe if you had a perfect defense one.
What is perfect defense? Like 138?
I'll have to look it up. It's like 140.
I mean, it goes below 100. So they're up there.
I'm
I
just
also
saying.
got a 15% Magic Fine Towels belt, which is kind of nice. Those are the 4 items. And I've been in the same game like 4 times already. They didn't change the name or the password in the last 2 weeks.
Oh, that shows you Diablo is really on the ball with the cheaters.
Oh, it's just the same accounts and everything. I always like, so originally I was trying to do like the whisper, but that actually initiates entering them into that channel. So I try to figure out other things. What you could do is if you go into a game and you go to the bottom left after you hit enter for the chat to come up, you could see recently played with, and that'll bring them up. And it's the exact same accounts over and over and over. So, and this has been like the past month. I haven't really seen like anybody disappear, getting banned essentially. Which, for what I'm doing, it's like okay, but I'm disappointed to say that.
I wouldn't be disappointed. In fact, you're doing the community a service. Honestly.
I mean, the little bit of disrupting that I'm doing is to the same people, and this is just the tip of the iceberg. if I'm able to get into these so easily, imagine how many people are actually taking the time to make it a little more complex.
Yeah, you use the real passwords of game names.
Well, it's not just the game names,
back.
but like the passwords, I'm hitting like 80 to 90% getting into games.
Well,
I got in a game last night, and the password was space, game name 31 in Americas. Password was space, and in 2 different streams I said, if you could get in this game, and it was Chinese players, by the way. I said, if you could get in this game, I'll give you a job that I just found in the game before, and nobody could get in it. You know, and I was there like, you know, a month or so ago.
I just know when I bought it on D2, regular D2, like there's no way I made it automatically will make you a game name. That's usually if you just put random, it's real random. It's like 10 letters of random shit. Like these game names and passwords I'm seeing are ridiculous. AA11. I mean, come on.
Well, a lot of the games I'm getting into though are like the person trying to collect everything.
Mm-hmm. Like drop game.
Yeah, like the farms that have like 100 bots.
Mm-hmm.
And they need to either automatically or manually like have them all convene to one place. And how do you keep track of that?
I think the new stash is messing with me too. Like how the stash works now. Like all the, I'm not sure though because I ain't bought. But if I had to guess, like that's real hard. I don't know how they're coding that.
For the bot, you just set it and forget it. You know, you gear them up.
Set it and forget it.
Yeah, but before you only had one tab to deal with. So I'm not sure how they're dealing with the shared. Oh my god! I almost hit reset skills. Jeez.
Oh, I hear that.
I'm just wondering how they do it, and I'm wondering if that's why they got to do the. And that's why I'm wondering if that's why they're doing the drop stuff because they're having a hard time.
Well, usually they do morning and night because as time goes on, everything decreases, and you figure each bot, it's only going to get like a few high runes, a few good things, etc., per half day, let's say. And that's what they're aiming for. They're trying to aim for getting it in the morning, getting it in the evening, and just posting as soon as they get stuff because
the price is dropping every hour.
Yeah. And they're competing with other bot networks.
Yeah.
So, especially like once the weekend comes up and stuff like that, like you're going to see Friday night. That would be Saturday morning for them in Asia. The amount of stuff you could find is just absurd.
Oh, some of them games I got into it was ridiculous. Like,
Where is that ring I had? Those interesting ones I was holding on to. Yes, giving torches away, digital shaman. Giving torches away. I'm dropping a lot of these crafted amulets that I made. If anybody wants to come in and grab whatever they need, even if you just need a better placeholder, come snatch it.
unless you, I mean, the only thing I'm looking for is a 2 druid faster cast rate down. With more than 9.
I have a +2 druid, 10% increased chance of blocking, 39 mana, 17 all res, DR MDR amulet. Super
If that
sexy.
blocking would have been a faster cast rate.
Super sexy though. Let me go on my Zon real quick. I'm gonna grab some other stuff here. Oh yeah, my beautiful ethereal hawk mail. Does anybody need that for some low-level PvP? And then this beautiful ring. So, dropping a lot of GG level stuff on the ground here. Anything that doesn't get taken, I'm going to pick it back up because a lot of this stuff can go to somebody.
Yeah, torches are a little too valuable to just leave behind for sure.
What? What? Leave on the ground? What?
By the way, Ginger, do you want a bunch of keys to run torches?
I mean, I could run some more torches. I just don't have, don't know if I got the space. I could probably work some space out. I wouldn't drop them in here, though, because things will start to disappear. I mean, how do you guys, 2 people, block up the whole chest? Like, just 2 people. Like, half the time, like, it'll be, like, 7 people to block up the chest, and then somehow just, like, magically, like, 2 people will block up the whole chest just by themselves. Always amazes me. The game is for kinship members only, boys. You guys in stream that are salivating at the mouth, all the torches and everything that are on the ground, I hate to tell you, but they're not for you. They're not for you. One day, maybe, they might be for you. The entire kinship has to come through and get the pick of their own litter first, and then it'll be you guys after, maybe. We'll see.
Maybe.
It's like maybe. That's right, maybe. Has anybody found a T-Box Glory?
What is that?
No,
the
but
shield.
I got a
the really
Tyrell's
weird
Might, though.
The really weird shield. You got a T-Mite? You using it for anything?
Nope, you want it?
Yeah, I was thinking about putting it on my Merc.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
When I run Neelathak, I need him to have Slain Monsters rest in peace. I actually made him a Lawbringer, but I'd rather him be using the T-Mite than a Lawbringer, because he doesn't really get much benefit from the Lawbringer.
Are you in the swap game still?
Yeah, I'm in the swap game right now.
Alright, I'm switching over, getting on right now.
Oh, I like how all the torches have disappeared. Well, most of them anyway. I bet you these the 2 that are on the ground is probably those really crappy druid ones. Garbage druid torches.
I picked up one of the druid ones and I dropped a worse one.
Hey, you guys might have to actually check through the amulets and stuff, because there's quite a large number of amulets and rings. I'm gonna refresh these real quick.
I like Jacob. Let's
Oh,
go.
it's not on this character. Oh,
Yeah, it also kind of works out nicely for him because it's a 0 strength item, so I don't have to worry about strength for him. It gives him cannot be frozen as well, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna put all the rings in one spot and the amulets in another.
Anyone have an extra?
Anybody needs a 1920 G-Bane? I'm gonna throw it down anyway.
1920 what?
Gladiator's Bane.
Oh. Yeah, for
Actually,
one
I
of
got
you
a
energy shield
few.
sorks who needs it, that's a great one.
I'm gonna put these.
Hey, I'm gonna drop that essence on the ground. I don't need that.
Bunch of red. Do you have any greens by chance? I just need one.
I literally just dropped a green on the ground, I'm pretty sure. Here's a blue as well. And here's a red.
I got a bunch of red on the left. That's 7, 8 of them, something like that. Actually, here's some more.
I got all these naked passive skillers, and I don't need the naked passive skillers anymore because I've got a full set of like plus life or like plus strength. Like some of them are not really the greatest, like even if it's only +9, but they're better than the nakeds. Does anybody need naked passive skillers for their Zons? I mean, they're actually honestly really good now for Amazons because of the change to the dodges. And I've got like an extra 3 or 4. I mean, if you don't have like a decked out Zon, putting a couple passive skillers actually does have a huge bonus. Gives you extra dodge, gives you extra crit, gives you extra pierce, gives you a stronger Valkyrie, better infravision. I mean, like the whole 9 yards.
Oh, I said I had an oxy. Here's an oxy by the stash there. Immediately picked up. Very nice. I'm gonna drop a ton of 4-4-5-3.
Oh, an Arcane's Valor, huh? +1 Arcanes. It's a sexy item. This is actually another item that can be used for Immortal Sorks, by the way. It's too bad it's not +2. Look at all them burning essences of terrors. Check that Ondals and see if it's better than my Ondals. 192 and mine is 188. So yes, it is better.
See, how many is this? This is... I have 16, it looks like, rainbow facets. Excuse me, 17. I'm gonna drop to the right.
16 rainbow facets. I'll take a look at some rainbow facets.
Oh, jeez.
What we got here? Cold, lightning, fire. You know what? I'll take that fire for my merc. Cold.
I gotta find the materials might though. I forget what character I had it on.
It's another fire. I could socket T-Mite and put the fire in there. There's a
I actually
poison.
really like the level up ones. I think they're fun for leveling characters to just see your character explode every once in a while.
Yeah, what are the, let's see, we got
Materials might.
3 different fires. We got a -5-3, -5-3, -5-3, they're all the same. When you die, that's the one I want. There we go. I could also grab another one of these and put it in the Hex Fire, maybe. Gonna have to get some extra sockets.
Ginger, could you go to the right just so that everybody's running around? I'm the level 1 barb by the wall.
Yeah, hold on. I'm the Zon. I'm over here. GGM tank is on.
I see ya. I gotcha.
Ooh, materials. Sexy.
Looks like a decent roll as far as I could tell. I'm not sure.
I mean, I'm really just putting it on him so that he can wield the
Drax by stash.
the what's it called? The slain monsters rest in peace, and then he can still use his main weapon, which is what I'm hoping for.
I got a few drags. I'll drop a couple of them here.
Which-
Another drag to the left.
Which means I can drop my. I'm kind of torn on whether I should drop my FK Higgins, because I don't want him to always have slain monsters rest in peace. You know, sometimes I would like him to like not.
I kind of liked how we all picked up the facets like candy. They really are like candy.
Well, I checked them. You know, see what they are.
Hellrune until
Well,
you
yeah,
got
no,
perfect,
yeah.
right?
I needed some
That's
fire
what makes it
facets.
like candy, you know?
Need some fire facets for my merc.
You're like sifting through the candy looking for your favorite piece. It's kind of nice.
Alright, I have a Night Wings and 2 socket Crown of Aegis.
I'll put that to good use.
Got night
Also
wings.
a perfect Towels Swirling Crystal.
I need a night wings for my merc.
Going to the waypoint and dropping plus stuff.
Yeah, a crown of ages too, huh?
Where are you magic
Wow.
finding, sir?
A 2-socket Crown of Ages? I'm gonna steal that for myself, sir. Maybe I'll use that instead of G-Face when I go kill Neelathak.
Here's another Drax on the ground. That's 3 total.
Yeah, where are you
Normally,
magic? Where are you
I'd hold
magic
on to
finding?
these. I've probably given away like
I'll put that to
over
good
a
use.
dozen Drax. I try to find like games where people are just starting, and I ask like if that's their main. And if they say yeah, they're just starting for the season or whatever, then I'll just shower them.
I could go in there.
Let's see, what do I have? Does anybody need like FCR rings or anything?
Yeah.
One FCR ring would be nice.
Actually, hold on a second. You were looking for fire and or lightning skills, right?
Yes.
Amis? What's your character in game? Inertia
Unmer-
rocks?
Yeah, it's yeah.
Here's one of each.
Thanks, dude. Let me check
I was
these out.
holding on to those for you for a little while.
Oh, this one's real nice. Oh, a lifer too. Nice. Thank you.
Sure. I gotta move these over. Let's see.
I'll put that to good use.
So to the left, I got some. It's only 26% niggles, but not bad.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I got 2 storm shields. Let me go drop those real quick too. They grab my mule. I raffled them off a while ago, but several people didn't actually come and get their storm shields. So, got a couple extra storm shields if anybody's looking to upgrade. Or maybe you just want a swappy for tanking. Tanky swappies are totally a thing.
I'm running a storm shield on my Sin. They're real nice.
I also have a +1 traps charm with 13 life. Drop that on the ground. Been holding on to that.
Shadow Discipline Amis. I'm assuming that's kind of like immediately junk.
I mean, Shadow Discipline's not bad. It's just plus all is so much better. I actually built a Shadow Disciplines character one time. It was kind of fun. Does anybody need a Hex Fire, by the way? I got an extra. Maybe you're running a merc like I am.
I'm gonna drop a couple BK rings. They're only 3%, but
Only 3%, my boys.
right by Kane. I'm gonna drop them.
Vex Rune, let's go.
I'm gonna organize some of this.
The bar finally coughed up something worth to get you.
Nice.
Now if I can just get a couple more Vex Runes like that, I'll be happy.
+1 sword.
Alright, from the stash, there's a torch lit on the left. I'm gonna drop a Shaco. So I'll give everybody like 3 seconds before I drop this. 2, 1, boom. Shaco on the ground to the left.
Shaco. Look, it's sitting there. Nobody grabbed it.
Boom, boom, boom.
It's because we're not greedy.
I have one Shaco, and I've just been shuffling it between characters.
I haven't even really needed a Shaco.
Oh yeah, it's like my placeholder helmet for most characters.
Yeah, I got a few more. I gotta see which is the highest though.
Anyone need a 10 FCR ring? I've got one. I'm gonna drop.
What are the stats on it?
It's
I do
4% life stolen per hit, 3 to life, 32 to mana. I just dropped it.
I'm good. I'm looking for 10% faster cast rate, dex,
a bunch of res and some other.
res.
There's a nice little faster cast ring right here. 10% faster cast, 16 strength.
Ooh!
I need dex.
Whoa! Where's that?
Sitting on the ground.
Yeah, that helps.
What about 10?
It's
10
Havoc. Havoc turn is the name of it. Havoc turn.
Oh, Havoc turn. Okay.
Yeah, you guys
What
have
is-
to actually go through the rings. Like you can't just like the rings
Yeah,
and the
just pick all
ammies.
up and
Like
pick. I don't think there's bad manners at all doing that.
to do what?
What's that?
Yeah, just to pick them all up and see like which one you need.
Yeah.
Pick them all up, take a look, and then drop them back on the ground. It helps refresh them too.
Exactly. Yeah.
How else you gonna look at them? Once you pick them up.
Right.
Yo, this one.
What about a 15 strength, 13 dex, 10 faster cast? Know the stats on it.
How much dex?
So
Awesome.
10 FCR, 15 dex, or excuse me, 15 strength, 13 dex.
That's nice.
Yeah, man, if I had res, you'd have a godly.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I put it by the stash if anybody needs it.
I need to get in that game. I'm missing out. I'm missing out. I did get a Vexrin though. I can't complain about that.
In here, my boy.
I wouldn't have got that Vexrin one, but sounds like there's some real nice stuff going on. That's cool.
There's some real nice stuff going on.
I'm gonna pick up all these rings and drop them again.
What'd you say? Vexrins? You wanted a Vexrin? Here, hold on. I got a couple Vexrins. Here you go. I'm gonna drop 2 Vexrins right here. Look.
I just forked one out of the cow.
There you go. 2 Vexrins on the ground.
I'm refreshing all these ammies and stuff as well.
2 Vexrins on the ground.
What's the game name?
It's in
hold on,
kinship
it's
chat.
in the chat. Yeah. No, we're...
All this good stuff on the ground. You think we just gonna be giving out that
No,
password?
yeah.
Sir?
I forgot.
I remember one time we were trying to keep the password safe or secret, and literally we're like, it's in chat, man. Go check it out. We're trying to keep it secret. And he's like, oh, I see it. It's right here in chat. GGM Swampy Punk Maker. Oh, I see. Password Punk Maker. And I'm like, dude, we're literally trying to keep the password secret. What the hell is wrong with you? He's like, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. You're live streaming? Oh, my bad.
Oh, definitely have to copy and paste that fast.
Piece of candy.
Second Monarch shield on the ground. I was wondering where the other one went.
Any blue or green essences?
Can I deliver them?
Like giving birth, you mean? Yeah, I mean, I guess you could.
Man, if this ring had
Hey, old Sparky, where's young Sparky, bro?
Well, just realizing Fortitude might actually not make a bad armor for an Act 3 merc.
Yeah, it's not a bad piece of armor, bro. I don't know if you've heard.
What?
No, well, the Act 3 merc doesn't do physical damage, so you wouldn't normally think about it. But of course, like the highest,
I'm just
the
thinking
highest
of
faster
the
cast
high
you
defense,
can.
No.
Well, the highest faster cast you can get is like V Magi or K Agans, which is 20%, but Fortitude is 25. And then it also has the chilling armor when struck, so it would give them the chilling armor to beef up their defense a little bit. It has plus life maxed on character level, and it even has some DR and some resistances, which they don't necessarily need the resistances. But could be a decent armor for an Act 3 merc. No plus to skills though, which does suck.
Ginger, you're talking about a Phoenix, correct?
Yeah, I don't have like a low in a job, but I do got 2 Vexes. I even dropped 2 Vexes on the ground, and I still have 2 Vexes. And the fact there's still a Vex on the ground if anybody wants it.
Yeah, that's how not greedy we are. You drop.
I just got one. There's no reason for me to.
What do you guys need the Vex for?
There, whoever needs it.
I'm gonna use my Vex, I think, to make a flickering frame for my drill.
Yeah, well, you know what? 2 of them make a freaking.
Where are you right now?
A Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
Can you come to the waypoint, Ginger? Are you still in the game, or?
Yeah, I'm the necromancer. Proliferate.
All right, so I took the Vex, and here's a jaw.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Well, dang. Now I just need a lower in there.
You can make a freaking Phoenix now. Almost. You need a lower.
Sexy. I'm trying to figure out who I want to put it on. I was thinking about putting it on the Zon in place of the Storm Shield, just simply for the extra physical damage. The extra physical damage and the redemption certainly would come in handy.
I was just gonna say, doesn't the I don't know if mana is a thing for Zons, but
well, this is a physical damage Zon, so
yeah. Well,
I might eventually want to swap her over to a Fortitude as well.
you know
But
what else is cool? You
Not
get
really,
the
no.
little red lines go around your character. That's pretty sick, right?
Who was looking for the Arctic set? Wasn't someone trying to collect the Arctic set for their Zon?
It
Out
sounds
of curiosity, it looks like everybody went through everything pretty well.
cool. Yeah.
Do we
I did.
want to open this up? And then, if we want, we could always just create another
Get
game.
it up, bro. Open
I mean,
this
there's
shit
a
up.
lot of great stuff on the ground. The
Dude, there
Emmys,
is.
rings.
There
like,
is. Get let him in here. Let him.
I haven't gone through everything yet. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, like
There's a
we
bunch
got
of shit. There's a bunch.
I'm not going to be greedy though. I mean, I'm only going to
It's
take
not
something.
that
if I
it's
really
not worth
do.
picking up. It's that I don't have any more room, bro. Like,
I have tons of room because I always give away everything I find if I don't need it.
all right, so we're getting pretty close to open this up to the public, guys. So for the whole 29 of you, is that even correct? Sometimes this counter's not right.
Wort's leg. Let's socket it with that jaw you just got, bro.
For the whole 29 of you, you guys can come in here and take as much as you want.
By the way, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Does anybody who's currently in the game need Tal's Ami?
Yes.
I'm by Kasha.
Okay.
Ox by Kasha. Just trade me and there you go.
Building a towel set for my daughter's account. Fuck it. I've got 4 pieces already. May as well finish it.
Ooh,
All right.
what do you
Yeah.
need, though?
This is the 4th piece. I mean,
All right, opening it up to the public. Here we go.
get in here, public. Get in here.
All right, I'm gonna jump out to make a little room.
Oh yeah. Let me. Well. Yeah.
What's the last piece you need? Chest?
Let me go check. I think it's the chest. Yeah, I'll tell you right now though.
I believe I still have 2 because I don't know why they just discard them over and over again.
I'm
But I think
guessing
it's
they're
just
looking
because
for
of
the
space.
perfect ones.
Yeah,
the
perfect defense.
But can't you just do a recipe for that? Right? I think a GGM made a video on how to upgrade some of those pieces. No?
No. Not none of the set piece. Not none of the set pieces.
It's-
Like it's already
It's a
maxed.
lacquered plate, so you can't upgrade it.
Okay, so I've got the mask, the belt, and now I have the amulet. I'm missing the lidless eye and the chest.
All right, I'll hook you up with both.
2x Soj for jaw.
I'll come to you with this.
I have a perfect eye, and I should have an extra chest piece. Yeah, I got an extra chest.
Are you still on the GGM swap?
No, I created GG1, password 1.
Okay.
Because I said it out loud, I'm gonna trade you.
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever.
Just let me know what your character name is in
It's
game.
Mad.
Mad? Why are you mad?
It's short for my daughter's name, Madeline.
Captain Bale.
My daughter actually leveled this character herself.
Oh, with your daughter?
All the way to level 2, you know, but she did
Hey,
it.
there you go.
How old is your daughter? How old is she?
She just turned 4, but she was 3 when she did it.
Oh yeah, this is great. This is good learning.
Yeah.
You get all the way down.
What is your towel belt right now?
It is 38 defense. Is that the roll on it, or
The magic find. That's the
13?
All right, I got a 15. I'll trade you, so
Okay.
I could give the other away.
Yeah.
So there's this, and there's that.
Man, why couldn't this been two
Fair
to
trade.
Julian?
Armor and perfect belt for
Less than perfect
the
belt.
other.
Now I just need the lidless eye, and she has a full set.
Yep. Let me switch over. Give me
It's definitely
a
an
second. so I
easy
can
way to build a
find it.
sorceress.
Yeah, just have your dad build you a full towel set, and then go play the game.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it
alright.
beefs up all your damage. Like, it doesn't just beef up, like, one spec. It's, like, all the specs. It's, like, a pretty universal set.
Oh, it's so good. The all res and everything on it, the magic find is
It's one of the
All
few
right, here,
sets
I
that are
dropped it.
nice. Oh, nice, thank you.
Oh, if you're not looking to min max a character, you can pretty much play towel set the whole ladder.
The whole time, yeah, dude, for real.
Upgrade the pieces that ain't towels, and
Yeah.
you just
You know,
rock it down.
some people swear by that for Magic Find. Like Debrunski swears by the fucking towel set with the Phoenix. In what is it, the Frozen Cellar or whatever, that whole area.
I mean, if the wand wasn't so bad, it would
The
it'd
wand
be,
rolls, though, right? So you could get a better version of the wand.
I'm just saying, the things on it aren't the greatest compared to the other, things she can wield.
Do you have a mercenary helmet, Friar?
I should have asked, by the way, does anybody need Horizon's Tornado?
What is it?
It's
the one that spams
Scourge
tornadoes.
Mace. Yeah.
Oh, so it'd be like for a werewolf or a bear or something like that.
Right. 50 IAS. Slow target by 20%. 20% to cast level 15 tornado and striking. So the wolf it's pretty insane.
Guys, I appreciate all the stuff that I picked up a few rings and the name of it. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, you basically use it on a wind wolf, like a hurricane druid, and you just like beat people with it, and it's amazing.
For a helmet.
Merc's finally got night wings.
I don't know if I should need dual war strikes or not. I'm sick of all these
Got
monsters.
a nice helmet. Nightwings is It's one of my favorite helmets because of the way it looks, plus the cold skill stuff.
What's on my cold? It's on my cold girl.
I think it looks really cool. And looking cool is important to me in this game.
Deadly strikes double damage, correct?
Correct.
Impossible.
Why is
See, I
your
don't
freezing
know.
arrow so low?
I don't know if I should use this lacerator or not. It's nice to cast amp. All the cows run away.
I was just realizing that her like base level for freezing arrow is only 8, and she's level 87. Why is it so low? With the plus the skill equipment that she has, the mist and all the other stuff, it's up to like level 18, but like I didn't realize it was so ridiculously low.
So does anybody need like a 100% perfect defense base with the 15 ED Kraken shell for open socket, or sacred armor for open socket non-F? I also have a lacquered plate which does not have any sockets, so you're gonna have to burn the socket quest on it. But again, it is absolutely perfect defense with the 15 ED on it.
There was some extra sick shit in here.
Oh,
Got
there
picked
was.
up immediately, but there was some extra nice stuff in here.
I didn't drop the Sork Torch or the almost perfect Necromancer Torch or the 2 godly amulets that I crafted, but that's like the only things I held back.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's not saying much because a lot of the stuff that you dropped was pretty sick, though. Like a bunch of the stuff.
Oh, the
you
ammies and
today-
stuff, yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of
Super nice.
sick amulets, dude. A bunch. Maybe not perfect, whatever.
That the +2 skills amulets with how many like usable stats were on it?
Yeah.
It was popping.
It really
What's my favorite movie? I think like all time, I definitely really like Willow. Willow's a great movie. Willow off good.
I asked somebody.
Hey,
if they,
what's the most magical finger?
I asked somebody if they've seen Willow the other day, and you would have thought I was speaking French to them. I was
As
like, "How
soon
you never even heard of Willow?"
I've heard of it. I haven't seen it yet.
As soon as
Mad,
you asked me
Mad
what,
Mardigan. I mean, come on.
as soon as you asked me what the most magical finger was, all I could imagine was the bird that pooped on his face. Like that,
I mean,
that like immediately came to my mind was the bird pooping on his face.
I mean, a guy like Mad Mardigan. How are you gonna forget that guy?
I mean, there's a lot of classic movies. Don't get me wrong. I mean, like Little Shop of Horrors, that was a really good one. The Gremlins was as good. You know, there's a lot of really good movies, and I think I'm just like an '80s kid because I really like a lot of the movies from like the '80s and '70s, like the older stuff. Not really a huge fan of like the newer genre stuff.
And what's weird is those movies in the '80s had so much less, CGI and everything else, and they're like Willow's great, and it doesn't have no like crazy effects in it, nothing, and it's a great movie.
Oh no, Willow was the first movie that included the morphology of CGI.
Oh, but it wasn't heavy like some of these movies today.
So a lot of people don't know this, but a lot of the future movies like Star Wars and whatnot actually utilized the technology that was designed and developed for Willow. And the morphology CGI was the CGI that was actually developed in Willow. It's basically the process by which you take like a person and morph them into a cat or a dog or something. And they've utilized it in a lot of movies since. It's definitely been a very powerful one in the CGI community. But like Willow was a kind of like a groundbreaking one for a lot of reasons. they used it kind of like as their model for a lot of the movies that came after it. You know, obviously Lucasfilms. So, like any Lucasfilm that you've ever seen that had really cool graphics or really cool things in it, it's a good chance it was probably designed and developed in the Willow movie.
Anyone have a helmet I can throw on my mercenary?
I have a full Sabazi's or whatever that is set.
I've got a steel skull laying around. You want a steel skull?
Sabazi's set.
What kind of merc are you running?
Anything would be better than nothing. It's just a placeholder.
Anything would be better than nothing.
Probably going to be in Act 1.
I have a nearly perfect rock stopper.
A nearly perfect what?
Rock stopper.
I'm not familiar with that one.
It's a really godlike helmet that has really bad rolls, and more often than not, when you find it, it's garbage.
Oh. Okay. I mean, I just need a placeholder. It's for my daughter's account, so, you know. Obviously, she's just going to be fucking around. It's nothing that serious.
Well, you probably want to go with a insight then for the weapon. That way, our mana doesn't get.
Yeah, you can put that on the bow, though.
Yeah.
I have one.
That was the first.
Honestly, for what she's going to be doing, I mean, she's just going to be I might have her play around in normal and be leveled for hell, and just have her be immortal, basically, and murder everything.
Honestly, you don't even have to do that. Like, don't make it, like, impossible for her to die, but you can make it, like, so ridiculously difficult that, like, it doesn't happen. Like, put a full Arathas set on her character, and then tack on a 3-piece Saigons, like the boots, the what is it? The boots, the armor, and the shield. And honestly, with 3-piece Saigons and full Arathas, like, there's absolutely no chance she's going to die, like, pretty much anywhere in normal difficulty, unless she literally just stands there and let them kill her.
Right.
And then if she does die, it'll be like, you know, kind of like a cool little challenge thing where she's got to figure out, like, how to play correctly. But she'll be properly geared for anything she comes across.
Right, right.
Honestly, a Saigon / Arathas, or maybe even, depending on what character she makes, you could do Arathas plus Hasuras, or Arathas plus Deaths, or, like, you could do Saigons plus Deaths. Like, there's a bunch of different combinations, but those low-level sets literally make you, like, immortal in normal difficulty.
That's awesome. I love that.
I mean, take Arathas, for instance. You get 65 all-res, and you get 10% all max resistances. And just a little bit more res from any other source, and you're literally rocking 85% resistances in normal difficulty. Good luck anything actually killing you. Not only that, but it has half freeze duration, 75% poison length reduction, increased attack speed, like 20 extra dex to increase your blocking. Like, it's kind of an insane set, especially in normal difficulty. You literally, wearing that set literally just makes it so you can't die.
Does she play on keyboard and mouse, or is she using a controller?
Nah, controller. She plays on the PlayStation when I'm not playing.
I do like horror Ice Skate Jesus, but I don't really like traditional slasher flicks as much. Like, some people really enjoy, like, the, I don't know, like my girlfriend, she really likes, you know, like the classics, like Halloween and, like, stuff like that. You know, Freddy Krueger. I've always been more into the, like, almost, I guess, realistic kind of horror, where, like, you're stuck underneath the ground. If you've never seen the movie Descent, there's actually Descent 1, Descent 2. There's a bunch of them. Those things are freaking scary as all get out to me. Maybe I'm just claustrophobic, I don't know.
I always thought the Blob was scary, because that's like the one I really think could, you know, if something did come from outer space like that, that's totally believable.
My thing is that when you show the monster becomes less scary. It's actually been.
That's the thing about the Blob. It's not even you know, it's just like a.
What about the Blob that came from
the Blob used to freak me out as a kid.
It's scary. I mean, that thing like just grows and flops around eating everything.
What about Flubber?
I found the character that had all like the crazy amulets that I'm not sure if are good or not. Can I create a game?
Yeah, you want to check them out or something? I was gonna hop back into that swap game and see if everything's gone.
All right, yeah, I'll meet you there.
Let me kill Diablo real quick. I'm almost there.
Yeah, no rush.
Anybody want to kill cows while I horse behind them?
I want to do chaos bail runs. That's what I want to do.
Unfortunately, I do have to go to work tomorrow at 7 o'clock, so I'm probably gonna be heading out here soon.
I understand.
It's a double shift tomorrow too, so.
Yeah.
So I'm
sleep.
I'm Ox with 2 X's.
Oh, I don't even have my
Whenever
helmet
you're
on.
done.
This entire time I've been doing frickin' L Chaos, and I didn't even have my frickin' G face on.
Running around naked.
I was wondering why my hair was out.
What do you have? What's it called? Socketed in it.
15% IS, Jewel. I think it has something else. It's got something else on it. I don't remember what. I'm pretty sure I take it off because I'm swapping it. Yeah, there it is right there.
That's what I got on my my kicks in.
It's a 15% IS Jewel with fire resistance 16% apparently.
Oh, that's real nice.
Alright, let me go take a look at this swap game, make sure everything's gone.
I'm assuming your tank is on.
I am indeed the tank is on.
So I'm the Necro to the left.
What's a Necro? Oh, Necro.
No one respects my necro name. It's my necro name's AK Dookie 7.
That's a lot of mana on that amulet. That's
like
actually pretty sexy.
I learned about that in jail. I was watching this.
That
podcast.
+1 Sork with 108 mana is a freaking absolute butt ton of mana. I bet you that's probably worth at least a burr rune. For an energy shield sorceress that multiplies mana, you're talking about Sojas and Silkweaves, and maybe even something else. That 108 mana quickly turns into like 300 or 400. Plus, it's got all res on it, so it's like just super sweet. A 20% FCR with 2 res and 46 mana. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That +2 Sork has nice mana on it, but really not a whole lot else. A +1 Sork with 19%. I bet you somebody would probably want that. Another 20. Another 20. Another 20% FCR, but it's level 95, so sorceress is going to have to be a pretty high level sorceress to use that.
Wait, I'm level 95. What's on it?
20% FCR, 24% fire, 6% mana regen, 12 mana lifesteal, and attack rating.
God. Whoa, what the fuck?
And to the sorceress?
No, no sorceress. Just 20%.
Right.
Just 20% FCR.
That's still nice.
Honestly, this
you
one.
want to hit that break point, there you fucking go, dude.
A 10% with all res 10. That one's kind of nice too. Got nice strength on it. The Viper Eye amulet, the Plague Necklace, those are actually both really nice. +2 Barb with some faster cast. +2 Necro with faster cast. But that one has Magic Find on it, which ups its value by quite a bit. If there's a Magic Finding Necro out there, that would actually be really sweet. A +2 Druid with 18% faster cast.
I need that.
That one's actually pretty sweet.
I need that. If it's given.
Pretty decent Magic Find damage. +2 Sork,
Come and
9%
get it.
faster cast,
There you go,
16
get it,
mana.
get in.
Fire
Are we
res
still in the swap
31,
Yep.
poison 9, 13% MF. That's a pretty good Sork Magic Find amulet. Definitely.
You're still in the same swap cam?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll hop back in here to make sure everything's gone. Doesn't look like everything's gone, but some things either they disappeared or they got swooped up, one or the other.
Where was that druid? Where was that druid amulet?
I'm gonna drop all these Ammies.
You're gonna drop them all?
Yeah, I'll just drop them all.
Well,
I'm not gonna
one of
use any
those
of
is definitely at least a jaw rune.
These +1 Sork.
The +1 Sork that has the faster cast, the 108 mana, and the all res. Yeah, that one's definitely worth something. I'd hold on to that one. The rest of them, I mean, I don't know, but I don't have any sorceresses. But that 108 mana combined with the all res, and having the +1 Sork at the very least. Like, let me just run the numbers real quick on an energy shield sorceress. So if you're running 2 Stoges, that's 25% apiece, right? Then you got Silkweaves. What is Silkweaves? 10%?
Alright, so we're up to 60.
Let's see. Silkweaves.
So it's like 170, 180 mana.
So Silkweaves are 10%. Alright, so that's 60. And then you also have the Arachnid's Mesh. Doesn't Arachnid's Mesh also have... Pretty sure Arachnid's Mesh also has some maximum mana on it, doesn't it? Yes, 5%. So that's 65%.
So 180 to 190 mana.
And then... trying to remember here. I know there's something else that sorceresses use that has maximum mana.
I'm just looking for the druid with the faster cast rate. That's the one I know. That's actually better than the placeholder I have.
I mean, Wizard Spike is one of them, but I don't know if Energy Shield sorceresses really use Wizard Spike. Could be an interesting choice. Suicide Branch has 10% as well.
Alright, so...
Oh yes,
I'm
Frosties. That's right, Frosties. Plus 40% from Frosties. So you got 105% maximum mana from all the sources. And that 108 plus 105% literally turns into 221. 221.4. Just the mana that's coming from an amulet. Like, that's not even counting any other mana that you have. Like, your average sorceress probably has at least 500 to 600 mana, and an energy shield sorceress probably has a hell of a lot more than that.
I'm gonna drop the druid one first, because that's specifically being asked for.
Just give it to the druid guy.
Oh,
I don't see any druids in the game, though.
I got my barb in here
Oh,
right now.
wait. The stick. Smack stick. Right?
No.
Who are you in game? So I could just...
I'm the GGM Gold Pod barb.
Come to the left. There we go. There's that. And
Thank
I'm
you,
gonna
sir.
drop a whole ton of ambies here.
Oh, level 89. Still fucking weak. It still replaces mine.
Anybody interested in ammies, come to the west side.
No, I appreciate you letting me grab that one. I mean, it's going to replace what I'm using on my druid.
Well, I found them all in the game, so enjoy.
After killing cows.
I mean, feel free to pick up all the amulets and rings and stuff and just, you know, take a look through them. Could be something good. Wow, plus 6 min with 105 attack rating. It's too bad everything else rolled kind of bad. It's a decent little faster cast ring. I'm surprised nobody picked that up. 10% faster cast, 7 mana, 5 all res, 28 fire. That is a very sexy ring. I'm going to put this over by Charcy.
So Ginger, I'm gonna give you these two, and you can figure out what to do with them.
Ah.
I don't really feel like trading and all that stuff, but if you feel like
I'll
you
hold
can
on
get
to 'em.
something for it, then
I'll probably
give
end up
'em away,
giving
whatever you wanna
them
do.
to somebody who needs them.
Wow, this
Yeah,
one's
whatever's fine.
this one, the sorcerer skill is 19 faster cast rate, 10 dex, 13 mana. Boy, that is so close to not being a
Dude,
trophy piece.
It's sexy,
Here,
bro.
Ginger, I have this as well. If you wanna get out of your stash real quick.
Oh, sorry, I was
you'll
just
be a little
posting these up there
surprised.
so people could see them.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I posted it in the wrong place. Dang it.
You sorceress, 9 faster cast rate, 16 mana, fire resist, poison resist. This is a nice one too right here. Jeez.
Out of my stash. Oh, some 49% war traps. Nice. Nice little bump in damage there. What was that vortex shield?
Just playing Necromancer?
Not here.
Dylan, ain't you playing Necromancer?
Yeah, I picked up some sick Necromancer ones already. I picked up
This is a 210, 11 life, replenish life, 14 mana, regenerate mana, 17% chance magic. Fine, that's pretty good.
I got a 19, and then I've got a. I think I picked something else up too from that. Oh, +2 to bone and skill, 10 FCR.
That's what I'm saying. This one right here is 2 to necro, 10% faster cast rate, 11 life, replenish life mana, regenerate mana, and magic fun.
Your presence honors
Oh
me.
yeah. Stone.
Overburdened.
I dropped a necro torch by the stash as well.
If anyone's playing a necro, this is a beauty of it.
Looking for it.
Oh, I'm gonna let you all figure out what to do with all the items on the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop this.
I got enough inventory issues.
I'm gonna drop this necro amulet over here by Charcy.
Okay.
I'm picking up some of these items to post in chat. Hopefully people who may be offline for today's ridiculousness might still be interested in some of this stuff. Just stuff that I'm obviously seeing that's worth more than just leaving it on the ground.
This is nice, dude. This is nice.
Yeah, that's a real nice. I mean, it's not like, obviously if you got Maras or something like that, but that faster cast rate, depending on what build you're using.
No, Mars is nice, but it's a handicap item. Like you
Oh, yeah.
like I put it on characters when I'm building them because
It's kind of nice. It's +1 in necro.
Because I can't
9%.
find these amazing amulets, but once you find these amazing amulets, you start to realize that Mars isn't really that great.
Unless it's perfect, and then
Perfect
it's-
Mars
it's
is
good.
pretty sick, bro.
Perfect Maros is
When
But
you
it's
can,
like you said,
that's
when
like
you
the
can find
pinnacle
something
of the
perfect,
real crazy stuff.
when you can find a perfect amulet, like those perfect amulets, like outclass Mars by miles. Like
Oh,
take
yeah.
take this
Right.
this assassin amulet, and literally we can look at them next to each other. So this assassin amulet is +2 skills. Mars is +2 skills. It matches. This one is 5 all attributes. This one has 21 strength. 21 strength is superior to +5 all attributes. You got 60 mana on this thing, which is kind of nuts. There's no plus mana on Mars. It's got all res 14, so it has a little bit less resistances than the all res 27. And then it's got MDR and PDR, but it also has 9% increased chance of blocking, which means you got to spend a huge amount less dexterity into dex to get your blocking to cap. So now you've got a huge extra amount of vitality as well that you can throw in. I believe that's the equivalent of like 20 points of dex, which means you get 20 more points into vitality. It outclasses Mars by miles.
yeah, Mars is a cookie cutter item. I mean, it's just something you throw in.
Like once you have a Mars At that point, you're working toward the better thing than the Moros, the perfectly crafted amulet. Now,
Mars is cool because any class can use it, right? It's not
yeah.
just.
But the only thing that I'll give Mara's over the other items is this: Mara's is +2 all skills, whereas the crafted amulets are only for that particular class. So if you're utilizing something like CTA or some O skill related item, it's not going to beef up your CTA. Like it's so if you're relying on like a CTA or any other kind of O skill, you kind of want to lean toward the all skills instead of the specific class skills.
Yeah.
I don't tend to use CTAs though, so for me it doesn't really matter. I'm going to put this game name up one more time. If you guys want to come in here and grab some stuff, there's this is pretty much just the leftovers now, but there are still some very nice rings and amulets on the ground.
There's still some sick amulets, bro.
Some very sick amulets. If you want to go through them and pick out some stuff, there's some very sick rings. I guarantee you, there's probably something on the ground better than what you got in your stupid ring or your amulet slot. You just gotta take the time to go through it and figure it out.
Four socket flail. 5 socket flail. I mean, get that.
Staying IO runes. I've always got so many freaking IO runes. Any pally gear on the floor? There probably is quite a few amulets that are probably good for pallies. What kind of pally are you?
There's at least a couple pally amulets that were really good.
These Tear Haunch Greaves are great for free vigor if you don't have vigor. It's always nice to have a Tear Haunch on hand for some free vigor.
And phase blade on the ground. It would be good to make a wallbringer, maybe. What is it called? Yeah, wallbringer.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it.
I like how some people just came in here and like they loaded up, and it looks like they loaded up and then dropped their stuff on the ground. Like, because you can tell that some items are not the stuff that people would have dropped on the ground. Like there are these chain boots right here, which are like level 18 chain boots with like the worst stats on them.
Oh yeah.
So somebody upgraded, dropped their boots on the ground, and moved on.
I joined a public game called like Free, and there was some stuff on the ground. I may have dropped them.
There's definitely a couple caster games amulets on the ground. That's for sure.
There was one person dropping. I was like, who knows who's in the game right now? So I like picked up whatever I could in the free game and then dropped him in that game.
3 socket bow.
20% FCR amulet on the ground. Nice little +2 Storm Eye amulet with some 8% faster cast and lots of mana.
Lightning skills amulet.
Bunch of random all-res amulets on the ground.
%, extra gold. So I got 2 low gold. Fine. %.
Oh, +1 Sork with 19% faster cast. That's kind of a cool one. I think I might have been the one that crafted that one.
Back to killing the cows. Thanks for the drop, guys. Whoever dropped a lot of this stuff, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, everybody.
Oh my god, dude.
What are we OMGing? OMG. Becky.
There are torches all over the ground.
Oh yeah, what game are you in?
I'm in Asia right now. It's going to be way too late.
I don't know. Torches are hard to pick up. You've got to pick them up one at a time, and you got to put in your stash one at a time. It's not a quick process.
Ease and dude, this freaking game is insane.
What's the game then? Just by chance.
It's too late at this point.
No, I'm not trying to join. I'm just trying to see what kind of pattern they're going with their names.
So pick them all up and then come over here and drop them in this game.
I just like to know the name they use. That way, sometimes you can just.
Is there a better Amazon torch on the ground? Because mine's a piece of garbage. It's 1211. Not that I'm mad that I got an Amazon torch. It's a great Amazon torch for Havoc one, but a 1211 is a really low roll.
All right, so I got 3 torches and let's see, 3 all unit torches, by the way.
Oh, on IDs?
Yeah, and
Could be something really good.
25.
They do that because it's easier to trade the unID'd than it is the crappy ones when they roll.
Hey, Barb, you need to hort me a Vex or higher. Let's go.
And what do I want to put in that frickin' COA just for killing Neelathak?
All right, I'm going to ID these torches.
Yeah, ID them, see what they got. Could be something cool.
Oh my goodness.
You up?
Yeah, I don't even care like what they are or anything because they're free, and I'm probably gonna give them away for free anyway. So
I just gave away a whole bunch of them earlier.
why whenever I go to Akara, she always has 4 out of 20 in the tome. If I buy the identify tomes, it's always 4 out of 20 every single time. Dork Torch, 1320.
Nice.
Barb, 1813. Amazon, 1813.
Oh, that's way better than mine. I will gladly take that off your hands.
The Amazon?
Yeah. Mine's an 1112.
Can you join Asia server?
Sure,
I'll
why
give
not?
you all 3. So in Asia server, I'm creating the game here 1 password 1.
Just waiting for my game to reload. Gonna eat a taffy. These taffies
And I am
are actually pretty good.
Is it a saltwater taffy?
It's by some company called Sweets. They're called Tart and Tangy. They have flavors like Berry Blitz, Atomic Apple, Lemon Launcher, Charged Cherry, and
Where are you buying these at?
And Raging Raspberry. They just showed up at Kroger.
I'll have to check them out.
There's
That's
a
my
like,
phone.
literally, I was signing the store yesterday, and it was a display, like of the new taffies, and I totally like almost missed it.
Because I'm always getting the what are the Japanese little candy? What are the names? The high chews.
Yeah, they're similar. High chews are a little bit less taffy-ish, and
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not quite taffy, but they're good.
these
I probably want it.
taffy takes a little bit longer to chew.
Yeah, I wouldn't be so
Keep me
fat.
4 destruction keys because I think I need 4 for all the sets. I got like 20 by 20, I want to say. So, honestly, geez, I should probably keep 1 terror, 1 hate, 1 extra destruction. So that would be 21 by 21, which would be 7 torches. So that kind of evens it out, I guess.
What are all the keys on the floor?
No, if you want some keys. ... I don't really have space, so.
I am overburdened.
They were just dropping torches and keys.
I see.
Like everywhere.
Going crazy.
I am overburdened.
I'll take some. I can run them. I've got a whole bunch of them on one of my mules anyway.
I am overburdened.
Let me see how many keys I got on this character, actually. I want to make sure I got, like, a number of 3, if that makes sense.
6, 9, 12, 15.
Alright, so I have 28. Yeah, I think I picked up exactly enough to have 21. So that's 7 torches. And I also have 5 organ sets already. I may run those, but...
That's a hardcore game. Interesting. CC1. Password 1 is a hardcore game.
Interesting. I'm assuming Asia.
Yeah.
You're already in it, or?
No, it's a hardcore game. You can't get in there. Unless you got a hardcore character.
I'm joining right now.
On your hardcore character?
Yes.
No. Well, there you go.
And the names are Rain and it's Chinese. I gotta get my app up. Run Fast. I've seen these guys before. I've never seen what they drop though. They just stand here for like hours on end.
I mean, if they were smart, they would pick a designated drop location instead of just dropping things in rogue encampment. I mean, back in the day when I used to drop swap, which was a pretty common method, you know, you wouldn't drop swap in the middle of freaking rogue encampment. You would go to like Loot Go Lane and you would drop swap behind the palace or something. You know,
somewhere out of the way.
You know, somewhere out of the way where somebody like literally has to go over there deliberately and look, otherwise they're not going to see it. And, you know, if the bots were smart, which I'm not saying they are, they would program, you know, the bots to drop them in specific places, not just simply, like, you know, wherever.
Whatever. Okay, let's go kill some cow. Hey, what did I do with it?
Well, don't be too enthusiastic.
Okay, I guess.
Oh, geez, I got another unit torch. Shoot. Let's see what this is.
20 pallets.
You're balling out, bro. You're balling out.
Just stealing from the bots, that's all.
He's Robin Hood.
17 assassin.
Ugh. It was better on ID.
Above average.
Yeah.
At least the res rolled higher. So with the 15, 17, you know.
Right.
It's better than mine, but
so I have an 1119 and a 1517 assassin torch. So if anybody needs
my assassin needs levels. She's fully geared. She's only level 82.
You know what you should do to help the bots out? You should pick up all the torches, ID them, and put them back down. You're just helping out.
Then sell them to Charcy.
That actually would be pretty funny.
Yeah, for all practical purposes, that's actually what I'm doing because I don't keep them.
Oh, rip.
That's the one thing I like about Minecraft. You can leave a mess. You can leave a little message if you like grief their base. Like, Killer Bee was here. Enjoy your wrecked base. Thank you.
Yeah, it's something my son would do. I know at some point he's gonna learn how to read and write, and he's gonna just terrorize like every server.
I'm trying to hack into this game. I can't get it.
Which one?
SS11. I already tried all the generic passwords. It doesn't seem to work.
By generic passwords, do you mean 1 through 111 all the way to
111 ABC 11111 SS11 SS1.
Try QQ. QQ is a good one.
One more time. The game name was SS1, correct?
SS11.
SS11. Okay.
Yeah, I noticed that the bots seem to do like letter 1, letter 11, letter 111. I usually always try 111 and 111 because there's usually a game on each one of those things. Sometimes multiple. Like you'll go into one and you'll literally find like every single one of those particular combinations will have a game, and there'll be like different characters in each one. They seem to each have different purposes too. Like I've noticed that like the one tends to be like a drop game, and like the 1-1 tends to be like something else, and then the 1-1-1 is usually a farming game.
Barb, I hork something better than a perfect hammy.
You horked a perfect hammy?
I mean a flawless. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I'd be screenshotting if it was a perfect hammy.
I don't know. I can't figure out the password for that one.
Out of curiosity, before I start going like really into this, have you tried all of the numbers singular up to triples? So I don't repeat it.
I just tried ones, and then 1, 2, 3, and then ABC, and like didn't try anything else.
Yeah, I usually do.
Maybe tried some 2s. I might have tried some 2s. I think that was about it.
I do 1 through 9. I do QQ, AASS, like all the letters that are close to WSD.
QQ, bro.
Cry, cry, wah, wah.
Wow, wow, you lost all your botting goodies. Meh.
If you could only leave a message in these games.
You can. What do you mean?
Just spell out ha ha and gems on the ground.
That's funny. The fuck?
Them June
Spell
bugs
it in
in
gold.
here. Them evil June bugs, man. All right, guys and gals, I gotta get to bed so I can get to work tomorrow. I will see you guys later. And as for you, stream, thank you for joining me today. I hope you guys got some of that loot in the game. I'm going to put it in chat one more time if you guys want to hop in there and see if anything is left. You're more than welcome to take a look. We're always doing swap games. We're always giving away stuff. So, you know, if you guys want to hang out and potentially see a swap game, I mean, that's cool. I don't really care. Most of that stuff, usually we give it to the kinship members first. Then it goes to the swap game public. So, it's cool. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching. And keep watching.